motherfuckers. That was like really aggressive. I'm sorry. I'll take it down a couple notches next time. I was just excited to play Deadly Premonition. Stream begin. There we go. Alright, let's do this. We're going to play some more Deadly Premonition. Deadly P as it's sometimes shortened to. DP as it's also sometimes shortened to. Deadly Premonition has unfortunate acronyms. It's hard to, you know, shorten it without it sounding really fucking dumb. It's kind of an issue. I mean, there should be better ways to make it shorthand. It's Brockwar. You're gonna do, God. That's what the song sounds like. Check this out. I'm loading the game. Alright, where were we? 1808, I presume. 1808, I presume. My dog's going nuts, dude, in the background. She wants to bite this tree right open. When Daddy asked if I'm a good girl. When I saw that gif, I lost my mind. It's for those of you who did see it, it's a gif of Bambi nodding. It was really disgusting and weird. They patched the game. Look how good the frame rate is now. I think the frame rate is exactly the same. I'm not gonna lie, I'm almost positive the frame rate has not changed. No, it looks really good now, I must say. I should change my suit if it's back from dry cleaning. It's still cleaning, mate. Hey, I'm gonna go into display mode. Bow, 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 bow. I've had that song stuck in my head all day because I made the mistake of listening to it again. It's on the title menu, and I was just like idling at the title screen for about 10 minutes before stream started. So I was just vibing to it. Jump up to the rhythm, jump, jump. Hey, I'm trapped. What was I doing? There's those two gentlemen, one of whom is in every building in the entire game, just chilling out. I believe I was fixing the water. Let's see. Elusive water valve. Hear something from Bellboy. Okay, I gotta go hear something from Bellboy. Hey, what's up, Sausage Toes? What's up, baby gangster? Welcome back. Are you the bellhop? That's not the bellhop, dude.
Mr. Morgan, sir. How may I...
I love David Jawara. Talk. Unfortunately, I am but a mere concierge. All I can do now is wait for the specialist to arrive. Or perhaps the chef of the bellboy could... Yeah, that's not the bellboy. Basically, if you missed last session, this guy owns and runs everything in the hotel, but he's insane, so he thinks they're all different people. He's the bellboy too, but right now he's RPing as the concierge, so he's not gonna help me until the bellboy shows up. Yeah, well, what if I do this?
Very good, sir.
No, it's the same one. It's the same guy.
Please, come right this way.
Daddy 05.
Serving you is...
I miss Daddy 05, dude. Let's be honest, Daddy 05 is basically Griffith in that he did literally nothing wrong. All Daddy 05 is guilty of is caring too dang much about his kids. Cody! I remember there was one I saw that was really mean, but oh, the adoption prank. When he convinced his son that he was going to be adopted. God, it's so bad. It's so bad, but it's so funny. Not like intentionally funny. It's not funny as a prank. It's just funny how fucking awful that guy is. What a hero. He's a Chad. He did. He followed his dreams. He had to build his castle on top of the corpses of 1,000 Codys. He is the Nietzschean Ubermensch in a nutshell. That Daddy 05. The greater the height of the dresser, the deeper the gash in Cody's head when you throw him into it. You were bad at school today. Why is it loading so long? Is this due to the patch? Huh. There was like a 1 millisecond patch when I launched the game today, and I'm scared because I don't know what had changed. Come on, good frame rate. Ooh. Oh. No. They did not fix the frame rate. It seems like it's worse, if anything. Or maybe I just got used to it last time. I love the David Jawara statue. It's classic. Wait a second. Wait a second. Why is it... Did I not sleep? It's still dang nighttime. I guess I didn't sleep. Alexis, Diner, and Lane. No, don't waypoint. I want to see their hours, dickhead. I guess I don't have to see it. I'll just go there real fast. What button is skateboard again? Oh, it's Y, that's right. So here I am, doing everything I can. Oh, fuck, I got turned around. I gotta go check if the diner's open. If it's open, then we can continue this quest already. If not, then we have to wait till morning. I assume it's open!
No, nothing. Just felt like saying that.
Just felt like saying that. It's just Cusbury's back. Maybe I forgot to save. I don't know. There was a big update. Maybe the update was just deleting my most recent save file.
Looks like a case of bat. Let's come back.
Let's come back later. Do you hear the fucking lawnmower my neighbor's using right outside my fucking window? I really like when he does that. It makes me come. Bang bang. I just imagine the lawnmower instead, you know, trimming my cock off rather than the tips of the grass.
Yes, I'm talking about her.
I'm talking about Hungan.
Is the skeletal gentleman friend or foe?
I mentioned this last time when he made the same quip, but I feel that any skeletal gentleman is your friend. At least is my friend. I don't know about fucking Francis York Zachazors and Francis York Hungan. No, that was not the game. That was the real life. Cody grows up to be an 800-pound gorilla and kick the ever-living shit out of Daddy-O5. That would honestly be great. If he has like a Baby O Vengeance channel when he gets old. And he just trains to be just a huge MMA fighter. Daddy-O5 in a cage match. Alright, I gotta go to sleep in the game. This really is you would think it was like a glitch of how the character moves, but it actually is a metaphor. It represents the duality of the man. The fact that York could be at two places at once. It's just, you know, more with the metaphor of the reflections that they've been going for. It's really just deep, but people are just a little too stupid to understand. I'm gonna go to sleep in York's room. Here you are in York's room. Get up time will be 7:50. Good and 8 hours of sleep. Let's go, York. That's a lot of fucking sleep. He's gonna be a rested gentleman when he wakes up. He's gonna be a rested Hungan. Hunger. You'll get hungrier, which starts to decrease your max life. I don't want to be decreasing my max lifing. Oh, I should have slept for 9 hours. Damn it. I'm a fool. I could have worn my agent suit and sent this one for dry cleaning. I'm gonna become stinky at this rate. This game has a stinkiness mechanic where, like, the more you wear the same clothes, the more stinkier you become. And in the first game, I believe you could have, like, flies surrounding you eventually and stuff like that. Like, you became extremely, extremely stinky.
Hello there, mister.
Hello there, mister. I'm a pro chef, mister. This is something gigantic. Hey, pros never panic. Give me food. I really need him to become the bellboy. I really need him to become the bellboy. So that I can, you know. Old bald hippie York. Yeah, I hope there's at least a sequence at the towards the end where we get to play as old York. I feel like it's gonna build up to that, surely. I can't imagine you'll never get to play as old creaky York. Old creaky York bones. Thomas Biscuits. Yeah, this is the crazy thing is this game takes place before the Thomas Biscuits, which means that canonically Thomas is more powerful than David Jawara in culinary prowess. Because at that game he says that the Thomas Biscuits are the most delicious thing he's ever had. And that's after he has the authentic Popeye's Kitchen trained food of David Jawara. So yeah, Thomas is no slouch. Thomas is definitely no slouch. The powers creep in this show is just insane. The cooking just gets way too good. It starts to lose interest for me eventually. It just becomes silly how good the food gets. I can't even imagine by the time we get to like old York era how good the food has become. At that point, I'm probably just going to drop the show. I'm probably just going to drop the Hoongan. Could you load slightly faster, please? What was the patch? Here's my question. It didn't fix the frame rate. And now the loading screens seem like a little longer. What did they patch? I don't know. That's interesting. They're probably cooking up something. When am I going to cut my hair? I need the fucking coronavirus to go away first. My hairstylist is a mask denier. She does not like the masks.
Every time that molten hot sun pours down on me.
Every time that molten hot sun pours down on me. And I'm not looking to catch no Roni. I'm not looking to catch the fucking Roni, dude.
It's like a case. Let's come.
What are you talking about, York? What time does this shit hell open? It probably opens at 8, surely. It's lunch and dinner. Oh, rats. It might not open till lunchtime. I wish there was a way to look at, like, the times. I believe in Deadly Premonition 1, you could, like, hover over it, and you would see the times. Maybe if I zoom in more. No. That seems annoying, doesn't it? That seems annoying, doesn't it? Oh well. I'll go visit the sheriff's department. I haven't been there yet. The sheriff's PDE. Bow, 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 bow. I'm going this way.
Did you notice it yet? The
No.
streets in-
Oh, no! I bumped. I actually do know what he said. 'Cause I think he has like 5 lines total for just the out and abouts. And he's already run through all of them, so we've heard everything he has to say.
Lollipop. 2 lollipops. 3 lollipops.
Did you hear the CDC said that if we wore our mask for 8 weeks, then it would be under control? That's bullshit, dude. That's honestly just horse pucky. You wanna know why? Because it's all just propaganda. Okay? It's not like European countries have pretty much already destroyed it and are now opening back up. It's just basically propaganda to take our freedom. They basically want our freedom so that they'll have more, like, double freedom. Like, even potentially triple freedom as compared to us, the global elites. Get your hair out of my damn eyes. How about I get you out of my damn chat room? Mods, ban that dude. You said you want the run back? Dude, I love York's haircut. When I go to the barber, I'm just going to bring in a framed photo of Francis York Morgan and say, give me the York. York it on me. It's Melvin! He is here. This police station is actually nicer than the one from Deadly Premonition 1. Which is weird because this town seems poorer. Well, it's not true because it has like a big mafia family that runs it. So maybe they like the police. A squirrel got into our house and it's ruining everything. What? Mary and Tommy. Okay, we have to do that. We have to do that. That's fucking incredible. I did not know that was a thing. There's like little side quests.
Looking sharp as usual.
What'll it be? You can't time yourself out? What? You should at least be able to time yourself out. Melvin, is there any data this town I should know about? Data? Yes, info that a sheriff like you would want to relay to me. Huh. Problem is, I reckon you already know everything there is to know. You're really putting me on the spot here. There's got to be at least one thing. Oh yeah. Yeah, I got the perfect thing. Well then out with it. Yellow devils stormed the town, your worst fear buzzing alive. The killer bees, there's nowhere to hide. Anywho, the town's been suffering from killer bee attacks lately. I tried taking some of the town budget and putting a bounty on the targets, but I reckon everyone's too scared to try to exterminate them. So now I ask you, feeling like getting rich? If you can complete this mission, I'll give you the bounty. How's that for some data? Zach, that reminds me. Credit cards don't work in this town. It might be a good idea for us to secure some extra cash. In addition, bees have always held a high spot in the list of creatures that kill the greatest number of human beings. Right between jellyfish and water buffalo. Is that true? That's crazy, Francis York Morgan. Also, that's more bee stuff, remember? Like, we were talking about that last time, the symbolisms. You know what that means. This is a job for the FBI. Zach and I will officially take on this request of yours. Well, I'll be. You're really helping us out here. I promise to do my best to make you a rich man, Mr. Special Agent. Killed 30 bees. Okay. I I guess I'll kill 30 bees. They tried to kill them. I'm gonna explore the rest of the station first, though. Is that Apache Sandra? I don't know what the fuck Apache Sandra is, to be totally honest with you. In fact, I probably could not have less of an idea of what you're fucking talking about if I attempted to. Is that like Apacheosaurus? But a femoid version? I would imagine perhaps it might be. It wants to kill you. I'm gonna go kill bees. Why does he run like a fucking mongoloid? I don't understand. No human being who has ever existed runs like Francis York fucking Morgan. He runs like a goddamn werewolf. It's the Creeper. Creepers like a melody in my head. That's my new Minecraft parody song. Put it up on YouTube. Got about 3 million hits. Got about 3 hits. I think the Minecraft parody songs era is a bygone era that we need to bring back. It was like the natural evolution of Weird Al Yankovic, you know? And like Rucka Rucka Ali. It was the next step. It was the next great leap in song parody revolution. And now it's kind of died off. Five Nights at Freddy's had a lot of songs, but there weren't as many song parodies surrounding it for some reason. It was mostly just weird new songs. And I miss those Minecraft parodies. Apache Sandra is a genus of 5 species of shrubs. Why is it called Apache Sandra? That's the best name I've ever heard. That should be my new Discord username. Apache's like Cassandra in my streets. Why does he run like that? I just don't get it. Mission 12. Bum, 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 bum. Can you guys believe that on the menu there's actually like just no... They just don't tell you what time it opens. It's effed up. It's effed up, but they should definitely tell you what time it opens. But instead they just like refuse to. I don't know. If they would just tell me what time everything opens, I feel like it would be so much easier. Alright, where's my quests? Q to the U to the S to the U. Exterminate 30 bees. What about the stomping the rat? Rat stomping, rat stomping. Clients Mary and Tommy. I have to go do it fast. Where do Mary and Tommy live? I don't know, I can't find them. Well, sorry Mary and Tommy, but you're boned! I gotta go bowl! Turn up the whistle song. Pump up the jams. This isn't the real whistle song, this is the faker. Is the game volume good? The real game volume?
One lollipop. 2 lollipops.
2 lollipops?
3 lollipops. Don't mind me, Zach. This is how I wake myself up.
Shut the H up, Francis York. He's being a real hoe lately. Okay, good. Volume's good. Volume's like a melody. I'm not gonna sing the parody songs anymore. I apologize.
Zach, you're a coffee person.
Shut the fuck up, Francis York Morgan. If Walkup B was any character from any Deadly Premonition game, 1 or 2, I feel as though he would most likely be the big Mongo from the freezer that we met earlier in the game. Because that guy's like the biggest and the strongest of all the characters. The one who sounded like Forrest Gump.
Sorry for the wait, Patty.
Whatever.
She's been in here all day and
Is
night
Mrs.
since
Carpenter
yesterday.
here?
No, she hasn't come in today.
Everything's going according to plan. It's time
My
to
plan
knock
is
down the 10
immaculate.
maidens, Zach.
I'm gonna go kill those maidens. There was a hot dog stand? What? How the hell did I miss a burger stand? I'm pissed off, dude. Damn it. I gotta get me a burger. When I leave here, I'll find
Y'all
one.
are back?
Is it just me, or does she vaguely look like Whoopi Goldberg? I feel as though Alexis Jawara vaguely reminds me of Whoopi Goldberg almost.
Listen up. Y'all
Look at the pattern on her skirt! Demon Slayer reference. Get Agents in here.
What's wrong?
I see the
Mrs.
Demon
Pufferman
Slayer.
hasn't come in.
I know, it's because I
For the first
betrayed her.
time in 10 years. What could it be? I just hoping nothing bad happened to her.
She's fine. You have my guarantee.
Oh my lord. I reckon if an FBI agent
She knows
was
York did some
listening,
fucked up shit.
I should be too.
What magical news.
What did I tell you, Patty? Value is a relative thing. We needed to find that figurine, no matter the cost.
Yeah, he did tell Patty that. She's kind of a stupid asshole now. She must feel like a real idiot. She must feel like a real simpleton for not understanding that he had to buy the figurine of the alligator with a top hat and a cane.
Bad. They don't have bowling alleys in the city no more?
Wrong, Patty.
Oh,
Absolutely no interest in bowling.
he just keeps owning her.
Tossing a heavy ball at lined up pins. Where's the fun in that? You can't even call this a sport. It's a game for cavemen. Nonsense. Utter nonsense.
I love York. He's such a
Then
stupid
can I
asshole.
throw the ball instead?
No!
Absolutely not, Patty. This is part of the
I
investigation.
knew it.
I need to do this myself, no matter how stupid it may be.
John, quit being racist? No! Absolutely not.
Stupid. Sure looks like you're having fun to me.
Bowling time. Oh yeah, get a strike. Pump up the strike. Select the ball. We're gonna go for a good 13 pounder. That's what I usually use IRL. 13 pounders basically just like blow everything else out the water. Also, it's perp. This is gonna be a real pain in my asshole, isn't it? Just basically lining up the perfect shot. Ooh! No spin, no spin, no spin. Okay, perfect. This is looking amazing. This is looking amazing. Oh, damn it! Close. Failure. Okay, play it again. Play it again. Okay, this time I know what to do. We gonna go like this. Strong all the way with a right spin. Just barely a right spin. Almost imperceptible, really. BAM! Ugh! God, I'm good at fucking bowling. Even in the video game. I'm the fucking queen of bowling, dude. Do you see that shit? No, she got past my alligator guardian. How did she do it?
That was just a stroke of luck, Mrs. Carpenter.
It was not, it was skill.
Despite how I may seem, I've never been any good at any of the ball-based sports that exist here on our planet.
Oh, no. You can't fool me. I can tell the FBI's giving you very special treatment.
They did. They taught me how to bowl.
If I gave you a few lessons on top of that, I'm sure you'd be able to go semi-pro.
Wow.
Semi-pro?
That's right. That's what I said.
Not pro, but semi-pro.
He's insulted.
Yes, semi-pro. You'd never be able to go pro.
He's gonna get
You
mad.
don't have what it takes. You could become a semi-pro if you tried really hard, though. Well, I guarantee it. Come back and see me when you feel like giving it a try.
Damn, she fucking just, bitch slapped York.
I'm sure my husband would forgive me if I let someone like
The
you.
challenge has been offered.
Well,
I could
Oops.
actually go semi-pro?
I'd take her words with a grain of salt if I were you.
Patricia, I can understand why you'd be envious of my talent.
He gets so mad. It's so funny.
Don't
Patricia.
You have your own unique talents, just like any other person. You shouldn't have to feel inferior every time you look at me.
You're unbelievable. You sure you don't need to get your head checked out?
He's
So
fine.
strange, Zach. I feel like I'm discovering a new side to myself.
by the way, Mr. Special Agent, you said you're investigating the Lise Clarkson incident, yes?
That's right. We did come here to solve a murder. I almost forgot about that.
There's something you should know.
What is it?
That poor girl Lise, she was a druggie.
No, she was on the stupid red seed weed thing.
She was into the real
Red powder.
Oh, no wonder the FBI picked you.
Is this the new Polly? I mean, she kind of is like Polly. She's just like aggro Polly. She's like roids out Polly. She's just pissed all the time.
The reason Lise turned into such a little hoodlum is because of her mother,
Galena. I already met Galena. She was aimlessly wandering the gift shop for some reason.
A mother only in name. Oh, as far as I'm concerned, she's still nothing more than a child herself.
Wasn't she the one who showed up to the voodoo store? The hoodoo store, if you will?
Dressing up in fancy clothes, always out on the town somewhere.
That is what children do.
Children giving birth to children. If these aren't the end times, well, I don't know what is. Oh, and they were always cooped up in that.
The jazz bar.
Galena wouldn't know.
Oh my god.
Guaranteed.
I've been there. That's where the... No, I don't want to talk to him again. That's where that fucking cowboy is, the naked cowboy.
Zach, the jazz bar. We first heard about it from Patricia. It must be deeply connected with this case.
It simply must be.
The red powder. It must be Saint Rouge. Following the Oracle and felling the 10 maidens sure paid off, didn't it?
There's a big power outage and Discord is down? What? No! Oh, where am I gonna see all the femboys now, dude? God damn it. That was the one site they had left. And it's been taken from them.
So,
By this tyrannical government we live in.
are you all
This is why I burn cars every time I go out fucking side.
Yes, Mrs. Carpenter. Thanks.
I'm
for
going to the
got
jazz
in
bar.
lead.
Oh,
Yeah.
how about you mosey on and let me get back to my bowling?
You got it, babe.
Oh, my first game of the day, or else I'm gonna get rusty.
So basically,
What are you waiting for?
I do have to go back today anyway to get one of his drinks. If you recall, he said he won't be my friend till I drink one of his drinks every day of the week. Yeah. I love that guy. Bowling has been unlocked. Honestly, the bowling was pretty fun. It's pretty much how bowling works in real life as far as it's Hoongan! Please, Hoongan, come back. Please show Hoongan. Cops were burning their own cars. It was probably an accident while they were trying to protect our freedoms and stuff from masks, from like COVID masks, to build up CO2 in our lungs and turn us into Corona 5G. Has the game just like decided to stop? I think the game actually just kind of gave up. It's just a black screen. Oh, here we go.
When the sun awakens, catch the tip of the baby bear's tail at the false altar.
The baby bear.
At the entrance to the other world will reveal itself to you.
I love Hoongan. He's the best character. Show him.
Zach, it's another.
It's not gonna show Hoongan. It's being a
It
little
appears
baby.
that we're being guided by a mysterious power.
We're being guided by a mysterious powder.
This oracle is a simple one. The false altar. You already know what this is.
Oh, of
Place
course.
where Lise Clarkson's body was first
Yes, but
discovered.
what's the tale of the baby bear? That's the part I don't get.
She was found under a bridge at some sort of altar as if she was being worshipped. That's what Chef David said, right?
Oracle decryption start! When the sun awakens, catch the tip of the baby bear's tail at the false altar.
When the sun awakens refers to dawn.
But what's the baby bear's tail?
And the tip of the baby bear's tail is the North Star. At dawn. Looks straight
Why is
to
that the baby
north
bear's
from where
tail?
Lisa's body was found.
Francis doing the impression. What an asshole.
On the surface, this oracle may seem tricky and convoluted, but it's still mere child's play. Pathetic.
He's such a fucking asshole. He didn't have to do Hoongan like that. Maybe Hoongan didn't think he was smart enough. Wanted to give him an easy one.
Zach, let's follow
If
the
there is more
oracle and
smoke,
head
it
to where
suffocates the
Lisa's body
Khavid.
was
It does, yeah, that is true. That is actually true.
I don't know what otherworld refers to, but I'm sure we'll find out once we get there.
Prayer as well gets rid of Khavid. It chases the devil out of you.
That's right, Patty.
Patty, leave us alone. Me and York are communicating at the moment.
So Zach and I are following oracles given to us by a skeletal gentleman in order to crack it.
I don't give a fuck. Ho, 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 ho. Go to Lisa's discovery site at night and look directly north. Alright, so, at nighttime we can go do that quest. For now, I want to do the killer bee, I want to do the mouse chase, and I want to go to the jazz bar. Rock the jazz bar. It's a Cloudflare issue. Okay, interesting. Huh. Cloudflare are mad stupid right now, man. They must be feeling mad stupid, honestly. You know why? Because all their shit got knocked down and now Discord's gone. And without Discord, how are people going to be able to click on my status and click watch stream? I'm really getting pissed off because this is cutting into my money. If it just affected other people, I really wouldn't care. But like now it's like vaguely sort of affects me in a very indirect way, which makes me really pissed off. And I think whoever did this horrible cyber attack needs to be brought to justice by me and executed summarily for pissing me off. Of course, we all know in this American legal justice system, he'll probably get nothing more than a mere slap on the wrist. Whoever this Cloudflare fellow is. Probably some sort of 4chan hacker.
Lucari Tiger, do you read me? Over. Lucari Tiger, to DCE.
Why does he sound like a woman through the radio?
It's Daddy. Hurry up and answer.
Hurry up and answer. Use it. There we go. He wasn't using it for a second.
I read you loud and clear. Over.
Oh, good. Mr. York, I'm sure glad you picked up.
There's no point in using code names if he's just going to say my real name.
True. York is dropping truth bombs.
Can you hear me? Hey, Mr. York. Oh, right. Over.
DC Eagle to Lucare Tiger. Is something wrong? Over.
Don't give me another main quest. I still gotta do the rat.
I got something I need to tell you ASAP. Just sit tight and listen, okay? Over.
Roger.
I'm
Wilco.
listening.
Go right ahead. Over.
I just happened to overhear some of the Clarksons talking on another channel. Apparently, Lisa's mother's been missing since early this morning.
No way.
I reckon it might be related to the case. So I wanted to let you in on it right
Damn, we gotta find Clarkson. Okay, thank you. Thanks,
Lisa's
Melvin.
mother. You're referring to Galena, the social butterfly? Oh,
Another special agent slam dunk. So, you already did a little research on
Look at that lady in the background. She's killing it. She walks like a human. That's how humans walk.
The one who's gone missing is the younger of the Clarkson sisters, and our town's queen of the night. No one can slip one past me, because I'm the ultimate FBI agent, Francis York Morgan.
No, you're not. You're fucking Melvin Woods at best.
My proverbial hat goes off to your investigative skills, sir. Anywho, Galena used to be an actress, and she's also real pretty in the face. Draws attention wherever she goes. If you happen to spot her while you're investigating, would you let me know?
I'll let you know, Melvin.
Oh yeah, over.
Over. I have to say,
Wait.
no.
Hey, Mr. York, what do you say we cut this out, huh? Over this, over that. It all seems kind of overblown.
Sure, I don't care, Melvin. Leave me alone.
I reckon we're the only ones listening to this. No need to be so stiff, right?
yes,
No.
Melvin, I agree. There's no need for us to cling to formalities.
She's dead. Yeah, she's probably extremely dead.
Glad to hear.
She's probably gonna be at another fucking altar.
Too good with formalities. You feel me?
Maybe that's the thing that we're gonna see when we go north from the thing at nighttime.
Well, Mr. York, if I hear any more news, I'll be sure to let you
Thanks,
know.
Melvin. Bye.
Good luck out there.
Sweet dude.
Daddy's such a goofball.
He is such a
Do you
goofball.
think Galena is really as beautiful as people say?
I don't know, I guess. Men just seem to like women like her for some reason.
Who's
Okay,
more
incel.
Galena
Owned.
or your mother?
What?
Candy Woods, your mother. Melvin said she was the prettiest girl in town.
How should I know? That's a stupid question.
That is kind of a stupid question.
My mom is sick.
Zach, that was a bad move.
At least he's got some self-awareness.
We stepped
Not
into
much.
a private matter without any shoes on. But these things are bound to happen. After all, I'm a special agent of the FBI.
That was genius. The, like, 1 second pause before he starts talking to Zach was amazing.
And there isn't an organization
I fucked up,
out there
Zach.
more
Bad news.
in the art of infringing on people's privacy.
Okay, sweet. I was gonna say, before the cutscene went on for another 10 minutes, I've noticed the cutscenes in this game are, like, decidedly way, way, way less interesting than Deadly Premonition 1. There's just, like, in Deadly Premonition 1, there was actual cutscenes when people were talking, you know? Like, with camera angles and direction. In this one, it's just, 9 out of 10 times, it's just been people standing still talking to each other while facing each other. Which is not as engaging looking. The writing is still really good, though, so it makes up for it. Let's go kill the Yellow Devils. Which sounds vaguely racist, but I'm assured it is not. At their mercy. Where's their house? I don't know where their house is, but I want to go fight that disgusting evil squirrel. Where the fuck is their house? It's not on the map. There has to be a way to know. Well, I'm just gonna assume it's on this side of town for no reason and head over there. Sounds like a good bet to me. Minion hunting. No, not minions. Not fucking minions, but rather bees.
Did you notice it yet? The
No.
streets in New Orleans were a mess. All busted up and undergoing maintenance. The city was built on a swamp, so the ground is soft. All it takes is some heavy rain to cave it all in. There were also a lot of places where large trees...
You already told us
were
this,
pushing up
New
parts of
York.
the asphalt and the sidewalk. Those bumps were dangerous even when we still had our car, remember? But this town is different. The streets are all paved so cleanly that we can skate along them without a care in the world. And there's hardly any trash or graffiti to be found anywhere. The Clarksons truly do control this place, for better or worse.
True, son.
Example,
You know, I just realized
people to rise to power can have positive effects.
I've not seen a single
So
bee
don't you
the
find
entire
that some
time.
people are remarkably friendly, even to total strangers?
Which seems like a
But
bad
here
thing
in
since
New
I have to kill
Orleans,
30 of them
amazed at how
within
cordial
like a day.
it is. Is it just the way
I don't know if that one's gonna happen, to be totally
You
honest.
certainly don't see that sort of thing in New York or D.C. They never stop to chit-chat, especially when we're...
Wasn't there a way to, like, put them as the main quest? No, I guess not, huh? Let's try every button. No, there's no way to, like, set it as the main quest. Okay, so I just gotta find their house, basically. That's easy. There's only, like, 10 houses in the whole game. Knock, knock, are you Mary? Nope. I think I'm gonna have to go ahead and file that quest under F for floor. Because I don't know where the fuck their house is. That's okay, though. I can still kill the bees eventually. As long as I escape. As long as I escape from this city. I really like the rare animals system. There's a system in this game where there's rare animals that give you mad money for murdering them. So if they're a different color than the usual animal, it's kind of like shiny Pokemon, but like super common. There's usually like one of them per pack. But you basically just kill them and get mad dollar caches. Where's this fucking squirrel house, dude? Is it this house? I don't know. In the first game, everybody's house was like labeled. It was like, this is whatever's house. Oh, there's a blue thing on the map. Okay. That could be a good sign. Can you fucking stop bumping into shit, York? What the hell? I'm getting off the skateboard. There we go. Hey, ladies, do you know where the house is? No? Okay, thank you. Here we go. Here we go.
Looks like a case...
Damn
Let's
it.
come back.
Let's come back later. Whose house is this? Why is she pointing? Oh, she's pointing at this. Okay. Yeah, in the first game, you could have the fucking squirrel keychains. That was epic. That, Thomas is, in fact, that's like your first introduction to Thomas, I believe, was the squirrel hunting quest. Yeah, so far, I don't think this game is quite as good as Deadly Premonition 1, but I'm still enjoying it a lot. It's still a really fun experience. It's still a wacky little game. it is actually insane to say this. Like, as soon as I thought it, I laughed, but it's just not as polished as Deadly fucking Premonition. That's the crazy part. I think that's what separates them. This game is less polished than Deadly Premonition 1.
Hey, Zach,
It is very rough.
On the money. Tracing the San Rouge distribution route led us right to Louisiana.
I just want to see what this thing is. I want to
We
go
got
here.
a hot hand. And Lady Luck's given us far more favor than she ever has before. We just happened to hear news about Lisa's murder while sitting at...
Oh. Oh no. There's something over there, but I don't know what the hell it is. Oh. It's some sort of plant. I don't want to go to the plant, though. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go to the area. Actually, what I'll really do is go to the owl's nest, and then, I'll just fast forward until nighttime. Yeah. That's what we're gonna do. Because that way we can talk to the naked cowboy, and then we can drive directly to Lisa's
Zach, you're a coffee
grave.
person, right? No sugar, only milk. Yes, I'm completely with you on that one.
I don't have sugar in my coffee either. I don't take anything in my coffee. I drink it black. Sometimes I put milk in if I'm feeling risque, but usually I just drink it black.
One lollipop?
Usually I just drink black coffee.
Lollipops? 3 lollipops? Don't mind me.
Tree
This is how I
lollipop.
wake myself up.
What is that? Spray paint. Ba 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 do 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 do. Dude, here's the thing though, okay? Imagine this game, but with like the map design and gameplay of Jet Set Radio. This game would instantly be a legend forever. Because it would have a godlike story mode, and it would have godlike free roaming. That's what I want.
This is the deep south. I feel it every time that molten hot sun pours down on me. Don't you, Zach?
You have to stop saying the same 3 lines, York. You just have to. I don't know what else to tell you. It's just not gonna work out otherwise. That's a weird fucking entryway to a house. That's bizarre. Why would you build your house like that? The person who made that house is an insane person, I must say. I do have to actually declare that real fast. Go to Lisa's discovery site. Yeah, that's a nighttime. 6 to 8? What? That's a very fucking short period of time. What time does this store open? 5. Okay, great. So we'll fast forward to 5:30. 5:30. Where's my items? Alright, we need the fast forward cigarette. Jojo. Yes. Oh, yeah. Jojo honestly just makes me ruffle my little copter sometimes. Alright, we need it to be 5. It's only 1 right now. What, 13? That's not an hour! What the hell? What? I didn't press fucking anything, dumb fuck.
Zach, it appears to be... Let's come
You
back...
dickhead. I did not fucking press anything. It's only 3. It's not even 3. God damn it, you son of a bitch. This game is... It's trying my fucking patience. It is testing my love. Smoking is actually really cool. I feel like reports of its detrimental effects have been overstated quite a lot. It's just sick. Like, that's all there is to it. Some people who are jealous would have you believe that it's bad for you, but honestly, I think it's just because they want to look cool still. And they'll have a one up over you. It's like when they tell people not to steal, but then they steal anyway, like the government does. So obviously stealing is actually good, but they just want to be able to steal everything instead of letting you steal stuff too. It's kind of like that. You just have to be really smart and figure it all out. Knock knock. Open up, motherfucker. Are you Marion Thing? I'm just gonna Google search Deadly Premonition. How can I tell where someone lives? Deadly Premonition 2. How do I know where someone lives? Nah, nobody asked that. How do I know where someone's house is? No, nobody knows that either. Okay. This is a hard game. Even with all the power of the internet, we still don't know how to find people's houses in this game. Let me take another look at the map. Sometimes the map is mysterious and hard to parse. Switch. Clarkson's food delivery services. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, actually, strangely enough. Oh, Melvin's house. Okay. Xavier's house. I think it's only people who I've met. I honestly think it's like people who I've met will show up, and people who I've yet to meet will not show up. I think that's got to be what it is, right? Another house. Okay. Waypoint. I'm just looking for like all the little red houses on the map. Yeah, I think that's like the right play, to be honest. To be totally honest with you. Alexis's house, Mrs. Carpenter's house, and there's another mystery house. Okay, we're onto something here. We're literally onto something here. It's all gonna work, and then it'll just barely be time for my fun little adventure in the booze place, booze land.
I'm talking about him. Hungan is the skeletal gentleman friend.
I'm talking about Hungan.
Merely exist outside the realms of either.
I like to go, my new favorite hobby is to go into random discords and just to say Francis York Morgan quotes. What do you think about Hungan? Is this skeletal gentleman friend or foe?
Hungan feels very familiar to me. You might even say he reminds me of someone. Yes, I think I see the connection now.
Oh yeah, this is the one where he pulls a me with Whoopi Goldberg. He literally just says the Hungan reminds him of another random black guy.
Overlapping him with the skeletal gentleman. Do you remember his name? Ah, yes, that's it. Scatman Crothers.
That's it, Scatman Crothers.
He played Dick Halloran in The Shining, and in 1983.
Alright, you varmints, your time is up. I'm here to kill these squirrels.
There's definitely a connection here. But he's a bit
Sick
too
car.
old.
Oh, sick car
That's
though.
more of a sage character.
Oh, I ruined his car. It's got a Dagron on the front. That guy's gonna be so evil, dude. He has a Dagron fly on the very front of his car. That's how you know. Oh, but he likes America, so he can't be that evil. He's gotta secretly be actually a good guy the whole time.
Looks like a let's come back.
Let's come back. Good timing. Back. Okay, so that's not the house. As it turns out, that's not the house at all. Do I at least know whose house that is now? Nope, still don't. Okay. Let's go to Hungan's house. Hungan Daddy, as he's known. Pinhead Larry! Who are you calling Pinhead?
I feel it every time that molten hot sun pours down on me. Don't you, Zach?
That does look like a Saints Row car. That honestly looks like the kind of whip Patrick would ride. That looks like the kind of whip that Patrick would ride dirty, if I'm being totally honest with you.
Just felt like saying that.
Are there police in SpongeBob? There are, actually. They could definitely catch him riding dirty. I forgot about those police fish. Remember, there's like two police fish. There's like a boy police fish and a girl police fish.
What do you think of him? Yes, I'm talking about him.
Shut the fuck up about Hungan. Every time he talks about Hungan, I'm going to jump off the skateboard. Oh, presents! Flying in the sky. Flying in the sky. Well, they're more like UFOs, but still. can't hit them. Are they supposed to be hittable? Okay, there's no way I can miss from... Yeah, there we go. Okay, I was too far. UFO bonus $20. Hell yeah! But those ones are too high up, I cannot get them. Maybe if I'm directly under them again. Nah. Nah. No UFO bonus for John. That's honestly sad times when you can't even get your UFO bonus. What does this country come to when a man is deprived of his UFO bonus? Metal Gear Solid 5 trailer. A man deprived of his UFO bonus.
In New Orleans were a mess. All
I'm
busted up.
gonna jump off again because you're doing your thing, Francis. You're saying stuff you've already said before. Saying it too dang much. They gotta find the maniac. They do. I forgot about the maniac. What was it, the Strangler or some shit? The fucking Strangler or some shit? Look at Squirrels.
One lollipop,
Excuse me, Squirrels.
2 lollipops, 3 lollipops. Don't mind me, Zach. This is how I wake myself
3
up.
lollipops. This is a fucking really, really nice house. That's not even any NPC's house either. They just modeled that incredible house for no reason. That's some Sims 3 stuff. That's honestly some The Sims 3 stuff. Honestly, if you were to ask me personally, I'd have to go ahead and tell you that's some Sims 3 stuff. For my money, that's the Sims 3 stuff. Owned. Hey. 1, 2, 4. I see another UFO. I'm gonna get some more UFO bonus.
Right on the money. Tracing the San Rouge distribution route. Let us.
Pop. Pop goes his weasel. Shoot the balloon tires? Oh, maybe that does. I don't think that does anything, but I'll try it. Why not? Maybe it'll give me a balloon tire bonus. I think that's kind of just to denote where, like, businesses or important locations are. It's also flying. It's also kind of flying, which is interesting. I guess the balloon is really fucking good at its job. I saw a video yesterday of an old man who was levitating, and he was like a homeless man, and he was levitating with his little cane like Yoda. And it was like a magic trick. And the people were watching it and they said, "Oh my god, he's flying." Clarkson's sugarcane plantation. Who that guy? Who that crazy boy? It's just a really fancy gentleman, I suppose. I don't know if there's anything else to it. My hard drive burned? What? No! That's crazy.
Zach, you're
Yeah, that's actually nuts. Hopefully you get all the data back. Have you backed it up on like Juan Drive and stuff like that? Or like an external hard drive or something, perhaps? Hopefully it'll be able to just like do a reset to the day before it all burnt out or some shit. I don't know. That's wacky and crazy. Sorry to hear that, man. That sucks. Well, it depends. It might not suck. We should look at it as though everything's fine until the moment where we learn it is not, and then just panic at the last second. I think that's the way to handle such things. I'm gonna go to the house. This has to be their house. It's the last house. They fly now!
I feel it every time that molten hot.
Honestly, once I saw Poe Dameron say that one line, that's when I knew he was the best character Star Wars had ever produced. He was just so wacky. That movie would have been more entertaining if the enemies were balloon tires instead of stormtroopers. Stormtroopsters. Yo, I'm flying! Oh. I only flew for one moment, but it was glorious.
Zach, you're a coffee person.
Am I gonna get Death Standing? If it goes on sale, I'll definitely get Death Standing. Like, if it's on sale for cheap. I really, really want to play it. Because I like most of Kojima's games. I think he's pretty good at making them.
It's like a case of let's come back.
I'm biting my fucking tongue not to say what I want to say to Francis Dorkin. Okay, well, whoever owns this house is the bad guy. Just so you know. There's the tree. There's the fucking evil red seed tree. Clear as day. Just growing in their fucking backyard. Yeah, whoever lives in this fucking shed or that big opulent ass mansion. That was in the first Deadly Premonition too. There was a... Like, one of the big twists was that the police chief is secretly the villain. Or one of the two villains. But you could just go to his house at any point. And he has the big evil flesh tree growing in his backyard. It's pretty goofy. One lizard head obtained. Presumably that's the Colton house, 'cause it's pretty nice. Or whatever the fuck they're called. What does this say? Oh, that's Alexis's house, okay. Avery's house. Avery? Was Avery the person I got the quest for? Was Avery the person I got the motherfucking quest for? No, it's Mary and Tommy. Damn it, damn it, damn it! I've checked all the houses that are appearing on my map right now. I guess they just don't want me to know yet who Mary and Alvin or whatever the fuck they are. Oh, yeah, back to the owl's nest. It's more squirrels. What did Nelatar say squirrels were called? She said they were called something wacky. Like grunge smashes or some shit. Some of them are red, though. I'm gonna shoot them. Take this, you red fuck. They're fast. They escaped my wrath this time. But next time they won't be so lucky. I gotta go, though. I've been busy. I was just letting you know. Okay, sounds good, Tasty Giggity. Peace.
So,
P to the middle E, if you will.
I'm talking about him. Hungan.
No, I don't want to hear about fucking Hungan again. Son! You already told me about damn old Hungan. I really wish you could do, like, skateboard tricks in this game, you know?
So, what do you think of him? Yes, I'm talking about him. Hungan.
I can't believe you're doing this again. I just got off my skateboard to avoid Hungan chat. To avoid Hungan champs in the chat room.
One lollipop?
Two lollipop. Maybe there is a way to do tricks, and I don't know yet.
Don't mind me, Zach. This is how I wake myself up.
Nah, you can just do break. Breaking is not really a trick so much as it is just a function of the skateboard itself. Honestly, the fact that they're bringing Death Stranding to PC is great, I think, just because it means that maybe future Kojima production games will also be ported to PC, and not just be console exclusivos. I don't know, though. Console exclusivity is a way to get a lot of free money, so it's hard to resist. It's like the whole Monster Energy drink thing, you know? Those Norman Reedus salaries aren't gonna pay themselves, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm fucking saying.
This town sure is peaceful, Zach. Yes,
This town literally is not peaceful. We know that there's a gruesome murder that just the fuck happened.
protect this peace. Isn't that right,
You
Zach?
crazy York Morgan. You crazy old York Morgan.
Zach, you're a coffee person, right? No sugar, only milk. Yes, I'm completely with you on that one.
I'm completely with you, my friend. I'm gonna run one hand of bowling real fast just to see if I still got the touch. You got the touch. I'm gonna see if I still got the touch of the bowling master.
South. I feel it every time that molten hot
I may be
sun
late
comes
to
down.
the building like this, but it's so worth it. It's so fucking worth it. Was that the alley? I don't think it was, but I'm gonna check. Oh no, so that's the Urza Ferrita. Have I been to the Urza Ferrita yet? I'm just gonna check. I don't know if I've been there. Oh right, that's the stupid little voodoo store. I have been there for sure.
Hey, Zach,
This game is honestly gorgeous.
felt like saying that.
Not Death Stranding, just this one. This game has probably one of the best graphics I've ever seen in any game, let alone a video one. Big jumps.
This town sure is peaceful.
That was not a big jump.
Yes, I know.
Hot dog cart. Barber. I wish I could go there in real life. I like how that bowling pin has big legs. Just how I like them. I feel like the sport of bowling will...
Zach, it
What?
appears- Let's come back.
Is closed? Fuck you. Fuck you. I won't even give you my billion-dollar business idea, Alexis, if that is your fucking true name. I'll give it to her anyway. My business idea was essentially just that bowling pins should be given like robotic legs so they could try to avoid the ball. It'll make it a lot harder. Who the Oh, it's her.
Hi there, handsome. How's your day coming along?
Pretty good. Every now and then, Alexis needs to give herself a break. That's why I'm out here practicing. What else do you expect me to do? Let my bowling arm get rusty? She's crazy. Yo, that's her car. She's so sick. She loves America. She is America. Let's go visit Alexis at her home then, just to see what her home is like. Oh, I'm coming over there. Yeah, this game does have fucking gamer graphics. Powerful, powerful gamer graphics. I mean, some people... Oh my god, look at the fucking pixelated road. Right when I was saying it. No, shut up. Skeletal... Woo! It's honestly like, I don't understand if he does it on purpose or not. I truly don't.
Yes, I know.
I don't understand if Swery does it on purpose or not.
To protect this piece.
Like, I feel like you have to like actively work to make it look like this in the year 2020. It still looks like a early 360 era game, like Deadly Premonition 1. America! America! That's like so many fucking Americas. Garden gnomes too? Okay. Greenvale? What? She's been to Greenvale? Oh, she might be evil. Bad news. Alexis might be evil. It might just be supposed to be an Easter egg and that she's like worldly, but I'm pretty sure that means she's pretty evil. Maybe she's in cahoots with our boy. Open up.
Looks like a case.
Yo, where is this hoe? Isn't this her day off? Well, I'm gonna steal your trash then. Owned. It's Keemstar. It is. It's the whole Keemstar family, dude. It's the Keemstar family reunion tour. I honestly didn't understand at first, and then I thought about it more than not at all. Stanik! That sounds like what Keemstar called Alex that one time. You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy insano in the braino? Somebody put random trash in my recycling bin, and it really pissed me off. I put my recycling bin out, and the next morning after the recycling came, there was just like a bag of random shit inside of it. It was just like a light bag of something, and I don't know what it was, because I didn't open it. I just put it in my trash, and then put it out with the trash. But yeah, somebody just like dumped their shit in my recycling bin. And I said, excuse me, you have a fucking recycling bin yourself. I know for a fact you do. You don't need to dump your shit in my shit. My shit is for my shit. Your shit is for your shit. I feel like that's how that should work, you know, that relationship. Saints Row 1 and 2 still look pretty good. They do not look pretty good. The art style holds up, but the graphics look horrible. The graphics look so dang horrible. You want to know a game that still looks good to this day, huh? Crackdown. Crackdown looks so good. Honestly, I bet if I saw Crackdown, it would look ugly as sin, but I remember it looking so good graphic.
Or does he merely exist outside the realms of either? Still too early to tell. But it's
I don't know, York Morgan, shut the H up.
Shut
Shut the H, shut the H, shut the H up. So it is socialist. It is socialist to shove your shit into fucking someone else's trash can. That's why we Americans can never vote for socialism. Because that's what's at stake. The sanctity of our own trash can. Can you imagine? Is a man not entitled to the sweat of his trash can? If I recall, that's what the novel Fountainhead was about. Someone tried to get him to change his trash can and he refused. He burnt it down. Burnt his trash can to the MF ground.
Zach, you're a coffee person, right? No sugar, only milk. Yes, I'm
Keemstar's going through my garbage? Yeah, probably. Keemstar's a little devious rat, man. He would do whatever it takes to find anything. Trash, juicy gossip drama, pretty much anything you could want. He'll find it.
Yes, I'm completely with you on that.
Sugar, only milk. Go this away. Go this away. Go this away.
So,
That was not pedestrian damages. I just got $6 taken from me for pedestrian damages. How was that damage? I just ran her over. I just ran her over a little
let's go
bit.
back to-
I guess I'll look for nearby houses in the meanwhile. Usually the tip-off is a car, if there's like a unique car in the lot.
The streets
But then if they're not home, the car won't be there anyway, so.
all busted up and undergoing maintenance. The city was built on a swamp, so the ground is soft. All
The
it takes
ground
is
is
some heavy
soft.
rain to cave it all in. There were also a lot of places where large tree roots were.
Did he try to interview me on Drama Alert? Yeah, I didn't go on though, because I couldn't figure out how to log into his Discord channel.
But this town
It was just too hard. He kept telling me all I have to do is click on it, but I don't know, I wasn't really listening. I was kind of half listening.
without a care in the world.
I was kind of vibing. To be honest. I was listening to Five Nights at Freddy's music videos, and watching them as well.
Control this place.
So yeah, it didn't go great.
It's a good example.
Me and him aren't on the best of terms right now.
People to rise to power can have positive effects as well. Also, don't you find that Southern people are remarkably friendly? Even to
Southern
total
people are
strangers?
remarkably
Both
friendly,
here and
dude.
in New Orleans,
I'm so
you'll
friendly.
notice that how
Hi!
friendly everyone is.
That's what I say to
Just the
people.
way things are down here, you certainly don't see that sort of thing in New York.
Honestly, I kind of love when people have to wear the masks for the COVID thing, because it's made everybody in the South into an asshole, and that's the way I like it. I'm a northerner at heart. I just want to do my business, not look you in your fucking face, not speak, don't fucking talk to me if you're a stranger, and get my shit done and go home. But in the South, that's like not a thing. People will just talk to you, always. People will just always come up and start conversations, or like say hi, smile, wave at you, meet your eyes. But I don't give a fuck, just let me do my business. But ever since people started wearing masks, they don't do that anymore. They don't do the friendly stuff, they just go about their business. Because they don't want to catch the horrible disease. So personally, I think society is improved drastically by the presence of a horrible disease. I think it makes everything so much more streamlined. People don't go out and just drive randomly, they only go places with purpose. It's so much more efficient this way.
This is the Deep South.
Hayden Christensen has signed on for the Kenobi series, and it's a big role. He's gonna play Jar Jar! Oh my god, that's so hype, Wakabi. Wakabi confirms that he's gonna play fucking Jar Jar. Yo! I got so much air that time. Okay, this has to be an actual house. That's not an actual house, that's another fake house. That's another hashtag fake house. It looked like a real house. It looked like a house somebody, like some character would live in. But it was actually just fake, as always. Let me in! He's gonna let me in just 1 second.
This is the Deep South.
This is the Deep
Time
South.
that molten hot sun pours down on me. Don't you, Zach?
Da 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 da. Why don't you move somewhere else? I love it in Texas. I love Texas. I just don't like that one facet of it. I generally like the people in Texas a lot, but I don't like that one facet of over-friendliness. I just don't like it. It makes me uncomfortable. It makes me deeply uncomfortable when strangers are over-familiar. I feel as though strangers should be cagey and distant always. Always at arm's length, but that's just not how shit is here. That was a big freeze. You couldn't even call that a frame rate dop. She fucking pieced out like Luke Skywalker when he sits on the big funny rock. Okay, sweet. Owl's Nest. It's like that in Korea. Is it really like in Korea? I didn't know that. Korea. Go Korea. I know that Korea is rapidly transitioning into a kind of like hyper efficient hellscape like Japan did. They're reaching like max efficiency like Japan did, but since they're such a small nation, it's gonna just like they're not gonna be able to get anywhere else. So their country is gonna stagnate like Japan, but then they're gonna enter that hellish loop of just peak efficiency always. Hello, can I have another thing?
We meet again.
I need another Cocktail.
Sometimes folks feel like drinking.
One more truth bomb for you. He does drop truth bombs. Darth Vader will also feature in Obi-Wan Kenobi's Disney Plus serial. Why? That's so stupid, man. Dark and stormy. I'm gonna drink it. Oh, yeah. Basically, this guy, he told me that I have to talk to him every night. By one cocktail from every night, and then he'll be my friend after a full week. He says it's the only way to get truth bombs.
Yeah, Bureau Man.
Yeah.
Remember, live jazz on the weekends. Yeah.
Okay, goodbye. Suicide is really high and working people don't really see the country's wealth. Yeah, that's what I heard. That's what I've heard about Korea. And like the being a student is really shitty too, because it's like all you do. It's basically just turning into Japan too. It really is. It's following the exact same trajectory. Japan in like the late 80s, early 90s, if I recall. That might be a little inaccurate, but basically that same time frame. They had the same thing where there was just this huge economic boom, and they became kind of center stage in the world. And people were like, wow, this country's really going to go places. It's really taken off. But then it kind of, you know, it just kind of peaked, and now they can't get past that. So ever since then, it's just been like super, super, super high efficiency and really, really heavy workloads, but not seeing too much results from it. Yeah, that's what Xavier says. The Obi-Wan Kenobi series is facing creative differences. Is it really? That's so sad, Walkupi. What do you disagree on? What do you disagree with them about? That you're not in it? Because I also would agree with you that you should be in it. Why is there a spray paint of a child soldier on the wall? What the fuck? Why? That's just weird. Okay. You know what? Sure, why not? I shouldn't question it. The more you work, the dirtier your suit will get. No! I got a dirty suit! No! I can see it. It's dirty now. Well, once I get back for the night, I can switch it out with the default suit, and we can send this one to the cleaners. I'm going to talk to him one more time. I didn't do the talk. I just bought stuff. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. That's the problem. They're small countries, so they can't actually pass this production cap. Something a lot of people don't realize about economy is that it is really contingent on size. It always has been. I don't think there's any avoiding it. If your country is small, there's just a limit to how much you can actually produce.
So,
That's why colonialism got so popular. All those tiny European countries needed places to go. Needed places to build shit. And get resources. Japan tried to do that in World War II, but it didn't go so good. This is Tuesday's cocktail. A mimosa. A mimosa? Orange juice spiked with champagne. Louisiana's heavily perfumed with the fragrance of French culture. The mimosa has long been a beloved cocktail of upper-class French society. Sip it and you're tasting the flavors of the Nice region in southern France. A perfect cocktail for Tuesdays. Yeah. He always has to add that. By the way, Xavier, do you know where the name for this cocktail comes from? I make cocktails, but I don't know where any of the names come from. Reason being, I've never wondered where any of the names come from. Can't think to investigate something if it never occurs to you. So I don't know a thing about the names of any cocktails. Yeah. Zach, the name mimosa comes from the mimosa genus in the legume family Fabaceae. Some mimosa flowers have cute yellow buds. That's where the name of the cocktail comes from. Orange juice makes you think of a dazzling yellow flower, doesn't it? Incidentally, the cocktail itself was born in Paris in 1925. At the time, it was called Champagne à l'Orange. He's been making this cocktail for so long without even knowing such an obvious fact with all that atmosphere. There may be something more to this man after all. That's not an obvious fact at all. A new menu item's been added. Okay, I have to buy that one then. Oh. You intend on accepting my entire identity. Yeah, okay. So I drank the cocktail already. Good. They honestly need to get rid of Kathleen Kennedy. That's what Wakapi says. You know what, Wakapi? I think they should put you in charge. Just tag her out. Tag team that shit. Is this a gay bar? I don't know. Potentially. He does wear nothing but whitey tighties, which, let's face it, is pretty gay behavior. I feel like if you're a heterosexual man, you probably don't wear only whitey tighties and a cowboy hat. It's like my stone I have to keep away lions. I know that it works because I've never seen a lion around while I have this stone. And likewise, I've never seen a heterosexual man wear briefs and a cowboy hat, so therefore it's probably gay behavior. It's just basic, simple deductive reasoning, really. It's just hyper-logical. Now, I ain't homophobic, but honestly, wearing a cowboy hat is a little gay. How come Griffith did all that gay stuff with that guy? I just don't get it. He should have been like with a really hot girl with giant tits. We were watching the episode where Griffith sells his body to fund the army in Berserk the other night. Honestly, that part was a little gay. Back when I was in college, I legitimately knew a guy like that. Like, I would watch shows with this one guy. Not anime, it was before I was into anime, but I would watch shows with this one guy, and he, like, genuinely just wouldn't get stuff like that. He would legitimately say shit like that. He was so stupid. But he was awesome. I miss him. I believe it should be just about time to do this mission, so I'm gonna head there. I didn't really need to put a waypoint, but I did it anyway, okay? What, are you gonna sue me or something? Kathleen doesn't get Star Wars and had no overarching storyline. Bro, what the fuck? Wakabi, that's a fucking outrage. Honestly, you should let her know. You should let her have it. You should really let her know where she borked it up. Honestly, I think Star Wars, it needs a high council. Legitimately, it needs like a Jedi council. They should just put a hiring call out and pay like $5 a year for like 10 of the greasiest, ugliest Star Wars nerds they can find. Just 10 of them. And anytime they have an idea, like to make a new movie, they should run the basic premise past this high council. Because I feel like they just don't get what Star Wars fans want to see. I was talking to somebody the other day who doesn't care about Star Wars, and they were asking me my Solo didn't do well, like why it bombed.
This town sure is peaceful.
And I was like, well, obviously nobody wanted to see the Han Solo backstory, you know? It was just so complete. It's just so compact. It's fine, like in the movie. You get all his motivations, and he's a complete character. He has a full arc, so nobody cares about the backstory. But then they just like didn't get it. They're like, it just sounds like a good idea on the surface, you know? But like for any Star Wars fan, it's a no-brainer. Like nobody who likes Star Wars thought that. How the fuck did I complete the mission? Ah! The squirrels have gone mad. I guess that was the squirrel I had to kill. Okay, you know what? Fine. I don't care. But yeah, any Star Wars fan could have told you that Solo was not going to do well. Like, that no Star Wars fan was going to care about that. But apparently it just doesn't, like, occur to most people, like normal humans. So you just need that council. You need the Star Wars High Council to tell business people when they're going to make something that people aren't going to care about. Bump, 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 bump. Francis York Morgan is humming, dude. He's strumming. Honestly, Francis York Morgan is kinda gay. Why does he ride a skateboard? I'm not homophobic, but riding a skateboard is kinda gay. Waypoint reached. What time was it? I thought it said 5 to 8 I could do this mission. Six to 8. Damn, that altar looks cool as hell. It ain't hard to tell. It's Melvin, he's here. Who the fuck is this guy? There's just a random dude watching, some Johnny Cash motherfucker with a mullet. Here's the flowers that are growing in fucking Melvin's yard. God damn it, they better not pull the same thing as Deadly Premonition 1.
Looks like a case of bat. Let's come back.
Let's come back. Melvin just teleported the other way. I saw him do it.
Hey there, Mr. York. Looking sharp as usual. What'll it be?
Talk. The criminal always comes back to the scene of the crime. Yep, I reckon I've already found everything I'm ever gonna find here. The rest is in your hands now, Mr. York. Thanks, Melvin. I can't do a Melvin voice. His voice is hard to replicate. Often imitated, never replicated. I'll be back. Why? Why is there a fucking Terminator graffiti over the water? How did they even get that there? That's so sick, but how the fuck did they get that there? How the actual fuck did they get that graffiti up there? I guess they really truly will be Bach. I'll be Bach here too, because I gotta fucking wait till it's the appropriate hour. Appropriate. Oh, actually, I have a really good idea. I'll go take a huge piss. I'll go take a Darth Pissius, and I'll fill up my watering can. I'll fill up my watering hole. And then when I get back, it'll probably be around time. Yeah, I'll do that real fast. I will be back in 1 second. I'm just gonna go take a quick little hot piss. I'll see you guys in a bit. Bang, bang. He shot me down, bang, bang. Go get the mud jug. I will. I'll do it just for you. I'll spit right in it. But first I had to go gut my dip off camera so I could pack a new one. I want a hillbilly version of Chocolate Rain where he moves away from the mic to gut his dip. Is it time? It's still not time. This game is really pissing me off. That's Gamer Yoda. That's honestly hashtag Gamer Yoda. My dog Yoda threw the fuck up all over the place today. She's a real dumb fuck. She pissed me off so bad. You know what she did? She went over to my rug and she threw up directly, like she went from the wood floor, which would be super easy to clean, onto the rug and threw up on it. And so I like drag her by the neck because she's still heaving away so she could go on the wood. And while I'm cleaning that, she walks over to the carpet away from there and throws up on that too. Because she's a little son of a bitch. She's a little fucking rodent. Wait, what?
So, Mr. York,
Wait, what? That's
what do you
amazing.
think of my castle? Pretty cool, ain't it?
I back up from the mic to gut my dip.
I've been curious. Excellent
It's a banjo version.
taste, Melvin.
Chocolate rain.
Blue crawfish.
Dude, he's a Redditor. He dubs it Epic La Crawfish.
I'll have
La
you
Epic Crawfish.
crawfish is pretty much its own food.
Look, it's making a troll face, too.
Since this store carries all the bare necessities you'll need for daily life, I reckon it was an apt name. If it's sundries you're looking for, there ain't much you won't find here.
He's a policeman. What the fuck? What kind of policeman has... Well, you know what? Never mind. He's his own man. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Heavy cigarette. I really hope they patched... Okay, so here's the thing. There's apparently some really, really fucked up trans stuff in this game. That's just like super insensitive.
Running a business and
Shut up! STFU! I'm talking about a story. So basically, it's just really bad apparently, and he says he's gonna rewrite the scenes and patch it in. But I hope that's not what this patch was, because clearly this patch didn't fix the frame rate, so I don't know what it did. But it had to do something, and I hope it wasn't that, because I want to see the really bad one. I want to see the really bad one, because it'll probably be kind of funny. If it's bad enough to merit rewriting the entire scenes, then it's probably pretty bad. I want to know what it was. Oh, he's on to me. Is that new? Is that what they patched in? The auto-aim thing? Like the lock-on? I don't seem to remember that happening last time. But maybe I just didn't use it because I was too good at gaming. Maybe I was too much of a hashtag epic gamer. Speaking of epic gamers, I didn't have any time today to do, what's it called? The Russian fucking post-apocalyptic game in Chernobyl. I didn't practice it at all to get better off camera. I watched a Lulum stream instead where he downloads the Ghost of Tsushima. He did a stream where he wanted to play Ghost of Tsushima, but it's a game made in the year 2020, so he had to download like an hour-and-a-half update and then system update. So that's all I got to see before I had to go. I got a great clip though. There's a great clip from it. I'll post it in my Discord later. It's really funny. It's his moment of despair. Ba, 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 ba. It's the moment where he guts his dip. His metaphorical dip, that is. Okay, it's time. It's time to do the case.
looks like a case of...
What are you talking about, you stupid... Didn't it say 6? Oh, was it 6 to 8 a.m.? It said to come at night. Are you fucking stupid? Are you fucking kidding me with this shit, mate? Go to Lisa's discovery site at night and look directly north. It's 6:02 and it says from 6 to 8. I think it means the morning. I think they just literally were wrong. I think it's supposed to be in the morning. I'm in genuine disbelief at that, but you know what? That's fine.
Looks like it. Let's come.
It'll give me a chance to dry clean my suit. That's unbelievable. Pro tip, everybody out there who's wondering, 6 a.m. is decidedly not the night. Just throwing that out there. That's when I fucking wake up for the day. That's definitely not nighttime. Now, if you were to argue 4 a.m., you'd have a case for that still being the night. 3 a.m., it starts getting very ambiguous. 2 a.m., you got a solid case for that still being the night. 6 a.m., there is no universe in which that is still the night.
Yes, I'm talking about him.
I'm talking about Gunga. What does he say in the Final Fantasy game?
Exist outside the realms of either. Still too early to tell, but it's clear that he'll be the key to uncovering this.
Oh yeah, you're right, because they're using the 24-hour. They're using military time. So it probably would have just said 1800.
By the way, Zach, Hungan feels very familiar.
For everything else, anyway.
You might even say he reminds me of someone.
He reminds me of someone.
I think I see the...
I don't want to hear about Hungan ever again. I'm sick of hearing about Hungan. Well, the good news is maybe the bellboy will be here in the hotel, motel, Holiday Inn at the...
Hey, Zach, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the San Rouge distribution route led us right to Louisiana. You know what that means. We've got a hot hand, and Lady Luck's given us far more favor than she ever has before. We just happened to hear news.
Get the fuck out of my way. Shut the fuck up. Uh-oh. Hoonigan, shut the fuck up. It's slow. Oh. What? A cutscene, why? Oh, it's the car I saw earlier. No, don't hit the squirrel. No, don't hit the squirrel. I'll be so sad. Even though I've shot like 300 of them. It's different if it's in a cutscene. It hits different. Whoa. She's drifting. That's so sick.
Hey you! You're FBI.
Raven Yahoo.
And who might
That's the best character in the game, guaranteed.
I'm Raven, but around here they call me the Speed Witch.
They do not call her that. It's Bonk Boy.
Investigating the
Bonk
latest
Boy.
case, yeah?
Bonk Boy.
And instead of a car, you're using a skateboard? For real? You've already become the talk of the town.
Let me
you know?
use your car,
Anyway,
Raven
I was just
Yahoo.
wondering if you-
Raven Yahoo has this car in real life.
What's your name?
So does Bonk Boy, though.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York.
Okay, Yorkie it is.
That's not what he said. He's happy, though.
Testing out a new kind of business right now. And I was hoping you'd be down to try it out, Yorkie.
What kind of business are we talking about here?
I drive my customers to wherever they want to go, and once we get there, they pay me.
That's a brilliant business
Now that I
scheme.
think about it, I reckon it ain't much different from a taxi.
I don't know what that is.
Seems a bit strange to call it a new type of business then.
Only 'cause you haven't heard the details yet.
That's actually pretty
Let me
convenient.
explain.
I'm gonna like this system.
I got a feeling that in the future, cell phones are gonna get more advanced.
She's Uber.
People are gonna be able to just order taxis from their phones.
Oh
whenever
my
they need to
God.
get somewhere. So I'm
She's
thinking,
Uber.
Hey, why don't I just start a company that instantly sends out drivers to take folks from point A to point B?
She's so smart. Raven Yahoo's a
Makes it
fucking
so
genius.
Anyone out there can just register on my site as a driver. I'm talking normal people, not pros. Then once we get a request, we'll just send out the driver who's closest to the
That's
customer.
honestly so
It'll be a
fucking
hell of a
Raven.
lot more convenient than public transportation.
This is blowing my mind right
Faster
now.
than any normal taxi company.
It's like the part in the funny television program JoJo's Bizarre Adventure when you find out that they have to find Jesus.
The logo will
The
be a
bones of
Y and a
Jesus.
V. Cool, yeah?
Yalu. Why does it say Yalu?
Me. But if I hire them all as independent contractors, I reckon it'll work out. See, that means each driver and customer will be bound by their own private agreements. My company will just provide them with a platform to
Why is this cutscene happening?
Right? Now, here comes the fun part. I want to help you get around while you're in our town, Yorkie.
Yay.
For a fee, of course.
Now I won't have to use skateboard all the time.
Keep an eye
I still
out
want
for
to
my
use...
goons.
Oh my god.
Whenever you see one in town, give me a
My
whistle
mind
and
is so
I'll be
fucking
there.
blown, dude.
Why not invite me to use your site then? Why are
God damn, my mind is fucking blown. It's a bonfire.
Still experimenting with this.
The fucking balloon tire was a bonfire the whole time.
That isn't open yet, and I'm still trying to figure out what sort of fees will work best. So I decided to go find myself a customer to get a feel for how things will really go. Well, wanna ride?
No.
Zach, that was quite the spiel, wasn't it? This seems like little more than a scheme to make some pocket change from carpooling. What's new about that?
He's roasting her.
Although it will be a bit hard for us to keep investigating here for
I do love how York just like talks shit about people directly next to them.
Should we accept her offer?
Yeah, of course. Do.
That's what I'm talking about. Come on, get in, get in.
I'm getting in, motherfucker. Take me here. 250. That's a ripoff. I love that music, dude. That's a cool loading screen, too. This is so chill. That's like the most stylish Uber I've ever seen, dude. I did not expect there to be like Wyvern has been unlocked. I did not expect there to be like dubstep adjacent music in a fucking Deadly Premonition game. I can tell you that much for free. It'll cost you, but it's definitely faster than your skateboard. I saw a white man pop into existence randomly, further proving that white people are not real humans and that they're just secret NPCs.
Boondock, is the skeletal gentleman friend?
No, I don't care about fucking Hoongan.
If you don't want to ride with me, I ain't gonna force you to. But if you ever change your mind, just give me a call.
Okay, so this is just what would have happened. What the fuck? That's so confusing. That is, she was just waiting there, and then it plays the cutscene as though I said no when she said, "Want to give me a ride?"
Sure thing.
Wyvern, the new cutting-edge transportation service.
That's so bizarre.
We'll get to you, wherever you are. Bye now.
By Raven Yahoo. Benjamin Raven Yahoo, leader of Israel. Leader of the Israeli people. I like how he doesn't let the little girl ride in the car. She has to run. She has to run to catch up. Alright, come on, bellboy. Come on, bellhop boy. I understand disliking fast travel at a conceptual level, and to some degree I agree. I feel like generally you shouldn't want your map to require fast travel, you know? Like, moving around should be rewarding enough on its own, and the map should be designed in such a way that it's concise enough, where there's not just vast stretches of nothing, that fast travel isn't really necessary. But in reality, like in practice, that's just hypothetical. In practice, it's really hard to make a game like that, you know? Like, generally fast travel is pretty much a necessity. Especially modern games with like bigger and bigger maps with less and less things in them. It's just, there's not much point in not having fast travel. In fact, there are plenty of games that would be greatly benefited nowadays by having more fast travel. Like Red Dead 2, for example, where the map is just 90% boring nothingness and the missions are super far away. And it's pretty annoying to do fast travel. Send that shit to cleaning. Oh, yeah. Alright, where's the bellhop? Where's that motherfucker Jawara? Jawara. How do I make Jawara change form to Mighty Jawaraman? I think the bellhop stands in that corner. So this time I want to test something real fast. What the fuck? Oh, that's for the car ride.
Hey, bellboy, what's this balloon doing here?
Bellboy!
Oh, hey there, boss. That balloon belongs to the transportation.
Yes, David Jawara, Balloon Boy form. He's Balloon Boy, confirmed.
Transportation service. Zach, we haven't seen a single taxi since we got to this town.
What? What's happening?
Well, of course not.
My brain hurts.
You won't find a single limo or taxi driving around this town.
Do they have two separate introductions to the fast travel service?
What does the balloon call then?
That'd be Wyvern.
Wyvern? That pushy entrepreneur?
Oh, okay. York is just dumb, I see. This was supposed to happen afterward.
Why are you helping her out?
Me? Oh, I'm just in it for the kickback, boss.
Let's go, David Jawara. He's chasing the bag, dude. He's chasing the bag.
From somewhere else?
Exactamundo. Although there
Exactamundo.
are places that you can only get to from here.
I see. Zach, it looks like we've run into yet another unique rural custom.
We did. Raven Yahoo. Raven Yahoo. Guys, Raven Yahoo. Spider-Man is the only game that had fast travel that I never used. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is in a perfectly designed game, you wouldn't want to fast travel, because there would be interesting things to do and interesting ways to get around. So you wouldn't really, you know, want to be teleporting to begin with, but again, in practice, that is rarely ever the case, you know? It's really hard to make a game like that. Dark Souls 1 comes really, really, really close for the first good portion of the game. It's only once you reach Catacombs and, like, Anor Londo that not having fast travel becomes too much of a pain in the dick. Which is why you get fast travel, like, right after Anor Londo, right when you beat it. But that whole first segment of Dark Souls 1 is just super concise and pretty fun to get around without fast traveling. Again, excluding the Catacombs. Catacombs you literally have to have fast travel to get out of. I think. Maybe you can climb back up somehow, but I don't think so. Howdy, Yorkie.
That's what I'm talking about. Come on.
Get in, get in. Didn't it say there's special spots that she could only take me to? What? There's no special spots. You lied. You lied. He fooled me.
Wyvern. Goodbye now.
Goodbye now. I should start an entrepreneurial service in real life. I think I'll make a website that, like, basically connects you to other people who are in the same fandom as you. But in a more specific sense than just a Tumblr fandom or whatever the fuck, or like some 4chan board. It would be like the musical people who are interested in Five Nights at Freddy's connect with each other, and you can meet people who are artists if you're an artist for the same fandom. That way you can collaborate, make connections, all that sort of stuff, without having to just wade through a really annoying giant fandom. I'll call it OnlyFans, and it'll be a subscription-based service. I could see this really taking off, this OnlyFans idea. I think that's one of my better ideas, honestly. Imagine the convenience. Where did the bellboy go? For fuck's sake, dude. Here's all the weird evil stuff that's hidden behind the stall that's clearly going to be in the game later. I still can't believe when I tilted the camera down and I saw all that shit. I'm like, well, that's going to come into play later in the game. Alright, bellboy time.
What? You need a... Okay, why?
No, I don't need a ride, motherfucker. God damn it. I just want to summon the bellboy. No. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Wyvern can suck my nards. Wyvern can literally suck my fucking nards, dude. I'm so done with it. I don't think you can actually, in good faith, call this fast travel when the loading screen is like a minute and a half. It would be faster to just skateboard there in the interim. Well, I don't know. Maybe if you have to go really far. But I doubt it. Dude, seriously. For fuck's sake. I made a mistake, okay? You don't have to drag me to this loading screen hell. It's honestly dragging me through this loading screen hell.
Howdy, Yorkie.
Howdy, Yorkie, too.
Thanks for calling me.
Goodbye, Raven Yahoo. Goodbye, Benjamin Raven Yahoo. Honestly, I'd probably be way more of a Benjamin Netanyahu stan if he sounded like that. Howdy, Trumpy. It would give him more of a southern twang instead of just like a Bond supervillain vibe. He'd be a lot more charminger. He'd be like a fun grandpa instead of like a war criminal. It'd be kind of chill. I'd be down. Oh, it's fast. Fast loading screen. Yay. Okay, bellhop, bellhop. Is there like a time of the day when the bellhop is around and a time of the day when it's a chef? Because I really only ever see him as concierge or chef. I've seen him in the wild as a bellhop once, and it was before I had the quest where I have to catch him as the bellhop. There's ways to summon the chef and summon the other guy, but there's no way to summon the bellboy. Only that car thing so far. And that just instantly takes you into a loading screen, and he's not there when you come back into the restaurant. Or into the building, rather. So yeah, I don't know. Become a bellboy, motherfucker.
Just you remember. So gimme.
Just you remember, so gimme. I guess we'll wait till morning and see if the bellhop's here. Because I gotta wait till morning anyway for the other quest. Alright, we'll wake up at 5:45 in the morning. Shive, shorty, shive, if you will. Oh, I can only do it at hour intervals. Okay, I'll wake up at 6 then. It's kind of dicey. It's like a little dicey, honestly. Just call me Tomato, because I'm a little dicey right now. The problem is if there's like a cutscene or like something that happens when I leave in the morning, it's going to be close, because I only have an hour and 40. Night has fallen, so Patricia went home. She wasn't in here anyway. Where's the bellhop? Where's the bell? Where's the bell? Where's the bellhop? Oh, fuck, I need food. Come on, Jawara, you're killing me here. Jawara is fucking twisting my arm. He's assuredly the chef right now. Yeah, there he is, son of a bitch.
And that's what I'm talking. You can't get
No, that's what I'm talking about. There we go. Now I'm back to being stuffed mode. Oh, cutscene. Damn it. Oh. I mean, I'm glad there's a cutscene, but still. What was that? Was that the whole cutscene?
Thanks, mister.
Oh, that happens every time I eat. I did not remember that last time. I was probably talking over it like a fool. Health maintenance bonus. Why can't you be the bellboy when I need you to? When I need you to. He's pissing me off. I wonder if just leaving and re-entering the hotel a bunch of times will randomize which Jawara you get. Jawara Pawn as it's known. I need a 5-star bellhop Jawara to complete my team. Hurry the fuck up and load. Hurry the fuck up and load. It's trying its fucking best. I really want to know what the patch was. Before I started the stream, I was launching this game, like 10 minutes before the stream started, and there was just this patch that was literally like a millisecond. It was the smallest patch I've ever seen to any game, and I don't know what it did. It must have just been like a weird dialogue issue or something, you know, like one line changing, like one word or something. It was so small. I cannot tell you how fast it was. With no exaggeration, it was like instantaneous. The second I clicked download, it was done downloading. Alright, get this fucking grody tree out of my face, man. This town is so beautiful. I feel like there should be a more beautiful loading screen. Okay, now I assuredly must hurriedly.
1 lollipop.
2 lollipop. 3 lollipop.
Don't mind me, Zach.
This is how I wake myself up. Big tricks, big tricks. That was not a big trick. Here I am.
Coffee person, right?
Do 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 do.
Yes, I'm completely with you on that one.
I like this song a lot. I wasn't sure how did his skateboard just disappear for a second? I am almost positive his skateboard just disappeared for a solid 3 seconds.
I know what you're about to say, but that's why we're here. To protect this peace.
I can't prove it though, because it was so fast that I didn't really register it. I may be insane. I might just be like super nuts. If he was just humming that song, like careening into the river to his death. The ultimate end for Francis York Morgan. It's time! Lease Clarkson deliver a site. The frame rate? Yeah, the frame rate is pretty atrocious, I gotta say. They said they're working on it, which is nice. Can I help you?
This is how it has to be.
Interesting. I heard ghostly voices.
Perpetrator decide to enshrine Lisa's body here.
I don't know. Sick kicks. Maybe it had to be across from the Terminator graffiti.
Remember this, Zach?
Nope.
Stone skipping. We did it all the time when we were kids. For some reason, I could never beat you. But I feel like I've got what it takes to win now. What do you say? Shall we take a trip down memory lane?
Okay. Stone skipping minigame, start! That's amazing. Why is stone skipping such a trope? Like, everything that, like, this is not an example, but anytime a movie needs to be, like, moody, there's always a stone skipping scene. But nobody tosses stones in real life. You'll need to select a stone. Each stone has its own unique properties. What? That's insanity. I guess I'll use the Brialuix bridge. Bad. Nah, my stone was not good. I got so many points. I got a lollipop, yay! I can get some sunscreen.
Not bad, Zach.
That was awful.
That was just as fun as
You don't have to tell me to spare my feelings, York. I could believe that I was bad at that. I was not a stone skipping master.
What's that?
I don't know.
No wonder the word
Dragonfly!
is father of waters. It has the power to carry boats down the tiniest of tributaries.
Get the flattest one. If you won't give me the flattest rock that I can
It's one
be.
of the prime symbols of
Remember the
America's
green
majesty,
kid?
The vitality of the human race.
It really
Now that
is.
boat. What sort of cargo would give it such a deep draft? What else do you see, Zach? I saw it clearly, if only for a second. The dragonfly crest.
I saw it too.
Town never wants to stop reminding us about the Clarksons.
Because they're in on it. They're evil. They're stupid. Stone skipping has been unlocked. Where's fishing, man? Remember in fishing in the other game where one of the things was just Emily's face for no reason?
Hey, Zach. Do you remember the oracle?
I
When
do.
the sun awakens, catch the tip of the baby bear's tail at the false altar, and the entrance to the other world will reveal itself to you. In other words, we need to go to where Lise was found and look north at dawn.
That's what I'm doing literally right now. Singularity inspection. Start! Papel. I thought it was an old document, but it's actually an old movie flyer. It's so worn out that it's hard to see, but I think it depicts a bicycle flying in front of a big moon. I don't think anybody has seen a movie like that. That doesn't actually make any sense. A bicycle flying in front of a big moon? That's gotta be some really obscure movie. The title says 8. Have you ever heard of such a film, Zach? It's such a bizarre image, and it almost looks like there's something in the bicycle's basket. Truly bizarre, isn't it, Zach? What a strange movie poster. What? How is fucking him of all people never heard of E goddamn T? Look, Zach. Someone used these stones to create a mini Stonehenge. Stonehenge next to an altar. Their love for cliched symbology is truly horrifying. But this isn't England, nor is it a historically significant location. Which means this symbol has little to do with the Lise case. Unfortunately, it's nothing but a childish prank. That's Terminator, but alright. That's not fucking Terminator, that's Et, bro. It's clearly the old movie Et that he was talking about. An old tire and a solitary glove. Kinda looks like a surrealist painting, doesn't it, Zach? Whenever I see an old tire, I'm possessed by the urge to jump inside and roll down a hill with it. Must be the influence of some cartoon we saw when we were kids. Now? Come on, Zach, I couldn't possibly try that here. We have more important things to do right now. A bottle from a river. As a child, I used to love finding these. I always hoped one would contain a message from a faraway land that would change my boring life forever. Sadly, this bottle is all too real. It's filled with nothing but dirty water. It is a little Spanish moss. What, this? The flyer in front of the Terminator? There's no Terminator, dude. That's just giving a peace sign. He's giving a Mewtwo hand. See, that's the shadow ball right above it. Actually, he's doing his up smash, it appears. I want to look at the Spanish moss first. I'm saving the actual important looking stuff for the last two. There's a vine-like plant dangling from the bridge beam. It's probably Spanish moss, but someone clearly hung it on purpose. Spanish moss, huh? An ominous work of art, but it's trying too hard, which means it must have nothing to do with our case. Common graffiti, most likely drawn with a can of spray paint. It's also faded and hard to read. It is not. It is neither. This was surely drawn before Lise was murdered. The design and art style are simply too out of date. Another powerful reminder of just how isolated this community is from the rest of modern civilization. Someone had enough passion inside them to draw this out here in the middle of nowhere. Now that's impressive. It is a little floating skull. Ooh.
As clear as day.
Spooky.
That's the spot. The barrier between
Who you calling Pinhead?
World. One might call it a singularity.
One might not call it that. One might call it a pinhead. I hope Swery's never heard of ET2, and it was just a coincidence that he happened to describe the poster perfectly.
Now, what do you say we go inspect that cabin?
What cabin, fool? You posted the link to the little Spanish flea. I love that song.
Why did you leave me behind? You're not supposed to investigate without me.
You're pissing me off, Patricia. I forgot she existed for like a split second. For like the last 10 minutes, I forgot that Patricia existed, and it made me really happy. But now she's returned.
Oh, I'm sorry, Patty. You just missed a special moment.
What moment?
We found the skull, numbnuts. We found the little Spanish moss, numbnuts.
The sugarcane plantation? So what?
You can't see it?
All I see is the Clarkson's plantation and that gross silo.
Did I get my laptop working? Nah. My laptop's being a real hoe lately.
Patty, Zach and I will take it from here. In the meantime,
You need to head home and wait for us.
Wait at home? Alone?
Yeah!
Yes, but only for a while. Once
No.
I make some progress, I'll contact you again.
I don't want to contact her again.
Hey, hold on.
Also, would you mind telling Melvin that I'm heading to the sugarcane plantation? I'm sure we'll need his help later.
Whoa, Agent York. Wait, you're really gonna leave a little girl like me here all alone?
Yes.
Act like an adult for once.
Please just say yes.
I promise to protect
Damn
you
it.
from all the
She's
evil
still
in our
ranting.
world. You promised. Protect me.
You'll be fine. You made it this far alone, didn't you?
That is not the sound of sticking your tongue out. I have to declare that. When I stick my tongue out, I don't go, oh wait, oh god. It's real. What the hell? This game's dropping fucking truth bombs on me, and not even Xavier only dropping them. Sometimes the truth bombs are dropped by other characters as well. That's why this game is so artistic. There are times when you must learn new truths of this world.
Yes, I'm completely
Like that time where York had to shoot his girlfriend's pregnant tree stomach to kill her before she turned into a skeleton. Deadly Premonition 1 was a weird game. That was a strange one. Hey, what's up, Ranimated Bit? Welcome back. You got here just in time to go to the sugarcane plantation on a field trip with us. I got another low quality bead. Do you just have your phone on your desk instead of your knee? My phone's never been on my knee. It's always on my desk. Sometimes it's just over here on my desk. Clarkson Sugar Plantation. Cowboy! Cowboy! It's that guy!
We're about to encounter a new character.
We've seen this guy like 4 times already.
I know I saw her go inside.
Oh, he's a Clarkson.
It's
Interesting.
empty. The hell's going on here?
He had bloodshot eyes.
You won't be able to find the other world.
What the? Who in the hell are you? What are you doing on our plantation?
Maybe that's not the same guy. The other guy had sunglasses.
Hey, shut up. This ain't got nothing to do with you.
Sure.
Well, if you don't want to tell me, then I have...
He talks like a Red Dead
Yes.
character.
You just said this is our plantation. I assume that means you're a member of the Clarkson family, and you're here looking for someone. If there's a search being conducted on Clarkson...
It's for the missing Clarkson woman.
It must be a search for Galena Clarkson, who's gone missing. Judging from the way you speak, your age, and most of all the color of your eyes, you must be Danny Clarkson, the father of the victim, Galena's husband, and the manager of the cold storage warehouse. Nice to
Damn.
meet you. I'm
York
FBI
is
Special
deducting
Agent Francis
fool.
York Morgan. I'm here investigating the Lise Clarkson case. Oh, and just call me York. That's what everyone's always
You
called me.
recommended a movie? Oh, nice. The Fly. I like The Fly. I think that's a good movie.
You better watch your mouth or I'm liable to whoop your goddamn ass.
Oh, walk up E. Clarkson. He wants to powerbomb me. He wants to powerbomb me hard.
From you
And I don't like
gone
it.
missing. No words can describe what you're going through.
You better wait for my permission to sit down. His pants are way too tight, dude. He is just bulging out of those pants.
But, Danny, listen to me. It won't get you anywhere. No matter how hard you search, you'll never find them.
The fuck is with you? You want to throw down with a Clarkson?
Absolutely not. I simply wish to solve this case.
Then hurry up and investigate, goddammit.
I am. That's why I'm here. The Oracle told me there's something in this spot.
Oracle?
That's right.
Oh, we're
Zack
cool.
and I are following oracles given to us by a skeletal gentleman. If you wish to find the person who killed your daughter, you should cooperate. I imagine that not even the Clarksons want to start a feud with a federal power.
I've had enough of your
Dude, he
bullshit.
always spit his
Why's
dip.
everyone and their mother been
Where's his
feeding
jug?
fire today, huh? Shit.
Does this mean you're ready to cooperate? May I enter the building?
Do whatever you want.
Yay. I beat Danny Clarkson in a verbal throwdown.
You got another thing coming.
He spit it again. How much dip does he got in there, dude? His cheeks must be packed like a gosh dang chipmunk. His chips must be packed like a chang-chang hamster, you know what I'm saying?
Have no idea where Galena is either.
I don't know, Galena's missing, dude. Maybe she's hiding in that their house.
Must be in the midst of their own complications. This case may require more work than we think.
How charming would York still be if he sounded like Frank West? Probably zero. Probably zero charming.
Zach, Danny married into this family, didn't he? Yet he's acting like he's a full-blooded Clarkson.
That is
I'm
true.
Surprised, really. That was
Maybe there's some sort of rite of passage to becoming a Clarkson. Or maybe the Clarksons are human hosts for the Red World.
What do you think, Zach?
What do you think, Zach? Did the city hall ever give me back my I eat ass truck sign? No, they took it, man. They made fun of me, too. They were saying it looks stupid. And I said, you look stupid. And they said, no, you look stupid. But unfortunately, they did not give me my truck sign back. They said I could keep the big hanging balls that hang from the back of the truck. But that one got taken. No, I took a capture by accident. You gotta be kidding me, dude. You gotta be freaking splitting me open. My Switch is just full of accidental screenshots. Why did I want a screenshot of the fucking Clarkson sugarcane plantation? I think that's the most hilarious part about living in the South is that every third person you see on the road is just the same shitty rundown truck with testicles hanging off the back. Like big testicles hanging off the back of it. They have a big sticker slapped to the back of the truck that says, I swear I don't have a tiny penis. You gotta believe me. Stinky toilet. Nice. Good job, toilet. Yo, I don't trust these fucking toilets, dude. The ones with the tank way up there. First off, why you put the tank way up there? Second off, I'm always scared that that shit's just gonna fall down and crush my head and kill me. I hate these toilets. They suck. I mean, they're fine, but like I'm always scared that they're gonna murder me. Is the problem. I feel like the one time you should not be afraid of being murdered is when you're taking a big dump. You should always feel safe when you're dumping. Bring, bring. Come on! That's the guy from Dead Rising.
This is it, Zach. A deadly premonition.
He said the thing! Guys, he said the thing. Everybody clap. Everybody stand up and clap like the Oscars gif. He said the thing.
For some reason I'm getting butterflies. How about you? It's time we went and saw this other world for ourselves.
Oh, it's time to go into the other world. So, is this like a retcon? Does this imply that every time you're fighting the ghost monsters in Deadly Premonition 1, you're fighting the... you're in like the other world? I don't know. Really couldn't tell you. This game does have a very unique art style. It's because it basically just wanted to look as good as possible. That's why they had to invest in new frame rate technology to bring the frame rate to levels it never could be before. I think they did a really good job of recreating the style of the original Deadly Premonition. It can't be easy, because it's an entirely different engine and a new system, but... This is looking a lot like Deadly Premonition 1.
Mr. Alligator. I'm not sure how much help you'll be in this situation, but I guess you're better than nothing.
Mr. Alligator owns. Don't talk shit unless you want to get a free ride in the Amber Lamps. Whoa! That's sick!
Zach, I don't even need to say it, do I? This is right out of that movie.
What movie?
Videodrome, 1982.
Never seen it.
By David Cronenberg.
Never fucking seen it.
At the time, it was seen as a hard movie to digest for normal moviegoers.
Because they tupid. Oh, that's cool. It's like a bone arm.
I always just saw it as another weird Canadian.
That's so
movie.
sick.
This changes everything. My arm and my gun have become one. Now I can really understand what Max was going through.
I love how calm he is about it. His fucking hand got skeletonized and turned into wood. Psycho gun controls. Hold down the fire button to charge the psycho gun. Aim it towards the enemy to lock on, then release the homing bullet. The faster your firing speed, the faster your gun will lock on. That sounds insanity. What? Oh, okay. Look at it just clip out of existence. Look at it just like clip out of existence sometimes because it feels like it. That's how you know it's a real psychodrome. That's how you honestly know it's a real psychodrome gun. A Cronin gun. Hello, hello, hello. That's the guy from Dead Rising. That's what he says. Rubber bullets. Oh, does this use my rubber bullets? It does. What the fuck? Rubber arm bullets. Rubber psycho bullets. Oh, here we go. I want to die. That's not what he said. Yo, that... What? That thing got fucking owned. I thought it was gonna be like a mini boss. That thing looked sick. Okay, next one I see, I'm gonna let it live a little bit longer because I just got its cup of coffee though. I really didn't get that good a look at it. That is a lot better enemy design than Deadly Premonition 1, which was just people bending over backwards. For the most part. Yeah, that's actually super sick. Oh! Smash! That reminds me a little bit of, what's that game called where you get chased by the Scissor Man? There was the game where you play as those little English girls and you get chased around by a man with scissors. It's basically like being alive in England simulator. You play as little orphan girls and this guy has giant scissors and he tries to cut you in half. He says, "Hello, it's me, British." Oh! He got fucking dropped. Hello. I said I could target multiple places at once, but I truly cannot. I like this. I like this new Otherworld a lot better than the Deadly Premonition 1. It looks way better. It's got a cooler gimmick too with the skeleton arm. It's nice. It's pretty cool. Clock Tower, yeah, that's the one. It's like the Clock Tower. Snip, snip. I'm the Scissor Man. Just the tip. Gonna go snip, snip. Yo, get the fuck off the cart, York, you crazy goat. I can't aim. Where's my gun? He says snip, snip. Where's my fucking gun? I can't use my gun arm anymore. My psycho arm is gone. Yeah, okay, you're doing great, buddy. I don't know how to get my gun back. I press it like every button. I can't get past him either because he just keeps glitching in place. Equip. I don't... Do I have it like Psycho Gun? I don't know. I can't equip... I can't shoot anymore. I've lost that ability ever since I pushed that thing. What if I do this? I can't crouch either. It's like actually glitched out. I can't sprint, I can't shoot, and I can't crouch. I think it still thinks I'm in this mode. Maybe if I touch this and get back off, it'll fix itself. Nope, it sure didn't. I'm just gonna run past this guy. Well, slowly walk past this guy, rather. What happened? I went to the mysterious other world. Where he goes, snip, snip. And now I'm being chased by horrible death monsters. But here's the problem. I can't use my gun anymore because the game glitched out. It's back! All I had to do was get snip-snipped. Snip, snip. Ultimate lock-on mode! Ugh. Snap, snap! Slash, slash! Snip, snip. Ha! That's how they should have sounded. Man, get that ass snipped. You really gonna come into my other world with that broken ass gun? Oh, fuck! To be fair, his gun is pretty fucking broken. The scissor guys just have way too many plus frames on York's block. No. Capitano fragment, LQ. I got the Capitano fragment, LQ, if you could believe that. Oh. Why are they so sad when they die? It's really depressing. I feel like enemies should be happy or ambivalent about death, because otherwise it gets too sad when you have to kill them. This guy had so many hopes and dreams, this Snip Snipman. Okay, don't break the gun again. Good, gun's still fine. Snip, snip. That was the wrong way. Brr, brr. I guess I leave the other world now. Well, that was quite the adventure, wasn't it, Zach? We almost got snip-snipped many times, but instead the snipper became the snippy. Because he tried to snip me, so I had to snip his, D. I don't know, which is whatever rhymes. Oh, there's more! That wasn't the end. There's still kelp to eat and stuff.
Zach, I sense something here.
Oh, yeah? He's smoking, he's smoking. That's so rude. This is a private fucking property. This is honestly a private fucking... Oh!
Lise was murdered here. Let's take a closer look and find out exactly what went on.
This is a pretty OP ability. Profiling. Oh my god, profiling's back! They just changed its form. I can't believe it. Yeah, they killed Lise with a big axe, I guess.
Red powder. This must be Sang Rouge.
That must be Sang Rouge.
For some reason, it looks more vibrant than all the specimens we've gathered so far.
More. More. I want more.
Okay. Buy it then.
Hey, sweetie. We're gonna play a fun game now.
That wasn't a fun game at all. You cut her head off.
I love games.
She tricked her, dude. She tricked her own daughter.
I want to play. I want to play.
Yes, I'll give you exactly what you want. Something real special. You'll be able to fly much higher now.
That's what she sounds like. How's the Cloudflare thing going? Is Discord still destroyed? Did Discord still get fucking bodied?
Yeah. I'm your mama. I know exactly what you want.
Did she want to be murdered?
Zach, the murder weapon was an axe.
Dragonfly ring. But she's already a Clarkson, so we already know she's a Dragonfly.
Lise must have been dismembered while she was still alive.
That's effed up!
And the woman holding the axe. Flashy clothes, beautiful face, and that dragonfly...
Why she got like a band on her arm that's a sick-ass fire blast?
Lisa's mother, Galena Clarkson. Look, Zach. She's crying. It's the polar opposite of Lisa's euphoric expression. Galena is brandishing an axe while tears stream down her face. What was going on in her head?
I don't know, ho.
Wow, it's amazing.
I can feel it.
I'm getting prettier.
Oh, Discord's back now? Okay, good. I'm glad Cloudflare survived. For a second, I thought they were gone for good. I thought they went the way of the Lise Clarkson.
For you. My body's getting hot.
Look, there's like dragonfly things above her head too, like little voodoo dolls of dragonflies. Huh. Interesting.
The sensations take over, Lise.
Oh yeah, I see that she's dismembered now. See, her arm is cut off.
You won't feel anything at all.
You won't feel anything at all. Okay. I guess I'll inspect you now, trenchcoat woman.
Zach, there's a tall woman here.
The matriarch, perhaps?
Very stylish. She'd stick out like a sore thumb in this town.
Is she the woman who runs that bar, Mrs.
Is she
whatever?
watching the murder? No. She's clearly more than an innocent spectator.
Yeah.
She must be deeply entwined with this case somehow.
I guess we'll find out who she is.
Okay, let's get started. This is gonna be so fun.
No, it's not. You're killing your own kid with a fire axe.
You used to play with dolls when you were a baby, honey.
Yeah.
Yay! I love dolls. Dolly, dolly, dolly.
That's what Galena Clarkson was saying when she came to the voodoo shop, wasn't it?
Yes. Oh, yes.
Lisa Clarkson, you're at about a 10. I need you to bring it down to about a 2.
You're amazing. I love
Really fucking pissing me off. Okay, are you done? Oh my god. How much can one person possibly moan? Okay, there. Now she's done. Now we can inspect again.
Zach, Lisa's limbs were severed while she was still alive.
Yeah, I know. There was also dragonfly dolls. You don't hear me complaining about it.
Smiling. She must not have been able to feel any pain.
Probably due to the droogs.
Rouge isn't that powerful of a drug.
Oh.
At least it shouldn't be.
It was like a Mega Rouge.
And look, Zach. Another dragonfly. The tattoo is just to the side of her navel. She always carried the mark of a Clarkson with her, wherever she went.
Interesting. This section is very weird. This section is very fucking normal, just cause, bro, okay? I'll have you know.
You're so beautiful.
They're like fucking, they look like Demon Souls phantoms, like back when they were that blue color. Yay! I wonder what all the dragonflies are about, the effigies. That's so mysterious. I'm trying to figure out how this actually... I'm trying to ignore the screaming and moaning and focus on what this means. She do be a little dolly, though. I gotta hand it to her. She's not wrong. She's spitting facts.
That's it, Lise. It'll all start from you.
Now
you'll never die. You'll be eternal. Just wait for me, Lise. I'll be with you soon. I'll always be with you.
No, she killed her. Well, that was a weird session of profiling, I guess. That was pretty strange. I'll agree with Just Cuz we're now at the end. After that Dolly's business, that's where it really got kind of strange. The dragonflies are pretty weird. They said she'll live forever, so maybe it's some kind of family fucking ceremony. Maybe all the dragonflies are like other people who they've sacrificed, like the little effigies.
Lise Clarkson was murdered here. After she died, She was carried to the spot underneath that bridge.
Yeah, they built an altar for her.
Feel the need to move her. Bodies are usually only moved to cover up evidence. But this is different. Lisa's body was enshrined. She was being shown off to someone. The ritual, the altar. A mother killing her child. A monstrous giant. And a mysterious, stylish woman. There's a real demon out there. And it's got its sights set on the Clarksons.
Dun dun dun. I don't think so. I disagree with York. I feel like the Clarksons are in on it.
But Zach, this
personally.
is exactly the kind of case we FBI agents
I still feel like they're servants.
Isn't that right?
Isn't that right? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hey, what's up, Crap Bucket? Welcome back. Good to see you again, dude. How you been? We're playing some Deadly Premonition 2. This game just came out like a week ago, so this is the second session. We just went to Spirit World at the behest of some sort of New Orleans spirit monster and saw the murder crime in the Spirit World, where my arm is a gun made of trees. So just kind of York's just having a normal one. York's basically just having a really normal one. Alright, well, I don't know what that cutscene meant. I'm trying to figure it out, but yeah, that was interesting. It's been busy at work. Yeah, I can imagine, dude. That's got to be pretty fucking rough. Especially dealing with all the new regulations. Yeah, the Deadly Premonition ending was really fucked up. I guess we'll see how this one ends. This seems like it's geared up for some fucked up shit too, based on that. Oh! The thing about Deadly Premonition that's really strange is, like, it's such a weirdly goofy game, but it gets so... when it gets dark, it gets fucking dark. Not these guys. These guys are not particularly dark. Maybe there's more to profile here, I guess. Otherwise, I don't think we'd still be in the Spirit World. No. A table I tried to party with like 10 guys. Nice. That sounds pretty fucking obnoxious. It depends. It depends. I don't know. Take this, you. They tried to sleep. Little did they know I was gonna blast them with everything I had. They tried to party. That's one of their orders. Oh my god. What? Oh my god. They really were partying. Jesus. There's one guy? Jesus. That's insane. If I read that right. Oh, okay. That was all of them together. That makes a lot more sense. I was gonna say, if that was just one of their orders, those guys... Ooh. Party animals. That's too much pepper! Oh! Oh, he got me! I love the too much pepper guy. He's a hero to everyone, I feel like. He's the voice of reason in this wacky world where people are just using too much dang pepper. Too much doggone pepper. 1,500 USD in 3 hours? Oh, that's fucking radical. Well, it depends. The thing is, I've never been in the serving industry, but from people I know who've been in it, I usually hear that people who get huge orders like that don't really tip. Which sucks. Oh, but then again, you don't live in the US, right? So I don't even know if they do tips there. The US has this fun thing where we just have tips instead of wages. Instead of good wages. I missed that, was that in Leisure Suit Larry, where they had Lost Wages instead of Lost Vegas? It was a bit of a pun. I miss Leisure Suit Larry. Those games were godlike. Didn't they bring it back, but nobody played it? I think they brought it back. I think they straight up brought back Leisure Suit Man. Unfortunately, I could never stream any Leisure Suit Larry games because they're like 85% sex stuff. At the best. $20 per hour? Damn, that's super good minimum wage. In my state, it's $7.25 is minimum wage. So not amazing. Not super great here. And it's less if you're if you work like as a waiter. It's actually less than that because they expect the tips to cover most of it. Hey! Get away from me, you. Oh, okay, they do tip. Okay, gotcha. That makes sense. Which door do I go through? There's so many doors. I don't want to miss stuff, though. I don't want to miss any, you know, secrets. I feel like I'm missing so many secrets. That is not a helpful map at all. Whatever, I'll just go through anyway. But I fear as though perhaps my, my secrets have been missed. Because I saw, there was another room I could have gone to. Besides this one. I think. It's okay, I don't give a fudge. Do they all have to do the same voice line when they die? No! That's gonna get so annoying. That's gonna get so annoying, Jesus Christ. $10 an hour there? That's way better than where I live. Where I live, minimum wage is quiet fucking low. They did a 15% tip. Oh, that's actually pretty good. That's not bad at all. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay, I found the way out. I found the way through because I'm a gene. I did miss one of those rooms, but it's whatever. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to go all the way backward. Ah! It's the shrine! It's here in the other world, too. What could it mean? Honestly, though, what could it mean? Overwrite. Yes, overwrite. Xbox One had so many exclusives that were either delayed or canceled. Were they? I don't know anything about the Xbox One. I never played that shit. I never had an Xbox One. I didn't play any of the games. Can they bring back Kaysen? Honestly, Brockor, I am gonna be surprised if they don't. I feel like they're definitely gonna bring back Kaysen. For like a cameo. It's like, not everybody knows this, but Swery's games, it's like a thing. It's, you know how Dark Souls and stuff has the Moonlight Greatsword that's in like every game? For some reason in Swery's games, that's Kaysen. Kaysen is in like every game he makes, just as like various roles. So I'll be kind of surprised if he's not here. It would be a little weird because he's like actually in the sequel, but, or in the other one. The original. But maybe he'll just show up while York is off screen and do like a funny dance. He'll do his classic, I killed your girlfriend with a tree dance. Like in the first one. Speaking of trees, this is a pretty fucking abysmal one. Ooh. Is that the fairy? This is some Sephiroth stuff, dude. Gaben. That is Gaben's harvesting pod. That's where he sleeps while he collects Steam money. I think that's the fairy.
Did it. I really did it. I finally completed the first ritual. Now the plan.
Or rather, I think the fairy is one of those things.
The Red One's plan.
I think I got it. I think I literally called it. I think the Clarksons are working for the Red World.
I certainly didn't expect to run into a monster like this. Honestly, I'm not one for violence, but I'm not just going to stand here and die.
Yes, you are.
What do you think? Should we read off her rights?
Now, it's the Red One's turn. The Red One.
She's nasty.
Soon.
She looks like Abe's Odyssey.
We'll be together. Together.
Those are bizarre utterances. She's nasty. That's a really cool enemy design, though. I like that a lot. That's like if the Dark Souls boss, the tree, was actually cool looking and didn't look like shit.
Killed Lise.
Well, like the inside part of it. The outside of that tree's cooler. Bed of Chaos.
Told. I killed her. So
You did do that.
pure, adorable and beautiful. I killed
It does look like a Berserk character.
Baby.
Pippin to be specific.
Liz, you son of a bitch! What did you do to my daughter?
Stop spinning. This is making me sick. Honestly, if it wasn't for the spinning camera at the end, if it was like a zoom out, it would have actually looked and sounded like a fucking Bloodborne character intro too, boss intro. Wait, really? That's her health? She's not very good at this. Well, I beat her. I'm just too dang good, I guess. Oh, she's alive. There we go. She's dead. Good boss fight, though. Good boss fight, though. I did get hit by one of the snips, so I guess I can't complain too much.
You're really pissing me off.
This really just pisses me off.
Seas protect me. So then why? What are you? No, it can't be. Came here to stop our plan? You can't stop us now. We already made our sacrifice. You don't know how much we sacrificed. How many tears of blood we cried. Oh, for the Red One's plan.
For the Red One's plan. Don't spin again.
So far, the Red One gave me the honor of lighting the flame. I'm not gonna let you stop me here!
Phase 2. Phase 2. Phase 2. She's powering up. Oh, shit. I think it really is Phase 2. Ooh. Ooh. Nasty. This is getting really gross. Oh, okay. Never mind. I could get into this. That's like some like grown-up version of Midna stuff. Ooh. Never mind. She has a big nightmare hand. I don't want to know what the claw job be like.
Is this your true form? Gosh, Hollywood would have been all over you. Although you probably would have been typecast as a gross monster. The kind that heroes always kill.
Wow, really snippy York.
Going to make a new world.
The headdress is fucking sick. I'm not gonna lie.
Going to stop us.
She is femto. Yeah, Emily's death is like genuinely super fucked up in Deadly Premonition 1. It's fucked. It's really fucked up. Especially the version where you get the bad end where you like don't help her. Oh. Well, help her is a strong word. Okay, see, this is the real boss fight. Did she say mutilate your meat? That is what that claw would do. She's not entirely wrong. That is literally what she says. I honestly think that just spamming the gun will do more damage than charging up a full shot, which is kind of goofy. Oh, I can't get a chance to test. She's going into phase 2. She's going into ultimate Galena form. Mutilate your feet! Maybe she says that, I don't know. It's hard to understand through the voice filter. What? No! She's doing the fucking Dark Souls 3. She's about to mutilate my MF meat, dude. I got you, stupid. Phase 3. Bop, bop, bop. Shut the hell up. Oh, there's stuff over here. Galena Clarkson, GTFO, dude, I want this stuff. Thank God she left black coffee for me to drink. I win. No, I had to reload. No, I was gonna win. She stole it from me. Yeah, it's true. Deadly Premonition 1 didn't really have bosses till the very end. This time, they're throwing the bosses in early. I got a disaster aversion bonus. I guess it's because, like... What the fuck is she saying? tree. It's weird that York's hand is a red tree. That seems really bad. It's also really weird that this game comes before Deadly Premonition 1. Like, this part of it. Not Old York, that's after, but the flashback sequence, like this main part of the game. Well, I owned her. Let's see if I missed any of the goodies. I'll take more black coffee, please. I did miss other goodies. Specifically, I missed 2 other goodies. Red meat. I completely forgot about my stupid ability with the red eye thing. That thing. Damn it. I have not been using that like the entire game. Ratch. I should use that at the crime scene at the very least. Well, yeah, the thing is, in Deadly Premonition 1, York already does know about the red stuff. We just didn't know to what degree he knew about it. Because the reason he came to the town is because he was following the mystery of, like, the red seeds. He had, like, the little baggie. That's why he was suspicious of Kaysen in the first place. Hello, Galena. Where the fuck am I? Is this the, like, office? This place looks way fancier than that rundown shack we went into.
This, our new world. My Lise, my sweet little dolly.
Galena Clarkson, you are now under arrest on suspicion of the murder of Lise Clarkson and the illegal disposal of her corpse.
Lisa, her teeth are big and green.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say may be used against you in a court of law. That's enough, Zach. She can't hear us anymore.
Yeah, she's gone cuckoo, cuckoo.
Pardon my language.
She is the Eggman.
This case can go fuck itself.
What? Francis Walk Up E. Morgan. You case, go fuck yourself. Hey, you don't know who Zach is. This case can go fuck itself. What? Why? It's a hard case, sure. But it's kind of cool, too. We got to fight a space fetus. Dynamite. Dynamite. I want there to be a video game version of Black Dynamite. I feel like Deadly Premonition 1 is the closest we've gotten so far.
I owe you one, Mr. York. I'm awful sorry you had to get all caught up in our town's dirty laundry.
It's okay.
I didn't expect you to catch the criminal this soon, though. You never fail to impress me.
Thanks.
Come on, CLG. Let's head back to the office. Mr. York and I both got a lot of cleanup work to take care of.
We've got to fabricate evidence. Oh, yeah.
Now I just gotta figure out what I'm gonna tell the Clarksons. That's my biggest problem.
Melvin, this investigation has only just begun.
What? But we got the killer.
This case is much more complicated than it seems.
You mean you're gonna keep searching the town?
Yes.
Of course. At the moment, I'm after a tall, stylish woman.
She's got to be the one that they told me works the bar. Is like the leader of the bar.
Stylish? You lost me. What's that got to do with anything?
She's the leader of the bar. You know her well. Where?
We need to find her, I'm positive.
You don't know that.
Probably talking about Professor R.
Called it. Oh, yeah, it's Professor R. I'm a genius.
Professor R?
From the jazz bar. Professor R from the jazz bar. That's the first time I've... Yeah, that is kind of... Like, York doesn't cuss too much. He's kind of a clean-cut dude. But this time, this case really just pushed him over the edge when he had to kill Fetus Woman.
I mean, she's the only person in town you could call stylish. She's tall, too.
But...
What is it, Melvin? Well, out with it. Don't let your 10-year-old daughter upstage you here, Sheriff.
You're looking for a stylish woman, right?
Oh, here we go! Please, please don't have changed the script. I'm pretty sure this must be the trans stuff that they were talking about. That was like super offensive.
Yes, we've established that.
Don't fix it. Don't fix it.
Then I think you're barking up the wrong tree with Professor R. She isn't exactly a normal woman.
It'll be so funny. It'll be so bad. Japanese people don't get it yet. They're still behind on this stuff.
You loud and clear. Melvin, you're careless in every sense of the word, but I believe you operate on the side of good in most cases. With that in mind, I'm disappointed to see that you carry some prejudice with you.
I think they changed it. They must have changed it. Because that was for, he was being, York was standing up.
Is she the type to forbid customers from entering her jazz bar?
I don't know. I feel like they might have changed it. I think they might have changed it.
She ain't like that.
Well then, case closed.
Case closed.
Melvin, I think we should call it a day. I'm going to head back to my hotel and get some sleep. I also need to prepare
I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I heard that there was like really, really badly written trans stuff in this game, like really offensive, to the point where he's gonna rewrite and reshoot it. So we'll see.
Patty,
we'll definitely see.
Assisting me in my investigation. I'll be counting on you again tomorrow.
I just helped an FBI agent.
Oh, and Melvin, one more thing. You needn't worry about what to tell the Clarksons. I'm sure they already know that Galena's been arrested. After all, this is Lucare.
That's true. He's got such a good point when you think about it. I bet he said that. York said that. That's got more. That's like that's a double layered thing he just said. Because I think the implication is like it's a small town, but maybe there's another implication too. That the Clarksons really do already literally know. Just because they got that sweet, sweet Clarkson power. Let's save. I guess I'll go back to the hotel now. The hotel. Dr. Richard? He's the best. You don't gotta worry. Why, he's mad. Dr. Richard. That's his name. Yellow giant cats are his game. I saw a video on Twitter the other day. That was a video of a cat, if you could believe that. Which seems wacky and wild, because, like, you know, most times people don't post that kind of stuff on social media. But this time, someone actually had the gall. They had the certain je ne sais quoi required to just post a dang video of their cat rummaging about, just kind of doing cat stuff. And when I saw that, I stood up, I started clapping as hard as I could at my laptop. To the point where the skin on my hands was sloughing off and merely the bones were clacking together. Because I couldn't fucking fathom what I was seeing. I've never seen someone do such a thing before. As post puppy pics. Oh my god, the frame rate. Jesus Christ. Sometimes it, like, when it's been good frame rate, like when you're not on the overworld for a while, you forget. You forget just how awesome the frame rate is.
Hey, Zach. No, nothing. Just felt like saying that.
Hey, Zach. Oh, hey, Zach. What are you doing? I guess I'll go back to the hotel like he told me to. The Casa Pineapple. I'll wait for his request. Why the fuck do you hate cats, Brock? Or I'll kill you. I'll cut your dumb head off. How the fuck does anybody hate cats? It makes no sense. Cats are epic.
Yes, I know.
They like bacon and cheeseburger.
But that's why we're here. To protect this peace. Isn't that right, Zach?
I don't fucking know, York. That's what Zach says. I'm going in. Let's hope the bellboy is here. Bellman. Bellman's mayonnaise. Here's the problem with the bellman is that he never fucking shows up. Cats can suck my dick if they want to. Nah, that would hurt, dude, because they got those sandpaper tongues. They got those fucking sandpaper tongues. And don't even get me started on the assholes. I like cats that don't have any fur. It looks funny. Like Siamese cats look so funny. Is it Siamese? What are the ones that don't got no fur and such? Oh, he's here. That's who it was. Remember at the beginning of the game, I was like, who's this character? She's clearly a character because she's more well modeled than the random people. It was Raven.
Hey, boss. How can I be of service?
How can I be a service? I guess during the afternoon he's bellhop. No, this is the morning still. He should still be the... How you enjoying the shower presser, boss? Sadly, I can't enjoy it. Get out of here. It ain't working. The shower won't even give me water, let alone hot water. Well, that ain't right. But boss, you gotta remember now, I'm just a measly little bellboy. In times like these, we gotta wait for that concierge of ours to... Ah! What, did you get an idea? No, I just remembered that something like this happened a while back, too. And it was all due to a problem with the water valve in the corner of the hall on the second floor. I think some numbskull tightened it too much because they were worried about water leaking out. Actually, just forget the whole thing, okay, boss? Wait for the concierge is the best thing you can do in times like these. Believe you me. Someone tightened the water valve in the hallway on the second floor. Get ready to flex some muscles, Zach. I'm ready to flex so many muscles. Muscles that don't even have names yet I'm going to be flexing. What does Raven say? I'm in the middle of an important business meeting right now. Sorry, but you mind waiting a bit? Psst, is this bellboy a cutie or what? She's trying to pick up David Jawara bellboy for him. That's amazing. John likes that hairless pussy. Yeah, it's true. I just think cats look cute when they have no fur. It looks funny. Because they look like little monsters. I've never pet a cat that has no fur, and I really want to. Because it would be weird as fuck. It would be like petting a tiny little man. Just all skin. It's so strange. It'd be like petting a chum. Just as David said, the valve seems to have been over-tightened. But we're good to go now. I made sure to loosen it quite a bit. I can take showers. I can take showers. Here's something from Chef. I'm pissed about that one. Oh, Chef. You got the... Ding ding. He's got good ears to hear that from all the way downstairs, you know. Old David Jawara, chef form. What the fuck? He went back to being a bellhop. Asshole. He's a motherfucking asshole. I guess in the morning he'll be back to bellhop form. For now, we'll see if I can take a Shaware. A David Shawara. Ba, 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 do, do, do. Cleaning for another 8 freaking deaking hours, dude? That's freaky deakin' for my tastes. I'm going to shower. What the fuck? It won't let me shower still. I won't shave either. I want to see the York beard in this game.
Let's go over our progress.
Let's not and say we didn't, bitch.
We've got a complicated case on our hands this time. Especially as far as the Clarksons' relationships go.
Yeah, we don't know fucking anything about the Clarksons yet. They seem kind of nutty.
But in a way, it's also a simple one. Understanding them on a deeper level is the most efficient way to uncover the truth behind all
True.
this.
We better go meet up with them.
That's the one thing I'm sure of.
The problem is that they won't let me meet them. If I could simply meet the Clarksons, I'm sure that they would agree. They would let me play with them.
Zach, let's start with the people who were closest to the victim.
Okay.
Lise Clarkson, the victim, is the granddaughter of the current head of the Clarkson family. Her mother is Galena, an ex-actress, and Lise clearly inherited her beauty.
Clearly.
Her eyes, that is. Lisa's eye color matches that of her father's. Now, do you remember who Lise Clarkson's father is?
Is that important? I do remember who Lise Clarkson's father is. It's Danny.
That's right. Lisa's father is Danny Clarkson.
His fucking get the camera out of my face is amazing.
His real name is Daniel E. Clarkson. He's from Florida and used to be the CEO of a talent agency. Danny struck the heart of Galena and successfully became a member of the esteemed Clarkson family.
Nice.
Despite
Good job,
being the
Danny.
son-in-law, he acts like he was born a Clarkson. But he's still just the son-in-law.
That is kind of mysterious, right? That he still acts like he's part of the family. I think there's something to that, honestly. I think there's something to the fact that he acts like he's part of the family.
According to Alexis, Lee said that the man was as tall as an oak tree. I believe that's the same 10-foot tall giant who made the fingerprints we found in the cold storage warehouse.
Thorin Oakentree.
Now, what did this man do to Lise prior to her murder?
He stalked her.
Yes, that's it, Zach. The man as tall as an oak tree followed Lise around and watched her. Despite his towering stature, he must have been rather shy.
Shy.
Perhaps he was merely biding his time and planned to kidnap her from the very start. If that's the case, there should have been some evidence left at the scene of the crime. Zach, we're still missing some puzzle pieces.
Yep, sure are. We gotta go talk to a dang Clarkson.
The scene of the crime.
Maybe in denial.
I did some profiling in the plantation's control room. The truth it revealed to us was nauseating and horrific. But we need to touch upon it if we...
That's why he said this case can go fuck itself.
Isn't that right, Zach?
But, I don't know. I think he was being harsh. This case is pretty cool. It was Galena. David Jawara.
Yes, that's right. Lisa's own mother killed her.
Yeah, we saw it happen.
She was dreaming about some bizarre new world. This is by far the vilest and ugliest crime we've ever seen. The fact that Galena set up her daughter's body at an altar makes this case even more complicated. Remember, not a single sacrificial human murder has ever been proven and documented in all of American history.
Is that true? That's actually nutty. That's actually kind of nutty if that's true. I don't think that's true at all. A single sacrificial murder has never been proved? I guess it's hard to prove that it's sacrificial.
And sacrificing a human life for something else is no easy task.
I don't know. That seems weird. That seems kind of weirdy.
Through our investigation, we found one character who sticks out more than anyone else. You know exactly who I'm thinking about, don't you?
I do.
Need to have a word with her in the near future. Who's the stylish woman we saw during the profiling?
It's Mrs. R. Oh my god, there's 3 of them.
Professor R.
Professor
I
R.
haven't met her yet, but she's deeply intertwined with
Why would it give me no options? That's weird.
Let's wait for the skeletal gentleman to guide us to her with an oracle.
Good idea.
Zach, what do you think? Isn't the Deep South something?
It's fucking something, alright.
People here are just as warm as the weather, and the food is to die for. Might be nice to move down here after I retire. What, still too early to talk about that? You may be right. After all, this case has only just begun.
Bum bum. Evidence organized. I like that. I like the fact that now they moved the, in the Deadly Premonition 1, they used to have like a post-case little review, or like a right before the next case, where it would just kind of categorize all the evidence like that and break it up into digestible chunks as like a summary. But it was kind of annoying that it would do it after every single thing. So it's good that in this one, it's like a voluntary thing, right? Like you have to go up to the evidence board to manually do it. It doesn't just do it for you every time. Because that was a little annoying. I agree with that decision. That makes sense to me. It is kind of easily missable, but I don't know. I think if you're careful about it at all, you'll probably find that board. It's not that easily missable, I guess. Hurry up and load! It's not loading. It's literally not loading. What's it loading, huh? It should just be loading the room again. It better not go to the next morning, because I haven't gotten the cocktail today. Don't you dare go to the next morning, motherfucker. Don't do this. Oh my god, it's Crocodile!
Galena can't be the killer. They're making all this shit up.
What the fuck is he holding? Hello, it's just a chunk of meat. I hope we don't have to kill that Crocodile as a boss fight. I like him. I think he's cute. I like crocodiles. I'm a Croco fan. And a gator fan, too. That one's an alligator. Dude, his eye patch is sick.
How do you plan to prove it?
He's got the same eye color.
It's been a century since the
Have you noticed that?
first took control of Lucari. 100 years. I always thought my legacy would live on for 300 at least.
I'm gonna find the real killer and beat the living dog shit out of him.
Dog shit.
Yet it looks to me like times have changed. We ain't in the good old days no more. You understand me, boy.
Yes, sir. I'm right there with you, Paul. I'm gonna continue what you started, sir, and make the Clarkson family strong again.
What a good idea.
First, I need to find whoever really killed Lise and bash their fucking brains in.
I saw this coming. Ever since the
This
day
guy's smart.
we left home, the town of Lucare has been cursed.
When do I get to meet this guy in his tiny little couch?
It's beyond me. No. It's beyond the minds of anyone who comes from the olden days.
Interesting,
You
huh?
understand me now, boy?
Yes, sir. Believe me, I do.
So he...
Everything to me, Paul.
Well, I guess if dumbass
Are you serious?
stepson doesn't know about it, he wouldn't say it out in the open, but...
Yes, sir.
I don't know.
Right hand of God.
This is weird. He's going crazy now.
I ain't lying. I'm serious. I just need you to lend me some troops, sir. We need retribution right now. That's the job I've been given, and I intend to do it.
Well then, let me ask you one more time. Are you serious?
He already fucking said yes, jackass.
Hell yeah. I'm a Clarkson, and all Clarksons have a job to do. Isn't that what we always say?
They're like a beehive.
Then I'll need an arm.
What?
Well now.
What?
You want to use my troops, I'm gonna need to know whether or not you're really serious.
He's gonna feed it to Crocodile. Come on, Crocodile.
Just one arm. Slide it on through that wire.
Yes! That's so sick.
Paul, I mean, you're joking, right?
Paul is not joking. Stick that shit through there. Guys, we're about to see an alligator eat a man's arm.
Single joke.
No, but
if you want to become a real Clarkson,
There's DSP for some reason, just rolling up. DSP and the Mafia City guy. Together at last.
Stick it in and pull it out at the last minute, right? You want to see if I got guts or not, but there's gonna be another way.
Oh, that's rough.
Can't be serious, sir. Hey, knock it off, you assholes! Let me go!
Does it really prove anything if he's not doing it himself?
Let me go, goddammit!
Proves that he gets his arm bit off real good, I guess.
Just tell me this is a joke, please!
Oh, here comes Crocodile. Oh, no! Crocodile, he attacked. I love how he's just completely stock still. That was great. Okay, sick. Well, that guy's awesome. I like the guy who makes his alligator bite a man's arm off.
I am a Clarkson.
Yes.
And no matter how our fortune falls, all Clarksons have a job to do.
Yeah, I feel like they're like a beehive. All the Clarksons are like working for the Mama Queen. But we don't know who or what that is yet, is the thing. We know it's to do with the Red World, but that's about it. Oh, so there was someone, Clementine Barnabet. The women breaking the glass ceiling of being a weird sacrificial ritualistic murderer. Yas Queen Slay, if you will. Jazz bar. My controller fell asleep like right when it cut to the scene, so I just thought it was super dark. But it went to sleep. Is that Raven Yahoo? Raven Yahoo's the drummer? She's really giving it her all. She's really going to town on those drums. Don't hit them too hard now. They might just smash right in half. I want to go to the jazz bar. I want to go to the jazz bar. I really hope it doesn't go to the next day. Otherwise, I'm fucked. Episode 1 is over? What? That was crazy. S rank. Oh, yeah. Pedestrian damage times 3. Nice. I still think that boss design was pretty fucking cool. She looks like a grown-up mid in the thing. Episode 2. Is it gonna come back to modern day? Wow, I like almost completely forgot about the modern day characters. I think the girl is cool, like the main modern day character. She was pretty cool, but the guy was like kind of forgettable. I don't remember much about him. I'm Old York! Well, sorry, Old Zach.
I'll be with you soon. I'm not sad.
No. He can't die.
I can't wait. It's all I think about lately.
Zach, no.
We'll be together again. We'll get to discuss movies, food again. Everyone around here has bad taste.
He's such an asshole.
They don't understand things the way we do. It's a shitty world filled with
Jesus. Zach became so angsty in his old age.
There are movie theaters and restaurants over there. Right?
No, I don't want him to die. That's gonna be so sad.
Let's go grab some peanut butter hamburgers and yogurt smoothies.
That's fucking disgusting.
So excited, York.
You sound like excited man. So much affectation. I'm so excited, York. No, Zach! He can't die. It'll be way too sad. He's only like 40. Why is he dying of old age? His eyes were completely red.
Please.
It's the fairy.
Rush me. You just need to wait a bit longer.
Is it really Emily? What the fuck?
One job.
Why is she a Tinkerbell?
I have to. Or else I'd never be able to face you.
I don't think I said it out loud, but I was really convinced that the fairy was gonna end up being the little girl. And like she dies or gets sacrificed and becomes the fairy that Zach has in the opening sequence. I really did not expect it to be weird Tinkerbell Emily. Possibly Emily. Is he dead? Thompsonville. Okay, he's not dead. He's just vibing.
Lisa's mother, Galena Clarkson, confessed to murdering
Okay,
Lise.
good. He did cuss again. He says shitty.
But then immediately
He's trying to smoke a J right now to chill.
So you had no choice but to detain her. What a terribly convenient story. You were the first person to find the suspect hiding at a farm on the edge of town. And you even got her to confess to the crime, right then and there. Did anyone else get a chance to hear Galena's confession?
Oh my god. Aaliyah Davis is implying that we have an unreliable narrator.
Only us.
Jesus.
How did you even find that shack in the first place?
The skull in the water told me about it. I still am like, the thing I was most curious about is what the sanctuaries are going to end up being. The triangles. So far we haven't really seen anything triangle shaped.
Metaphysical offender profiling.
Oh, I think I just figured out what it is. It's metaphysical offender profiling.
Meta what? Should I know this word?
Metaphysical offender profiling. The term appears 6 times in the Le Carré report and 14 times in the 2010 Greenvale report.
Yeah, Greenville had a lot of profiling.
As long as you're solving cases, the people in charge don't really care what sort of words you use. But we're different. You utilized a highly abnormal method to instantly hone in on a suspect. Then you did it again and again. And every time you used it, one term kept appearing in your files. Metaphysical offender profiling.
Yeah, he's kind of nuts.
Would you mind explaining to us what this term means?
But he gets the job done, Aaliyah Davis. Why you gotta be up his ass on his case? It's cheese pizza? That's the sanctuary? Just big slices? The fairy turns out to be the Ninja Turtles. They're living in his attic. They clamber out at nighttime to snack down.
No matter what words we used, you'd never be able to understand.
Damn, owned. He called her stupid.
You see, it doesn't pertain to this side.
Rat man. So I need to see the map of Lakar again, but is Lakar split in half so there's like 2 triangles? Has anybody noticed if that's the case? Because I think maybe that has to do with the sanctuary visual. Especially since we have this whole story going on in visual representation about like the reflection, like the mirror sides, and like the other world and the physical realm. I think maybe that's what it's going with here. Come my fairy, come my fairy.
Stop hiding
Sugar,
out there,
baby.
give them the explanation they so desire.
Yeah, fairy, come out here.
What, you're too shy?
He's crazy as fuck.
Mr. Morgan.
Come on out.
Guabadu.
Is that all you have to say? Don't underestimate me, Morgan.
He has like 20 pizza boxes. It really is the sanctuary.
I know you and the Clarkson share a deeper connection.
Interesting.
Much deeper than how it appears on the surface. I need to shake him with something else that's directly connected to the Clarksons. I'm gonna jog his memory by force.
Old Messy Ladders, Brooklyn Zoo. What does that do? What does that fucking red mode even fucking do?
Stack of old letters.
Da, 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 da. He really is in. I knew it. I knew my boy was getting in. Oh, his neutral special's gonna be so strong, dude. Let's check out the old Messy Letters.
Those letters look very old. The postmark suggests they were sent out from Louisiana. And I suspect that dragonfly mark belongs to the Clarkson family.
No, it is a coincidence.
Maybe. So what if it does?
A stalker has been harassing Patricia Clarkson for
Was that actually the one I needed to click? Oh, fuck.
Did you know about this?
I hope not. I wanted to click on all the things, so I started with that one. I thought it was a secret one.
Constant silent phone calls, unmarked letters.
That's
She
me.
also spotted a suspicious figure lurking near her mansion several times. And just last week, her employees spotted a strange figure lurking in the vicinity.
It's the tall man.
The day someone else coincidentally used your alias and traveled to Louisiana.
That's very intriguing. Aligned symbolism.
Lise Clarkson also reported being harassed by a stalker just before she was murdered.
She did do that.
This, correct? Because I didn't find any mention of this in your report.
No direct connection to the case. That's what we must have thought.
The visionary lies to himself. The liar lies to others.
Owned.
Which are you?
That's enough for now. This all has nothing to
His
do
eyes
with
are
the case.
very fucking red.
Besides, there's no
Much like that
evidence
evil,
that
evil man,
those letters
Clarkson.
are from her. Isn't that right, my fairy?
I don't like the isn't that right, my fairy? It makes me so uncomfortable. Because it's not what he's supposed to say. It's not what he's supposed to frickin' say.
Stole Lisa's body and it's been missing for the past
I'm assuming the Greenvale case is how we're gonna jog his memory, so I'll hold off. I'll do this one first.
Storage warehouse the entire time. Why wasn't a more detailed investigation carried out?
I don't know. They didn't feel like it?
Mr. Morgan, according to you, at the beginning of this case, the victim's body was being stored in the warehouse on purpose. Is that the truth? They really put her body there alongside food and other perishables?
It's in the report.
No. The report only says it was stored using the most effective and shockingly inhuman method possible.
If you can think of a better phrase, we're all ears.
The report isn't wrong, you know. In fact, that might actually be the most accurate.
It would be interesting if we just had like an unreliable narrator the entire like first segment of the game and we have to go back and find out the truth.
It's also kind of,
That'd be kind of neat, but it'd be weird.
you know.
Wow, Simon. We never would have taken you for a poet.
Poor Francis York. He can't handle a sticky bud.
Right?
You two think this is a joke?
Yes, quite.
Lisa
It's a murderous
Clarkson's body
joke.
was discovered in that cold storage warehouse after 14 long years.
Yap, yap, yap. Shut
If
your
we had
trap,
done a
trap,
proper
trap.
Investigation, we probably would have found her much sooner.
She's talking too damn much.
That poor girl.
We still regret the fact that we never got to meet her. We're sorry from the bottoms of our hearts.
I only hope it didn't happen that way by design.
Will you comfort me?
What?
Thank you, my fairy.
He's so nuts, it's insane. He loves fairies. He's basically fucking Legend of Zelda up in this bitch. He's got a goddamn Navi.
I knew it wouldn't go that easily. Maybe I should try asking my questions in a different
What about the Greenvale case?
I could use Agent Jones here.
No, damn it. Ah, it was the Lise Clarkson one. I was really sure we were going to transition to talking about Greenvale, so I saved it for last. So I didn't get to do that. Might be. Pile of DVDs.
A stinking indulgence. And a massive DVD collection.
York is pretty stinky. I think we've established that already. When he doesn't get his dry cleaning,
You must live
he
a
gets
very
mad stank.
comfortable life.
Yes, I am very comfortable.
We're retired.
Why is he like an evil Palpatine now?
Retired in your 40s. I'm envious.
That confirms he is like 40. Why does he look so old?
Doesn't love movies, Belle.
I'm not a fan.
Oh, that won't do. You should dedicate all the free time you have to watching movies. It's practically an unwritten law. Films guide us. Films are filled with every important life lesson there is.
Is that so?
For example, They Live.
Oh my god. That's probably important as fuck.
Directed by John Carpenter. That film taught us a valuable lesson. Always put on your sunglasses before a fight.
You know, you got a point. Movies teach us about everything we need to know. I learned about the right way to eat frozen pizza from Cobra. It's one of Stallone's best films.
Yeah, the They Live stuff, I could definitely see that, but it seems a little obvious, right? Like the whole bug analogy, like the hive, the red seed servants secretly being like actual creatures, like inhuman creatures. That could definitely be the case, but it feels a little obvious, so I doubt it's gonna be that.
For that, I wouldn't be caught dead trying to eat frozen pizza. I thought it wasn't fit for human consumption.
Frozen pizza pretty good, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Honestly, like, unless you have a really good pizza place near you, frozen pizza is better than most delivery places. Let's be realistic here. Let's just be honest. Let's just say the gosh is honest truth that we've all been thinking. Frozen pizza, underrated.
That film?
Underrated masterpiece, Frozen Pizza is. I agree with Simon Jones on this one.
Simon, that has nothing to do with the film. You're just talking about pizza.
God, York, that's what you do every single time, Zach. That's literally what he does every single time.
This is a nice building.
What, frozen pizza? I get a run of the mill. You got the Red Barons, you got the Freschettas. It's all good. DiGiorno. It's all good stuff, really.
Layout isn't bad either.
The layout's not bad either.
Must be rather expensive to rent a place like this in Boston. How many other rooms are there in this apartment? That room over there, your bedroom?
Huh. Why so curious, Belle? It almost sounds as if you're seeing this place for the first time.
What?
Aside from the hardware shop on the first floor, every apartment in this building has the exact same layout. We're well aware that you studied the layout of this apartment before you came to see us. There's no need to act so roundabout.
I see.
Just be honest. Say it. I want to see your bedroom.
Zach is such a Chad, dude.
Well then.
Doesn't mean we'll let you see it, though.
He's so sassy. I love old Zach Morgan. He literally is the old dirty bastard that I was warned about all these years ago.
Films teach us all we need to know? That's ridiculous. I'd rather read a book than watch a stupid movie.
Honestly, samesies. Same sauce.
Agent Jones is completely checked out, despite the fact that we're heading deeper and deeper down the rabbit hole.
Agent Jones got bored, man. He doesn't think there's enough dynamic angles and interesting presentation of dialogue. He's kind of sick of just three people sitting in chairs talking to each other with the same background music looping.
Agent Jones.
But what does he know? He doesn't know literally anything.
Are you paying attention? Or do you intend to waste Mr. Morgan's precious time?
No. Sorry. I'm just a little tired. I'm listening.
Take your hand out of your pocket. Didn't they teach you any manners at Quantico?
Oh, right.
What'd he steal?
Guess they slipped my mind. My bad. I'm actually kind of nervous. I'm not used to this sort of thing. Data analysis is my specialty, you know. I'm sure I'd be able to calm down a bit if I had some pizza, though.
Some pizza? He's trying to steal pizza from Zach? Zach's not gonna give up a slice that easy, dude. You gotta be a homie to get the slice. Simon Jones is not the homie to anybody in this planet. I can tell you that for free.
The FBI needs to do something about their lack of personnel. I'll have to ask the questions myself. But how should I start? Maybe I should look back over the files and calmly reassess the situation.
I want to see the bedroom. La cara, case files. Oh, ceiling light.
An elegant antique lighting fixture. And most of his other furniture is of the same quality. Why is his room such a mess then? This is why instead of calling him a dangerous person, they've labeled him a high-functioning sociopath.
Honestly, for like York and Zach, I feel like that's pretty fair. High-functioning sociopath, pretty much. They're not wrong. What? What?
Just the usual around here. No need to worry.
The usual?
Yes. A strange person lives upstairs. Every now and then, he makes noise.
What's strange about him?
Several years ago, a woman was murdered upstairs. Her husband still lives there.
Yikes.
He's ex-BPD. And apparently, he's still searching for the killer. But it seems like they cut all support for the investigation due to decreased...
Is this a reference? There's one of the sweary games that I've only very briefly touched. I never really played it. D4 or whatever. This might be a reference to that, because I know in that game you play as a Boston cop. And cut all support for the investigation due to decreased funding. It was like a crowdfunded game if I remember, and they didn't get any money to do like the second chapter. I think that's what happened. They only did like the first chapter of that game, and it just like ended in the middle of the story.
The team on the case wanted to keep working on it, but the suits wouldn't.
I'm pretty sure this is a reference. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a reference to that.
A tale as old as time.
That's pretty funny.
Knew his situation, perhaps. He's been making a lot more noise recently, like you just heard.
You never noticed anything, Agent Jones.
Well, I did hear some loud noises every now and then, but I didn't think they were real noises.
Fun fact, in that game, they also had Forrest Kaysen. You know how Forrest Kaysen is in like all the sweary stuff? He was in that one too. He was like a police chief or something.
I mean, look at him.
I honestly hope this game does well, Deadly Premonition 2. I hope they get to make more games like this. They're just so fucking unique. They're such unique games.
So I just figured it was coming from the TV.
You really amaze me sometimes.
With your stupidity. She's like if Foghorn Leghorn was like a cool black woman. What? I mean, I'm not wrong, but that's just a weird thing to say.
So far, everything checks out with the report. But there were always some parts of the report that didn't make sense. He expects me to believe he just happened to solve a case this difficult while he was on vacation?
That is what he expects you to believe.
Physical offender profiling? I won't let him distract me with his fancy made-up words. After you arrested Galena Clarkson, you had a run-in with the Clarksons. At least that's what it says in the report. What exactly happened there?
Just a simple run-in, that's all. Nothing but a single phenomenon. Chasing hollow instances like that won't lead you closer to the truth.
How do I get closer to the truth, Francis Zach Morgan?
Truth doesn't work like that.
A hollow phenomenon, which resulted in a mountain of corpses.
Yes.
Oh, Belle. We think we finally understand what you're trying to say, but don't be so voracious.
She hungry as fuck.
How about another cup of coffee?
I'm down. This is getting weird as hell.
Way to go, you know.
What's weird is, like, he's got the bald head, right? Like, the bald top of his head and, like, the receding hairline. But he doesn't actually. His hairline is still there. It's just shaved up until the point where it's, like, weird, loose hair. That's super bizarre.
No more, no less.
I don't know why.
Next, the coffee travels from the funnel to the siphon.
The thing is, I don't know if that's intentional or if that's just how it looks on the model.
Simon, normally you only do surveillance in order to gather data, correct? Hiding microphones and cameras, sifting through garbage, wiretapping, shadowing, tracing credit card histories. You'll do whatever it takes to gather data in order to prevent crimes. That's how the FBI works.
Well, yeah, you're right. No reason in hiding it now, I guess. Why do you ask?
Our Southern Belle has adopted a very peculiar MO. It's almost like she has a special power.
He figured it out. She do have a special power. How did he know?
You've been watching us this entire time, haven't you, Belle? From that window.
I don't need to answer that question.
He got her.
Came here on New Year's Eve, then spent 49 hours watching us until you returned to your hotel room last night. You observed us the entire time without sleep or rest, and you only ate once. Some pizza delivered by someone.
There's a lot of pizza going on in this game.
You never drank any water or relieved yourself. You simply sat there and continued to watch us.
That's crazy.
You have visions, too, don't you? You came here solely to hear us talk, didn't you? But then, why bother watching us for over 2 days beforehand? You didn't come to talk with us. You came because you wanted to see this apartment with your own eyes, and because you're already convinced of something.
Interesting.
Isn't that right? He who fights with monsters should see to it that he himself does not become a monster.
He pronounced Moster wrong, but that is the right Nietzsche
And
quote.
if you gaze long into an abyss, the abyss also gazes into you.
But
Oh, coffee.
Coffee. This is just getting curiouser and curiouser, isn't it? This little plot here, this little story. You're welcome, my fairy.
If you hadn't been paying attention, this coffee would have all gone to waste. The pus in our brains. It really has a way of interfering with our lives.
Fredujo. I think there's pus in somebody's brain here, Francis Zach Morgan. I think it's just you, though. Because what the fuck are you ever talking about?
What the Christ? This is friggin' delicious. I thought I was gonna shit myself for a second.
What the fuck?
Come on, Aaliyah, take a sip. Trust me.
Zach became a coffee master, dude. I guess it makes sense. He did make a lot of coffee. James Cameron stared too long into the abyss. He did. He should have considered staring at that abyss a little less. He should have spent all his abyss time making his epic Avatar movie, honestly. Even bluer than before. I don't believe
it's
it.
better than any coffee I've ever tasted.
Of course it is. Coffee is a sacred drink.
Do you notice that Aaliyah wears gloves? Do you notice that Aaliyah wears only gloves?
Not for its oracle. We would be on the other side right now. So I never forget to pay my respects to coffee.
FK in the coffee.
Especially
It never
critical
fails.
moments like this.
He's smoking a J, smoking a doobie.
Big black cumulonimbus clouds are in the sky, and that sound. Thunder snow is coming.
Thunder Snow? That sounds like a shitty World of Warcraft character's name.
Ominous. It's almost like a manifestation of the atmosphere in this room right now.
Full of coffee and such. Go back to the clouds! Go to the clouds! Lightning in the sky. Rat man.
Do you hear that thunder? It's probably gonna snow soon.
We're in Massachusetts. That's the norm for this time of year.
How the fuck did they fit Boston and Massachusetts? That's all I want to know.
Well, I'm not used to the cold. If possible, I'd like to finish this up before we get stuck in a snowstorm.
That's how you know this game is fictional AF. Also, I would just like to point out that there are two extremely ominous evil books on the right side next to all his, like, chugged Monster energy drinks. I don't know what the deal with that is, but I don't think I've ever seen Francis York Morgan read a book in his goddamn life. So, I don't know. Those seem pretty ominous. Those seem pretty fucking evil.
After we're done here, Agent Jones, is something the matter? Snap out of it.
Oh, sorry.
Something's happening to him.
Yeah, I know.
I don't think it's as simple as him just not paying attention.
Then stop daydreaming.
I think something's up.
Okay. I just...
You just what?
My stomach's been letting some thunder loose, too.
Thunder?
That coffee...
Did he shit himself? Please tell me he shit his pants.
It what? We don't have all day here.
The coffee was just so good, it, summoned forth a massive tsunami from within me.
Excuse me? What is wrong with you? Now is really not the time for this.
Right door at the end of the hallway.
Thanks, pal.
Aw, he should have had to shit himself, like Metal Gear Solid 4. Remember how good the character Johnny Sasaki was when he kept pooping on himself? This game would be increased a lot by a pooping character.
We did not put laxatives in the coffee.
Doubtful, but okay.
Coffee is a sacred drink, remember?
Motherfucker. There's no doubt that the report omitted information linking Morgan to the Clarksons. I need to get him to confess. Oh yeah. That reminds me. There's a secret weapon in Agent Jones's briefcase.
I want it now. I'm gonna talk about Zach's indulgence first, though, even though I think we already did that, didn't we? So I think that's what this is for, because I'm stupid, I didn't test it out earlier, but I think this eyeball mode is for discerning which of the objects is gonna end the sequence. Like, which is the critical object that will move you forward in the game. So if you want to get, like, everything, like, all the details, you just ignore that until you're done. What the fuck is all over his couch? I honestly couldn't tell you. It looks like jump ropes and medication. I was curious about that too, because I don't remember it being there in the first session, but maybe I just didn't notice. It's like Christmas lights or some shit.
Mr. Morgan, I heard that you were always a smoker.
But he didn't used to smoke J's, man. This isn't the real Zach. He's a fucking fake.
Did you ever wonder if that was the reason you contracted your illness?
What does that have to do with this case?
Both Francis York Morgan and Francis Zach Morgan are both too American to smoke J's. They would never do
I'm
it.
just personally curious about it.
Sometimes people die in car accidents, regardless of how well they take care of their health. Other times they slip on their bathroom floors and crack open their heads. Isn't that right, my fairy?
They do
I'm
that.
not concerned with statistics. I'm just curious about you, right here, right now.
We switched over from nicotine to this. It's less addictive. That's one step in the right
I don't trust it. I don't trust it at all. He would never do it. He would never smoke the J. The Mary Janes. You didn't notice it until Jones left? It was definitely there earlier while Jones was sitting there. I noticed it before he left.
Perhaps. If we're talking about...
But I don't know if it was here last session. It might have been. Maybe we shouldn't see it. He might have been in the way with his bulky ass.
But it still seems like you're smoking too much at once.
He does smoke a lot of joints.
Honestly, it looks to me like you have a mental dependency.
Maybe. But so what if we do?
But honestly, is it joints though? Or is it, you know, that red stuff? That red.
Surely you know about gateway drugs, yes? When a person starts to use one drug, it becomes much easier for them to branch out and try other drugs as well. The first drug acts as the gateway that leads them to stronger substances.
Oh. Are you trying to say that's going to happen to us?
Or maybe it already did happen to you.
No. I'm simply saying there's a possibility.
There's a possibility. I love her accent. It's so cool. I wish I talked like that too.
Agent Jones probably won't be back for a while. Actually, now might be my opportunity to make some real progress.
What the fuck is it? Look, it's zoomed in now on what the hell that is. There's like 3 things plugged into a thing, connected to a thing. There's like a raindrop brown thing. There's a bunch of cables. I don't know what the fuck that is. It's quite mysterious, whatever it is. Bow, bow, bow.
Have you ever seen this before?
No. No.
And please, don't say no.
Okay, I won't say no then.
Sang Rouge.
Sang Rouge.
The drug we once chased. What about it?
Did you, you know,
Sang
take
Rouge
it?
is still circulating. It's changed shape and its composition is slightly different now. But it's still very much alive. But only in a very limited part of Louisiana. You aren't surprised? Did you somehow know this would happen?
Copies of another drug being circulated isn't exactly...
Zach would never do this, man. He would never let the bad guys get away with it.
Special. The inimitable Enigma powder. The origin. It has many names, and no one was ever able to copy it. We've also been trying to figure out what it's made from ever since it appeared.
Ever since it appeared.
It's impossible to analyze. After all, it appears to be made from common ingredients that can be found anywhere. But if you try to use those ingredients, all you'll end up with is a mundane hallucinogen like DMT.
It was there during the first session. Nice. Okay, it was just complete blindness, imprisoning me. It was well hidden. It was certainly very well hidden. The thing I need to check... Never mind. I need to check something in this vault afterwards.
Someone who survived the incident in Le Carré.
It's probably fucking Chef Boyardee if you ask me. Otherwise, Colonel Sanders, certainly. The thing is, I want it to be, what's his face? I want it to be the hotel owner, slash the bellboy, slash the, chef. Slash the owner, slash the bellboy, slash the chef, slash the concierge.
But the last letter was delivered years ago, according to this postmark. That must be the last time he communicated with whoever was sending these. Yet, he left them out in plain sight. All this time.
He did.
Immediately after they found Lisa's body, I went to go see Patricia. In order to interrogate her, of course.
What'd she say? What'd she say?
But I was unable to meet with her.
What?
She refused to speak with you, didn't she? That's so like her.
No. She didn't get the chance to.
What? No.
You see, she's gone missing.
What? That's crazy. Patricia's gone missing. Patty. CLG, dude. Not CLG.
What?
See, now Zach's pissed off because he's a fan of CLG. No, it's okay. Don't worry about it just because we're...
No one's seen her since the afternoon of the 28th. According to her employees, she shut herself up in her room for several months before she disappeared. But since that sort of thing happened often, they didn't think anything of it. On the morning of New Year's Eve, they noticed her window was open, and when they went up to check on her, she was gone.
She was gone.
But
gone as hell.
no one knows
Why
how
is
long her
she
window
suddenly part of the Clarksons, Patricia? Wasn't she the son of the random police sheriff? I knew something was up with her, but I didn't realize she was a secret Clarkson.
This is just my hypothesis, but on December 28th, a strange man visited Le Carré and was spotted near her mansion. That man must have found some way to lure Patricia into his car, the '89 Cadillac that he bought used. Then, the two of them drove north to Trenton, where they boarded a train to Boston. They would have arrived here around midnight on the 29th, or perhaps early morning on the 30th. I believe this man is the same Billy Bishop whose name was previously reported by the airline. So, what do you think of my guess? I'd love to hear your opinion as a former FBI special agent.
Yeah, what do you have to say about that, Zach, you sick son of a bitch?
We get it. We aren't persons of interest. We're the suspects. But what about our alibi?
What alibi?
She's getting pissed. What?
You expect me to believe you haven't taken a single step out of this room? That Agent Jones is your witness?
She's got the funny camera in her sights.
Cameras can easily be tampered with. Especially by someone like you, who knows all about how the FBI works.
Yeah, she was the daughter of Marvin. So why is all of a sudden they're acting like she's crazy?
Go and take a
I
look
don't know.
at your own face in the mirror. You look like the Grim Reaper. After you visited both Le Carré and Greenvale, you left a mountain of corpses in your wake. You can make all the excuses you want. I'm immune to them. Right here, right now, I want to know everything. You tell me the truth.
Yes! You're good, Bill. Damn good. You're brimming with potential.
This cutscene's great. I wish there was more of them.
Partner for our last dance. What do you say, my fairy? Don't you agree? She's good. So good. What do you want to know? We've got nothing to hide. Go on. Question us. This is how it's got to be. Doesn't this remind you of something? You know what I mean, my fairy.
Look at his spooky little eyes, dude. Ooh, they were nasty, those eyes. That was quite a disgusting little eyes. Disgusting. Oh, that's actually important too. He's got the baby blues now. He's got the baby blues like the Clarksons. But didn't before he had heterochromia. At the end of Deadly Premonition 1, Zach had heterochromia. He had like one brown eye and one blue eye. So he's one of the They Live people. He's been taken over. I was right. He's a fake Zach. He's not really Zach anymore. He's Secret Evil Zach.
Son of a... How did this happen in my town? God damn it.
Well, now we flashed back to the past. It's gonna put me on another fucking day. I'm not gonna be able to eat the fucking cocktail. I have to start over my week-long cocktail binge,
Severed
dude.
and lined up, according to the lines that were drawn with her blood. Just like migratory birds flying systematically across the sky. Hey, Zach, what do you think this means?
I don't fucking know, York.
They're severed roots.
Severed roots?
This is the way the Clarksons kill someone when they want to cut them off from the family.
And how do you know about this?
Everyone in town knows about it.
That's a convenient answer.
Scared to talk.
They're just too scared to talk. What does the V stand for, then?
Beats me. What, you think I know everything now?
Vilitatio.
It does not stand for that. You made that up.
That's what the V stands for.
That's not even a real word.
Latin. Intriguing, isn't it, Zach? There are no defense wounds on the corpse. In other words, Galena showed no signs of resistance when she was amputated.
Much like the daughter was.
Strangely enough, there are small traces of subcutaneous bleeding around the wounded areas.
Huh.
That's a vital reaction, which means she couldn't have been dead.
You mean...
Yes, that's right, Patty. Galena was amputated while she was still alive, and she never resisted.
Is that even possible?
It certainly isn't impossible.
It's just like her dagged her.
If she was put to sleep with a drug, or if she desired the amputation herself.
Why would she ever desire that?
Mr. York, I'm sorry, but there ain't no way that could have happened.
How can you be sure of that, Melvin? Our world contains phenomena that could never be explained with logic. This is especially true for phenomena in which humans are involved. Do you really think all the facets of love and hate can be explained with logic?
Yes! No.
Well, no,
I suppose I don't reckon I do either, honestly.
Yeah.
York always pulls one over on me, man.
Rule out those possibilities, just like you say.
Zach, now we truly know just how deeply the Clarksons are involved with this. Patty, how long does it take to reach the Clarkson estate?
Yeah, because I think they didn't expect you to notice the eyes thing, but Zach definitely had heterochromia at the end of Deadly Premonition 1. I like super remember that. He had a brown eye and a blue eye.
By the way, Melvin.
But like it doesn't expect you to remember because York had blue eyes. But Zach should not have blue eyes.
Don't you think she's still a bit too young to see something like this? For the record, I have no intent to instruct others on how to raise their children. But
holy moly, you're right. Patricia, CLG. Come on, sweetie. Kids shouldn't have to see stuff like
She already saw it for like 30 minutes.
Daddy, it's too late now.
It is way too late.
It's too late now.
I don't know why she's so calm, man. There's definitely something up with her. I think she's super involved in this. I just don't know how yet. It's really mysterious. Like, I thought she was gonna be evil. Especially since in that cutscene, I just noticed that her necklace is a dragonfly, just like the Clarksons. But, yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's mysterious. I don't know. It seems like she's a secret Clarkson, but then why is she Melvin's fucking stupid daughter?
You sure you okay, CLG?
I'm fine. Besides, I'm used to seeing stuff like that on CSI. You're the one who looks pale, Daddy.
Well,
she's a fucking sociopath.
but I'll be back to normal in no time.
I saw it on TV, so I don't care if I see a dead person in real life. I don't give a good goddamn.
Room till we all calm down, CLG.
Sure thing, Daddy.
Get the heck out of here, CLG.
I'm gonna go sit with Daddy for a bit, Agent York. We can join back up later.
Let's see what CLG has to say. Oh, she left. Okay.
Galena killed her daughter, so her family cut ties with her.
I have purchased A&W root beer. Dun 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. There, I think in the old Deadly Premonition you could buy A&W root beer. Maybe in this one too.
This is truly the
it doesn't call it that, but you could buy it.
Cut ties with someone. Why would they go out of their way to do it here, in a holding cell? They could have easily done it after we released her. And judging from how Danny Clarkson was acting, I think it's clear that he really loved Galena. How could he accept this grotesque butchering, even if it was for the sake of the family?
For the sake of the family.
Ruminating on this. We should get back to the investigation. As long as we keep moving, the answer will inevitably fling itself straight at us.
Alright, we're going to first floor again. This is Epstein. Holy shit, it really is. She was murdered in a jail cell. No, Jeffrey Epstein committed suicide by shooting himself in the back of the head 10 times, stupid, in his jail cell. And the cameras just happened to be broken. And the guards were sleeping. They were busy. They didn't hear it. It was clearly a real suicide. Just like Galena Clarkson's suicide, where she cut off all her limbs while she was still alive. And then placed them around the room in the shape of a V. It's him! He's back!
You found the flying serpent.
It's Hungan.
But now, the flying serpent will come to find you.
Yeah, that sounds right. And it looks like this flying serpent is a venomous one.
Some become feasts, while others are eaten alive. Which fate would you prefer?
That sounds like the same thing.
But let me check with Zach.
A fine answer.
That was a pretty good answer. Whoa.
Find the one who fired the pistol at heaven.
Ka-chang.
Within the white hall of beds, brandish the ticket to the goddess.
Hospital?
And once again, you will see.
Do they have a hospital here? I think they don't have a hospital here.
Do you comprehend the oracle?
Hell no!
Zach, it looks like he's hell-bent on leading us back into that other world.
I don't want to go to the other world.
Oh, I will, Hungan. There are
No, don't you mind me, Hungan.
Things that should be resisted and things that should be accepted. And I believe this oracle is something to accept.
Yeah, I agree. Hungan seems like a stand-up dude. Especially his maniacal laughter whenever I agree to do his bidding. He became tiny. He became tiny Hungan. Baby Hungan. Did you hear Ghislaine Maxwell's in prison now too?
You think we're crazy?
She's gonna mysteriously die of suicide corona.
No, we're not crazy. Not one bit. This is our destiny, that's all. But I shouldn't need to explain that to you, Zach.
Oracle decryption, start! I actually don't know this one.
The one who fired the pistol at heaven. Firing pistols at the sky might be a rather common occurrence for the South. Remember? Young Guns, 1988, directed by Christopher Kane. There's
Yeah, it must be the
Emilio Estevez keeps firing his Colt M1877 up at the sky. Well, but that film took place in New Mexico, didn't it? And the Oracle probably isn't referring to a situation like that. It's got to
there's more.
Purpose other than an attack or a threat. Raising a pistol up to the sky.
There's more
and
places.
Slowly pulling the trigger.
Thompson's
That
Farm.
Sounds like the start to a race. Don't you agree, Zach? Bingo, Zach.
Bingo, Zach.
We're currently
Well, I'm glad I saw that there was other options. I thought it was just those three.
And the one who started this murder investigation is indeed the one who fired the pistol at heaven. In other words, the person who first discovered the body. According to the files, Lisa's body was discovered by Chuck Thompson, a crawfish farmer.
Shush Thompson.
He apparently works out of a fishing hut located in the marshes south of the bayou. Let's go pay him a visit.
Let's go.
We might even get to see some crawfish.
Honestly, I can tell you from experience, nothing would make me fucking happier than seeing a single crawfish.
The one who started this race? Zach, this isn't like you. Of course the murderer isn't the one who started the race. The murderer's running it. They're currently in first place, and they're breaking all the rules. Any more objections, Zach?
That was stupid, York. That made no sense. You know, I gotta say, so far, I think the characters in this game aren't as strong as the first game.
This one is even easier. There are only a few establishments that have a whole hall's worth of beds.
That's true.
Especially in a small town like this. I'm sure you've already got a pretty good idea about what the answer is, Zach. Beds all lined up. Only an amateur would hear that and think it must be referring to a brothel. I mean, come on. Who would you really think that's a White Hall? Sorry, but there's a more obvious answer. A place that anyone would think of.
Yeah, it's a church, but what the fuck is the white beds? Graves ain't white, son.
You never disappoint me, Zach.
You stupid.
It's a medical facility.
It is?
They invite their patients into rooms full of beds.
Oh.
Where they're tended to
Okay, that makes perfect sense then. That's what I thought was hospital.
It's definitely a White Hall.
It says it's an evangelical church, and I don't even like Evangelion, so I didn't want to go there and check, but how is that a hospital?
Always managed to impress me with your intuition.
I was not intuitive at all.
Zach, and I know
I didn't think the Evangelion church was a hospital. We all know what happens in the hospital at Evangelion, and ain't nobody want to have a repeat of that. That was bad times.
Agent York,
The case for Epstein has been sealed. It's true, but now Ghislaine Maxwell's going to court, so she'll rat on people. Unless she mysteriously dies before her court date, which obviously won't happen.
Hello there, Patty. I'd never attempt such a thing. I was simply engaging in a battle of wits with Hoongan while I waited for you.
Hoongan?
Hoongan?
Yes, the skeletal gentleman in the top hat.
Not that story again. Is this how you always conduct your investigations?
Yes.
This is the way I work.
I bet you can't find a single partner. Not even in the entire FBI.
That's not true. I always work together with Zach.
Oh, right. Zach. Don't worry. I'll be your partner while you're here in our town.
No, I want to go with Zach.
Let's go investigate.
Ain't nobody give a damn about you, Patricia. Everybody's here for Zach and Zach only. Well, and York. York and Zach together, specifically. Head to the Lacar Evangelion Church. It's really a hospital? Damn, I got fucked. I got boned on that one. Because the thing is, I was right, but then I didn't know it was a hospital, so I just guessed a different one. I got bopped. I got bippity boppity booed. What day is it in the game? What day is it in real life? Choco Bell. It's this one, right? 1655. It doesn't say. It doesn't say what day it is, unfortunately. It would surely say it here on the map. It does. Oh, it does say it in the map. What the fuck? No, it's Wednesday. No. Did I get to eat a beer on Tuesday? No, I think it was Wednesday. I think it was Wednesday when it flashed for. I don't remember. Basically, I think the problem is I'm gonna miss like a booze. I'm gonna miss a cocktail, In which case I'll have to wait an entire another week to finish that guy's side quest. But I don't know, maybe. Wednesday sounds good to me. I think maybe I didn't miss a cocktail. I might be good still. I think I might still actually be super good. I might be clean as fuck. But yeah, just think about it. At this point in Deadly Premonition 1, you had already, like, a long time ago, you'd already had that segment where you meet all of the townsfolk in the building. And like the meet and greet with the town. And there were just so many interesting characters you talk to. In this game, there's not that many. Like, the characters are still high quality, don't get me wrong. Like, they're fun. They're really fun. But there's just not that many of them. Like, there's the guy who runs the hotel. There's CLG. There's Cop Man. There's Tall Guy. There's the Clarksons. There's Bowling Alley Women. And that's about it. That's like about it. Not super memorable cast so far, I gotta say. Well, compared to most games it would be, but not compared to this one. It's him! It's Clarkson.
How's your mama?
Owned. Hey, you don't know who my mom is.
So, you're that hotshot FBI agent I keep...
That's her dad, dude. That's 100% her dad. Are you kidding me?
And who might you be?
I came to claim the body of my daughter.
My daughter.
My daughter, who was murdered in a holding cell after you detained her yesterday.
PJ Clarkson.
Zach, I wasn't expecting to run into the final boss this early.
He wouldn't talk like that. He's not a video game man. He's a movie man.
Clarkson. And you've come to claim the body of Galena Clarkson.
How tall is he? Oh my god, he's looking up at him.
Is that correct?
He's tall. He's tall as fuck.
Galena had been murdered.
He's not tall enough though.
Zach and I just learned of the news ourselves.
This is Luke Corey. And I am PJ Clarkson. There ain't a single thing I
Yeah, he's the Dagdon fly.
this town.
I see. So then you must also know about the Severed Roots ritual. I have a question for you, Philip. We suspect that Galena was murdered by someone from the Clarkson family.
Yeah, Deadly Premonition 1 is awesome. This one's really good too so far. I like it.
Piece of shit. You better watch
It's so different though. It's kind of crazy.
Shut up, Daniel.
You got old.
Sir. My bad, sir.
I'll have you know I once had 3 children.
Not anymore, you don't, ho.
But I must not have raised them very well. Because my son and my
He does. He looks like a cracker big boss.
ran away and never came back to me. The only one who stayed by my side was my second daughter, Galena.
Well, Galena's fucking dead, dude. Get over it.
Married Daniel here into the family and presented me with both an heir and a granddaughter. Seemed for a while as if things were finally starting to calm down.
The way he phrased that was interesting.
Someone
An heir and a granddaughter? Same person or two different people?
and I lost everything.
I lost everything.
Aside from my shit-heel son-in-law.
Look at this loser. Oh.
You understand?
But I gave my arm. He didn't really give his arm. They kind of just took it from him for no reason.
It's nothing but a loss for the Clarkson family.
That doesn't mean the Clarksons are automatically innocent, though. Humans don't always act out of self-interest, do they?
That mouth. You're starting to sound more and more like your mother.
Like your mother. Is that the eldest daughter was the mama?
What?
Is that what it is?
But my treasure...
Now, whether you end up being an angel or a demon, I reckon you're the man.
He has green eyes right now. Before he gets his heterochromia. I forgot that. It's not even blue, it's just green. Green as hell. So yeah, old Zach having blue eyes was definitely an intentional hint. Like 100%.
They're phenomenal, Patty. So perfectly rural. Ominous statements, foul-mouthed insults. This town possesses a complicated system of communication that you just can't find in the city.
Raise the
Central
roof.
emails are so cold and lifeless. This is what true human connections feel like.
Being threatened by a mafia boss.
So, Agent York, what's next on your agenda?
Man, I don't fucking know.
Jump on us, Patty. But I didn't let him shake my resolve.
We still gotta go to the church.
And to obey the skeletal gentleman's oracles, and that's that. First, we should head to either the home of the person who discovered Lisa's body, or
I want to go to the church.
Facility. Well, Zach, what do you think?
Yeah, it's true. I said this game didn't have any fucking cutscenes, and then guess what? This game had 300 cutscenes like right after I said that. Just to spite me, really. Just to frickin' spite me. That was kind of rude of it, honestly. Bang, 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 bang. It has yet to have a cutscene,
Were you thinking about Galena too?
like,
And all the other
Deadly Premonition 1 tier cutscene, though.
travelers across the states?
Like when the dog just runs up out of nowhere during the dramatic scene.
This is a vast country. Incredibly vast.
Or when Forrest Casing does his little dance at the end after he kills people.
Deserts and farmland, with small towns scattered about here and there. That's how America looks to me. Compared to the scale of this entire country, New York, Chicago, and LA are all microscopic. Sometimes they even feel like figments of my imagination.
I assure you, they are more than real.
We were driving up.
Unfortunately, LA is in fact real.
TV and movies dress up those mirages and broadcast them to people all around the world. Meanwhile, American women become fascinated by the gorgeous city lights and are drawn toward those illusions.
Stupid moth women.
The very same women who were chosen as prom queens in their small towns. In the end, all they find are ghosts. Once their eyes adjust to that blinding light, they realize there's nothing but vanity and lust surrounding them. They finally figure out that it was all in their heads.
So
Then they
true.
quickly try to satisfy themselves with something else. Drugs.
Drugs.
Are the gateway to a whole pantheon
But
of crime.
exactly.
Remember what you told me?
See, he would never do
The
it.
turn to crime aren't the evil ones. The drugs aren't evil either. They're nothing but chemicals. The ones who feed off those women and use them. They're the ones to hate. Let's go, Zach. We need to find the person who's hiding behind Galena and drag them out into the blazing southern sun.
The blazing southern sun. How come we didn't go to the bar to find Mrs. R? Did I miss that part? How did I... It said like I was gonna go meet her and then it just never happened.
If this town is a symbol, it's got to be that bridge.
I'm mad. It should have happened though.
Bridges are truly a rarity. Reminds me of Duluth, Minnesota. Remember what happened?
That's weird. So you just get like a new batch of passive dialogue like this when you get to the next chapter.
The one who would French kiss them every day as they slowly...
That's
As I
disgusting.
drove him to the station after his arrest, he started lecturing me on the proper way to give someone a kiss.
He would know.
Back to Duluth. They have a famous lift bridge there called the Aerial Lift Bridge. The lift bridge here is the...
California is barely a state too. It's just barely hanging on. That is true. It's hanging on by one little nerve ending.
Its smaller size was most likely chosen due to the width of the...
I like to imagine like the just person who's here to drive his oil rig just comes up and sees the FBI agent in a suit skateboarding around in circles, just sociopathically chanting things about bridges to himself. That's not a good way to start your day. That's hard to explain to the truck stop hooker as she's giving you a gum job.
These mobile bridges such as lift bridges and drawbridges.
Oh no, I crashed into a tree mid-bridge talk. Damn it, now I'll never know about lift bridges and drawbridges. No. Swamp tours? What? That's incredible. That's incredible. I want to do swamp tours. What the fuck is happening? Oh. That's what's happening.
Okay, Zach. It's time to put our skills to the test.
What? I've got to do a sick jump. Reverse aerial bridge. Oh, I thought I was going to be able to do it. No, no fun allowed. Yo, no! The skateboard. He fucking sucks. That was the worst trick I've ever seen. Tony Hawk is spinning in his grave. Tony Hawk's doing a 720 in his grave.
Well, Zach, it seems as if we've reached an impasse. I'm afraid we won't be able to proceed any further like this.
York.
Lucari Tiger to DC Eagle. Is everything alright?
I broke my
Hello,
skateboard.
Melvin. Sadly, my darling just gave out on me.
Your darling? You mean...
Yes, that's right. My beloved skateboard. I know the chances are slim, but do you happen to know of any...
I saw that garage that had a bunch of skateboards in it.
Please, I hope this doesn't offend
It
you.
must be the church,
Neither
man.
Zach nor I would ever dare to assume that a remote country town like this would have a skateboard shop in it. But perhaps you have at least one eccentric who likes to tinker with them in their spare time.
I know just the person.
Yeah.
Double bass player by night.
Oh.
Trick master by day. God blessed her with 2 talents.
That's rude. She only has 2 talents in the whole world.
Emma?
That's right. She's past the Sanders.
Oh, that's why they were in the pastor's garage.
Best friend. Emma really knows her stuff. She's got tools and a mountain of parts. So I'm sure she'll be able to help.
I owe you one, Melvin.
I owe you one, Smelvin. I owned him. I kind of owned him right there.
Skateboard mentor out here in the sticks. Let's head straight to Emma.
Please tell me we learn how to do tricks. I fucking beg of you to tell me that we learn how to do
What is it
tricks.
again? Why didn't I just ask the sheriff to tow away the old cars? But isn't it obvious? I want to overcome this obstacle using my own strength.
You just want to do a sick jump.
In fact, I want to soar over it.
Get your skateboard repaired by Emma, your skateboard mentor. That's fucking badass as hell. That's honestly badass as hell. I need to find one of them Uber stations. Uber Eats. Uber Hot. Uber. There's one. The map said gay for a split second. I saw it happen. Galina. I'm honestly surprised Galina's dead already. I didn't expect her to die so soon. I knew she wasn't going to be the big bad because, like, we learned about her so early, right? And, like, learned she was evil so early. But I didn't expect her to just be, like, first boss of the game, you know? I thought the Clarkson family was going to be, like, all a bunch of big bads that were all just going to be super hard and, like, cool on their own. She was not hard or cool on her own. She was a noob, to be honest. Took, what, like 20 shots to kill her? That's not many shots at all. I believe it was right over here. It was, yes. Yeah, it's right where that little marker is. What do you want, stupid girl? Talks while we run.
Like you knew who Galina Clarkson was.
Well, I've never actually talked to her, but it's a small town. Pretty much all folks know who the...
Damn it. Why the fuck does that stop the conversation?
Why would I? Dead things can't hurt us, right?
Girls your age don't usually think that way.
Do you have kids, Agent York?
Hell
I
no.
don't. I'm not married either.
Then you have no idea how girls my age usually think. Besides,
Fair point.
I'm used to seeing dead bodies thanks to CSI. Especially dismembered corpses like hers. You know, for a so-called profiling professional, you're pretty clueless.
She's such an
Allow
asshole.
me to apologize.
And she's also a sociopath.
To discount my observational abilities simply because corpses don't scare you?
I don't know. I mean, you're completely wrong.
Do you know what I was thinking back there then?
Of course not. I'm not a pro.
The same goes for me, Patty. No manner of pro could ever know 100% of what another person is thinking. Unless, of course, that pro has a mental connection with them, like Zach and I have. If I was telepathic, I wouldn't have joined the FBI. I would have taken over a small country or become a messiah.
What?
Now who's making crazy leaps?
I will admit, though, Patty, I feel like you and I have something in common. We definitely have similarities, even though they aren't as strong as the ones that Zach and I share.
STFU, I want to talk to this
Perhaps
guy.
you and I grew up under similar circumstances. We're both unique cases.
Similar circumstances, huh? Like
In your
parents being
case, Your
dead?
beautiful mother's second husband became your daddy. But then your mama got sick, forcing you to take care of things, while you used CSI as your escape.
Would you just knock it off? I ain't trying to act like some tragic heroine here. And I don't care that my daddy isn't the same color as me.
He's not?
Way more narrow-minded
Oh my god, I
than
just didn't know that.
Agent York.
Narrow-minded.
I don't see color, so I didn't realize that the dad was black.
Of course I'm narrow-minded. I'm a selfish
I thought
man
he was
who
white
lives life
as hell.
according to his own rules, with no interest in common sense. Naturally, this makes me terrible at reading situations, and I often end up angering people by total accident. But is it really that big of a problem?
Honestly, that's so
I've made a
relatable.
contribution
That's
to
so
society
fucking
by
relatable.
Solving numerous difficult cases, and I'm still terribly charming.
That's also so dang relatable.
And I'm still terribly charming.
You and I have absolutely nothing in common. What kind of circumstances does a kid even need to end up like you?
Pretty bad ones.
Zach, it's not my place to answer that one.
Yeah, he had it pretty rough. I mean, Zach watched his dad kill his mom because his mom was pregnant with the tree that was about to rupture and kill her and turn her into a skeleton woman.
You again?
You again. What happened to your arm, Danny? You had both of them the other day, didn't you? Shut up. Ain't none of your business. Just get out of here. I can't do that. I'm investigating the murder of your daughter, and your ex-wife is a person of interest. You really expect me not to ask about how you lost your entire arm? And on top of that, your ex-wife was... I said shut the hell up! You want me to beat your ass? My treasure is still my woman. She ain't my ex-wife. Excuse me, Danny. Allow me to rephrase myself. Your wife, Galena Clarkson, was murdered by someone. I'd love to hear your side of the story. Are you soft in the head? This is Le Carre. You think I'd ever tell an FBI asshole like you anything? This town belongs to the Clarksons. This ain't none of your business, you goddamn outsider. Now get out of my sight. He's gonna do it. He has to floss with his floppy little arm sleeve. Damn it. Zach, did you see his attitude? He wasn't irritated over losing his wife or his daughter. He was clearly regretting something. Perhaps he lost something else in addition to his arm. Shall we go and look for it? It may be related to the case, or it may be a personal item of his. But if we could find something that would cheer him up, he might give us new information related to the case. It's up to you, though. I'm always in agreement with you. Okay. Find the memory of Galena that Danny lost when the alligator tore off his arm. He's wearing sunglasses now. It's to hide the fact that he has different colored eyes. The thing I was going to go back and check is I'm pretty sure that in the cutscene where we first met him, he had blue eyes, and in the cutscene where the alligator attacked him, he had brown eyes. But I pretty clearly remember him having blue eyes. It like zoomed in and he had bloodshot blue eyes, didn't he? When we first met him? When he was outside that workshop? Yeah, see? He's got them bloodshot blues now, but they were brown in the alligator cutscene. There's two different guys. It is like a They Live. See? I'm a genius. Woo! Another mystery bites the dust. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I like their duo, too. They got a fun dynamic. Zach and, whatever the fuck her name is. Grembleton. Alligator tore off his arm. Find the memory of Galena. Find the memory of Galena. If he lost it when the alligator tore off his arm, then how the fuck am I meant to find it? They should be in a... Well, I guess I just kill alligators, but... They should potentially be inside the Gwembleton's alligator's mouth. And I don't know where the fuck their house is. Also, I'm pretty sure the thing he lost was that ring. Remember, he had in the cutscene, he had a ring of the dragonfly on his finger? That's probably what he lost. It probably got ate by the gator. Yeah, so there's two different that guy. There's two different that guys, or his eye changes color when he's on the drugs. Either one. I think there's two different ones, though. It's like the same as how that happened to Zach. How he got the, Do I really have to walk all the way the fuck there? Are you kidding me? Oh, you really gotta be sucking me on that one, dude. But it's so far away. Yeah, he definitely had brown eyes in some of the cutscenes and blue eyes in the other one. Just like how Zach got those crazy blue bloodshot eyes. But, like, Zach's were super bloodshot. in all the stuff that's in present day before this flashback stuff happens. His eyes are like super bloodshot, but they're blue and they should not be blue. Just like that guy has blue bloodshot eyes. There's definitely something to that. Definitely something to that. Either it's two separate versions, like a mirror reflection version of the real guy, or like when they take the drug, it changes them. But I think the mirror thing is a lot more likely because we've seen so much visual imagery of mirrors and shit the whole time. And reflections. Where's the pastor guy's house? Didn't I find his house and I like met him? Mrs. Carpenter's house. Emma's skateboard workshop. There it is. Okay. Oh shit, so I should have gone to Alexis's diner. I gotta take another ride. Nah, I'll just run there. Fuck it. So this game did not start like Deadly Premonition did with a really absurd run in a straight line. But it got it in there. And I respect that. It definitely got it in there. Deadly Premonition 2, the first time you like really control York in a meaningful way, like when you're trying to get to the main meat of the game right after the prologue, you just have to run in a fucking straight line for an absurd amount of time. It's like 1,000 meters, so you're just doing this exact same thing. Hello, sir. The people of Le Carre are not the most talkative, I've noticed. They kind of suck my thing. Le Carre. Le Carre. Yeah, that's that thing when Just Cuzbro said he went back in the VOD, and I was like, I'm gonna go back in the VOD too. I'm gonna go check something. That's what I was gonna check. I was gonna go check if that guy's eyes really changed colors like I thought they did. And honestly, now that I've said it out loud, I'm not 100% sure it happened, but I'm like 99.9% sure that it happened. That his eyes keep changing colors between blue and brown. When he's like the abrasive, arrogant asshole, he's got the blue eyes, and when he was like a little dork loser, like simping for the big man, his eyes were brown. Francis Dork Morgan, if you will. Yo, this is really annoying. How far do I have to run? A whole lot. I miss my skateboard. What can I fucking say, dude? I miss it.
What else have you seen on that sci-fi movie channel?
I saw Star Wars.
Asking me that?
Discussing movies.
Bro, she's a Star Wars stan. She's gonna be Wakabi's best friend when she grows up.
What time period do you live in?
It's always been that way in every era. In this country, all dialogues always begin from films.
So true.
Says who? You're making me sick.
Sick?
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna puke.
I know just what you need to do, Patty.
Go fuck yourself.
Tell me what other movies you've seen on that
Oh.
sci-fi channel.
Ugh, you're so annoying. Fine. I saw this one movie where a pretty lady and an old guy fight, and they were both robots.
Ah, Terminator 3. Rise of the Machines.
T3? Ain't nobody saw that movie.
Directed by Jonathan Mostow. I knew you were an Arnold S. fan.
Oh, you said it again. Oh, whatever. I'm not a fan of his or anything, okay? He just happened to be in it.
So, what did you think?
I knew of the name Terminator, but it was my first time seeing one of those movies.
What? You've never seen Terminator?
Well, the first two came out before I was even born.
I know, but come on. It's Terminator.
That's like the most annoying fucking thing that people do. I do it too, but it's so annoying when people do that. You've never seen blank? Oh, everybody's seen blank.
Oh, you mean Raise the Titanic.
It's so fucking
1980,
annoying.
Directed by Jerry Jameson. But he didn't direct Terminator.
Yes, he did.
He's famous for Airport 77 and The Deadly Tower.
Deadly Tower.
The Deadly Tower was based on the 1966 Texas Tower sniper incident.
What?
I learned about it at the FBI.
I
Academy
never
in
learned about
Quantico.
this.
In the film, Kurt Russell plays Charles Joseph Whitman, the assailant. He really brought the character to life with an awe-inspiring performance.
That's it? Oh, okay.
I'm just trying to talk about Terminator 3, that movie you saw, but you're not paying any attention. So be it. If you're not in the mood to talk, then let's return to the investigation. It's a shame, though. We really wanted to hear more about the films you saw. Didn't we, Zach?
It's really funny how York, like, he recognizes it when people are doing it to him, but he just doesn't understand that he just rambles about nothing. About nonsense. This is the guy that helped get the arm bit off, dude. I saw you, Mafia City, man. You held his arm through the gate so it would get bitten off by an alligator. And you can't pretend like you didn't, because you did. He also got the blue eyes, but I think that might just be incidental. Because I don't remember if the other guy who was holding his arm down had blue eyes. Emma's Skateboard Blue Shop. It's a skateboard workshop.
Hey, York. I feel like someone's in there.
Me too.
Let's go and see.
Probably the skateboard queen. I hope she just looks like she jumped like right out of... No, damn it. I want her to be like super stereotypical 90s, like backwards baseball cap and shit. It would be radical. So sick.
Huh?
Just looks like a
What
Dorcas.
do y'all want? I'm kind of busy here.
I don't give a fuck, Emma Sanders. Fix my skateboard.
Hi there.
She got that Chiari Mundi head that go all the way up.
Francis York Morgan. I'm an FBI special agent. Please call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Agent York?
Why do they always do that? It's so weird.
What does the FBI want with little old me?
Baptize.
I already told the police everything I know about Lise.
Emma, I haven't come here to talk to you about Lise. Although I suppose it's sort of connected in a way.
I want you to fix my
My
skateboard.
darling is broken, and I need you to fix her.
You call your board your darling? I never heard that one before. Let me see it.
That little girl's so insane, but even she knows that York is just a complete fucking psycho. She always gives me those looks. Like, what the hell is this dude talking about? I really like that about Deadly Premonition. Like, no matter how insane the fucking villains get, they're always one-upped by York's just sheer batshit insanity.
Saw your truck's wheels and gave you some brand new deck tape.
Damn.
Also, you were missing a tail guard, so I put one on for you. That way you should be able to do a few tricks here and there
Yes.
without any risk of damage.
Tricks. Let's go, Emma.
Well,
Emma's my new hero. She's my hero. She fixed my skateboard good. Please tell me I actually get to do
Wheels were
tricks.
scraped down and the base plate screws were all about to fall out. Oh, and the axles were also warped. It was pretty much in critical condition. Now, what I want to know is how did it get that
So that's why I've had that durability meter on my skateboard the entire time.
So,
It's just always been at 100 up till this point, but I'm guessing there's actual durability from here on in, and I have to come back to her to fix it.
You're crazier than you look.
You're crazy. Emma, if that is your true name.
Would you mind
Hot dog on a skateboard. Hot dog on a skateboard. Hot dog on a skateboard. Yo, he's doing bad tricks.
Would you mind teaching me a trick that would allow me to do so?
I'm sorry I yelled. I just got excited.
You mean you want to do a wally? Ooh.
Wow.
Well, I'd be happy to teach you how, but it's too cramped in here. Oh, I know where we should go. You want to learn too? You sure? Seems like
She's not interested. Don't talk to her.
Whatever. I know you're just
Nobody gives a
coming
fuck.
along anyway. So you should at least learn the basics.
Nah, I want to learn the tricks. Nobody cares what she learns. She's stupid. It's the creeper. Creeper time. He's in a creeper vine. I cleared it. That was a really hard mission, but I somehow figured it out. Complete the skateboard course and learn how to do a wally. So I'll learn how to do one trick at least. Abandoned factory.
Okay, Agent York. Now we should have enough room to practice. I'll show you how it's done first, then you just practice till you learn how to do it, okay?
Okay. I suppose if I must. I wish York talked like that. Oh my. What? This is the future of gaming technology right here. Oh my gosh. Look at her. The graphics have never been fucking better than this. The wheels are gone, but that's because she doesn't need them anymore. She's ascended. You learned how to do a wally. It lets you use kicker ramps to jump over top obstacles. Press L to soar. You can ask Gorsk Skateborsк for many special Gorsk. Collect all the flags before time runs out. Collect every flag quickly will boost your score. Be sure to track down all the graffiti and finish all the courses. That's fucking radical. That's fucking magic epic. Stage 1! Play! Baptize! Dude, baptize me, Captain, as they say, motherfucker. Go fuck yourself! Oh, yeah! Oh, no! I go far too high. It was far too thick to be called a skateboard. Dude, oh, okay, I was supposed to go over that one, gotcha. No, I wasn't supposed to fucking go over that one. Why did I go over that one? I was too good. Sorry, I'm just a little too good at the video game, I guess. Sorry. Oh, fuck! Turns out I'm no good after all. This is exciting music for my skateboard championship. Why the fuck did they put that first one? Ugh. I gotta go all the way back for that shit. That's really gonna kill my time, Brood. Damn, that annoying. There we go. Final checkpoint obtained. Untamed. That's gotta be at least that S rank or so. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, 5,900? Holy shit. Damn. You gotta be... Why? There's so many possible scores. That's obscene. That's like literally obscene. Gold, gold. No, I didn't get gold. I don't know how to do enough tricks yet. I could go semi-pro, but not pro though. Do a wally to get behind the abandoned train. Wow.
That was perfect.
Shut the fuck up.
Thank you, Emma.
I don't need your help
I
anymore.
only learned that new trick thanks to your guidance.
She's about to get gorilla knocked if she's not careful. That's when you hit her in the head with a skateboard.
Reach our destination without any trouble at all. Thank you for assisting in the investigation.
Glad to be of service.
If
your board breaks again, or you feel like customizing it a bit more, just stop on by my workshop. I'm pretty much always there during the day. I'm also taking some time off school because of what happened.
Okay, excuses, excuses. Just get over it. Your friend died and got dismembered and set up in a sacrificial altar like a week ago. How long does it take? Just get over it, you baby. Do 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 do. Play the cheery music again.
Zach, did you see the expression on her face just now?
No.
She works hard to act cheerful, but she's yet another person who was hurt by the tragedy.
I don't care.
Lisa's death is like wildfire, spreading embers of sadness throughout the entire town.
Wow, that was so fucking poetic, York. Say it to fucking Casca overlooking the camp, why don't you? Play the dang song. Emma's skateboard workshop has been unlocked. Incense has been unlocked. Skating has been unlocked. That's what I like to see. For the love of skating has been unlocked.
What else have you seen on that sci-fi movie channel?
Agent York, why are you asking me that?
Discussing movies is one of the most basic
Agent
forms of
York,
communication.
That's her.
What time period do you live in?
It's always been that way in every era.
Agent York, why are you asking me the same question again?
That's her. Look at her. Wait, okay, I found out something very epic. Those poles don't actually touch the floor. They're all for show.
I've become obsessed with bridges, Zach, and there's no turning back now.
Why is he obsessed with bridges?
Back when we were driving that hybrid car.
I fucking love how all Deadly Premonition, like, car conversations are just whatever Swery was thinking about that day. It's great.
Remember the sudden downpour that made it impossible for us to see the road? The rain was so torrential that we couldn't see more than a few miles ahead of us. I'm sure local drivers are used to that sort of thing. They were all going normal speeds. I'll bet that scene reminded you of a certain film, or perhaps a certain person. Violent City, 1970, directed by Sergio Salimi. I only ever saw it on TV when I was a kid, so I don't remember it very well. But I definitely
I've never heard of this fucking film. 90% of the films he talks about, I've just never even remotely heard of. I've heard of Terminator 3. Never seen it, though.
And the film starred Charles Bronson. Charles Bronson. Charles Bronson.
What the fuck is Charles Bronson? Stop, York. You can't keep saying Charles Bronson.
Whose name matches his appearance so perfectly.
What?
Yes, of course I know that Charles Bronson isn't his real name. Charles Dennis Buczynski.
What? I'm getting my mind blown, like, just over and over again. No! Bronson chat is over because I got attacked by fucking Vorgs, dude. No. I was so interested to hear this crazy Bronson chat. Charles Bronson, Charles Bronson, Charles Bronson 3 times. Charles Bronsinski. No, not this one, York. We've already heard this one 10,000 fucking times. You crazy goat. Ya fool. I don't see many of those ramps as the thing, just lying around. I think perhaps doing a Wally is not in my fucking cards. It's only 11:16 still, wow. That means I got like all fucking day to get this case done and then still get back in time for my booze cruise. Bronson, Bronson, Bronson. Bronson Food Services. Thumpusian's Farm I need to get to. Yeah, I definitely gotta go to Thumpusian's Farm more. This is just the Trudge, I believe. I don't want to go to the Trudge yet. I want to go to Thumpusian's Farm. They did say to go to the Trudge first, though. Like, that was the first thing in the order. I'm just gonna go to the farm. I want to do my skate tricks.
Just felt like saying
The casket thing. It was similar. It was similar to what he said. What York said. Francis Gorgon. Yeah, York's a little crazy. But it's okay, because, like, he's good crazy, you know?
And all the other women we've seen so far on our travel.
He's actually not good crazy at all. That was a lie. He's just, like, absolutely insane.
This is a vast country. Incredibly vast. And it's mostly composed of mountains, deserts, and farmland, with small towns scattered about here and there.
Not
That's
true,
how
but okay.
America looks to me. Compared to the scale of this entire country, New York.
I'm doing my big jump. I'm gonna get over that train instantly.
Sometimes they even feel like
Today I watched Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. Oh, is that the first time? You've seen it? Oh yeah, I love Spider-Verse. That's my favorite Spider-Man movie easily. I think it's great. I think it's fantastic. I did a Wally too, walk up here. I did a Wally to get over the train. Call me York. Why so? The thing is, like, if his life had gone slightly differently, York would have been one of the serial killers, like eating people's faces, like recreating murders in the style of old movies he watches. But he just happened. It's like Batman. It's exactly like the Batman thing, right? Like, he could have just as easily been the Joker as Batman. York could have just as easily been the murderer as the murderee. As the murderer-solverer. Like, you've seen the back of fucking Patricia's eyeballs when I'm trying to aim at these animals. I got some dog fur. That's always epic. Dogs, you're noobs, man. None of you are even rare dogs. None of them are even rare motherfucking hogs. I'm out of ammo! Oh! Run, Patricia! Patricia, we have to fucking haul ass. Patricia, you don't seem to understand the danger we're in. How the fuck did I run out of ammo? I got a Louisiana. I saw my eyeballs. I saw my fucking Louisiana iris bulbs. Come on, ammo, ammo, ammo. No! That dog got fucking owned. He didn't even fight back. He was the one friendly dog at the game and I kicked his head off. Falco kick! Come on! I did the fucking gentleman's combo. York is so fucked. Dude, if he gets put in Smash, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I'd be so happy if York gets in. He's not going to, but like, just imagine how sick that would be. Imagine how fucking sick it would be. He'll have his skateboard as his side B to get back to stage. So godlike. You do the up B and he just does the big Wally jump. Thompson's Farm, baby. Oh yeah.
Hey, Agent York.
That don't look like no farm I've ever seen.
This guy?
I did F-tilt him. I was zoning him out, dude.
He kind of scares me.
Hattie, there's no need to worry. Just hide behind me and you'll be fine.
I timed him out like a Wi-Fi Sonic. That dumb dog. York's frame data is so good, dude. He's easily a top tier, optimal level of play. The problem is no one can play him optimally because it's just too hard.
You were the first person to find Lisa's body, correct?
Yes. This guy's tiny. He's a tiny little man.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
I don't give a fuck, boy.
That's what everyone calls me.
He's cleaning his Hatsune Miku action figure.
Seems like he ain't in the mood for talking.
Chuck Thompson, may I have a word with you?
Hell no!
I'm looking for the one who fired the pistol at Heaven.
He knows about the spirit world. He's tiny. He's Frodo.
You trying to say I gotta aim up to shoot because of my height?
Chuck Thompson.
Not at all.
He's got fucking nose hairs. That's disgusting. I've never seen a video game character with nose hairs before.
Gentlemen, you ain't making a lick of sense. What do you all want anyway? What do y'all come here to waste my precious time for?
I'm currently running a race around town.
This guy is fucking short as hell, dude.
Starting shot. The murderer and I are competing to see who can cross the finish line first. Unfortunately, the murderer got a generous head start on me. If he gets away from me, I'll lose. But if I can catch up to him, then I'm sure I'll win.
I don't give a fuck.
He better not be smoking a J. That better still be a cigarette. Okay, thank God. They weren't showing the cigarette, so I got scared.
Chuck, tell me, how did you find Lisa's body? Her body was hidden under a bridge on the bayou, very close to the Mississippi River. It's got to be at least a few miles away from your farm in this swamp.
Yeah, he's got a point, dude.
Oh, the Clarksons are the folks who gave me the damn permission to farm crawdaddies here in the first place. Now, why the hell would I ever want to kill that little girl?
Then what
I love Southern people who call it crawdaddies. It's like my favorite thing ever.
You know, lately I've been seeing a queer boat around these.
I'm not homophobic, but I've been seeing a queer boat.
It only holds 5 or 6, and it's got a deep draft.
Hey, that's the boat I saw too.
Assholes think they can just drive right through my turf, right through my dang crawdad farm.
So you gave chase, which led you to Lisa's body.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. So 5 or 6 is important. I need to remember that. There's only could be 5 or 6 people on the boat. I don't know if it's important, but it sounds like it's important because they threw out random numbers.
The next thing I know, I'm under that goddamn bridge. Then I felt a chill run up my spine.
That's not much spine to run up, to be honest.
So I drove up to the bank and got out. And there she was, strung up on that there altar.
Do you think when this guy has to fish crawdaddies, he has to like wrestle them because they're the same goddamn size as him?
Did you know
I think that.
Personally?
Yeah, I knew her a little. She never showed me no disrespect, unlike the rest of those damn Clarksons. They so rotten I can smell it from here, same as the shit at the bottom of this here swamp.
Wasn't he just talking about how the Clarksons were good to him?
Heavy. Yeah.
Baby.
They were a little better when their boy Lenny was still around.
Who Lenny is?
Lenny?
Yeah, Leonard. PJ's son.
I don't know why this guy looks so realistic. He must be based on somebody that Swery like knows in real life. He does look like a real ass dude.
And he's the one who gave me permission to farm here.
Ah, that explains it. That explains why he hates the rest of those dang Clarksons.
But well,
his nose hairs are so gross.
This whole family's gone straight down the shitter. Lisa was the only decent one left. She was wise, just like Lenny. Ain't right, I tell you. Heavy.
Nice payphone on your fucking rundown shack, dude.
Now I'm done talking, goddammit. Now go on, get the hell out of here.
Yeah, what's he shining there, huh?
Son leaving home. That must be Lenny.
Lenny must be important. This is the second time they brought him up unprompted. Lenny must be something very
By
important.
the way, Zach, do you remember what we saw when we were skipping stones? That boat with the dragonfly.
Yes, of course I fucking saw it, you fool.
Go in this town, we're constantly assaulted by information related to the Clarkson family. Just where is that skeletal gentleman trying to lead us?
I think it's trying to lead us all the way right back to CLG, dude. I think it all revolves around her somehow. She does have the dragonfly necklace, regardless. Regardless of anything else, she has the necklace of the Dagronfly.
The one who fired the
What the fuck was that, CLG? She pointed at something and then instant transmission behind me.
Now we need to visit the White Hall of Beds. You know, Zach, it almost feels like we're orienteering here.
That's racist.
Doesn't it remind you of our training in Quantico?
Nope. I'm gonna take all your trash, okay, bud?
So you clearly love TV shows, but what about movies?
Movies? We don't even have a movie theater around here, so I can only watch what I manage to catch on TV.
Like what?
For some reason, the only movie channel we get at home is the sci-fi one. So I just watch a lot of sci-fi.
Like what? What's the last one you saw?
The one with Schwarzenegger.
We already had this conversation, stupid CLG.
2000, directed by Roger Spottiswoode. You must be very well versed in sci-fi if you can appreciate an Arnold S. film.
I think calling Arnold Schwarzenegger Arnold S is like the most Japanese thing ever. There is never any English speaker in the universe who has called Arnold Schwarzenegger Arnold S. It's just like not a thing. It's just 100% not a thing here. Why she be pointing at stuff and such, you know? She points entirely too often. This way? Is that what you wanted me to get? Stupid gremlin? I believe that's what the gremlin wanted me to get, yes. Mission complete! Right? Not gonna point? Yeah, she's done pointing. Okay, good. Get the hell out of my way. Huawei smartphones, if you will. Alligator Gartail. What was that? There was another thing. Oh no, it was just that through the wall, okay. I want to see some motherfucking crawdaddies. I was promised, nay, I was guaranteed crawdaddy on crawdaddy sexual action. And right now, I'm just blue-balled all to hell, so I want to see him. I want to see him get on with it already. Okay, do it? Crawfish claw. No, I just got a crawfish clawfish. That's not the same. That's just not the damn same, is it? Same as it ever was. Why are there two white splotches back there if I can't go there on the map there? Whatever, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fucking hootie in the blowfish about that shit. I don't even give a hootie in the crawfish at this point, honestly. Despite my insistence on seeing crawfish nary 10 seconds before.
Yes, I know. I know what you're about to say. But that's why we're here. To protect this peace.
Hey.
Isn't that right, Zach?
Look, little guy. Look at my sick tricks. You jealous? You jealous? Look at my sweet tricks, dude. Oh, I got pedestrian damages for that. I got charged $6 for running into him. God damn it. I'm pissed as hell. I should have been charged $0. In fact, they should have paid me for running into that little guy. Wait, there's... no. No. There's something here. Something buried. Is it not very obvious that this is important? Why is there a random thing of dirt unless it was important? Well, I guess I just didn't notice it. Let's just pretend that I didn't notice this thing. This pile of bantha doo-doo. Once in a Lifetime by Talking Heads. You know what? That was actually false advertising, that band, because they don't actually talk very often. They mostly just sing. And in fact, only one of the heads is usually singing to begin with, so I boycotted that band years ago. False advertising, I don't fuck with it. I don't fuck with people who have to lie to get you to watch their shit, you know? I'm gonna go to the Evangelion church. Evangelion is like the worst show I've ever seen that's really good. I hate that show. It's good, but it's really bad. It sucks. But the music is so good in that show.
Peaceful, Zach. Yes, I know. I know what you're about to say. But that's why we're here. To protect this peace. Isn't that right, Zach?
Isn't that right, Zach?
Hell no.
It's just, people just really like the psychological element to it. But I never got that far. I only watched the first episode or so, and it was just boring as fuck. And it was stupid. And there was a talking penguin that really pissed me the fuck off. When I saw that goddamned talking stupid penguin, I can't even tell you the rage that filled my veins. There's a penguin called Pen Pen. And it's just the dumbest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. And it's like the mascot of the show. Raise the balloon. So yeah, I now have to go back and like raise all the balloons that I've seen so far. Look, it's got a uwu face. It's a Discord admin. This building's a Discord admin. La Care, Evangelion Church.
Hey, Agent York.
What the fuck you want?
Just so you know, dealing with Pastor Sanders is gonna be a big pain in the butt.
No, he's nice. I talked to him before.
That's what I said. But I guess you have no choice but to obey your oracle, huh?
That's right. I'm gonna talk to Colonel Sanders now. Do, do, ba, 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 ba.
So you clearly love TV shows, but
This is the same conversation again.
Movies?
Movies?
Wow, an Arnold S fan. If someone like was talking to me and said Arnold S, I literally wouldn't know who the fuck they're talking about. Like, that's how often people don't refer to Arnold Schwarzenegger as Arnold S in the US. People only call him Arnold Schwarzenegger, which is what I do, just the full name, or Schwarzenegger. That's it. Nobody calls him fucking Arnold S. Who the fuck calls him Arnold S?
Hospitals.
I didn't ask.
They soup folks up with medicine, cut them up, and then they try and act like they're your friends. Something ain't right about that, you know? It goes against the laws of nature. Plus, this is a church. So you got a pastor, a servant of God, actually playing God with his patients.
I think you have a point there, Patty. These days, we can neither determine death nor reproduce without the help of modern medicine. Yeah, our world's become quite an unnatural one. Oh,
whoa!
Excuse me.
This is Lucare. You need to watch where you're going, or someone might end up...
That's literally Griffith. That's like literally Griffith, dude. What the fuck?
Zach, it's her. The stylish woman who watched Lise die.
Well, I guess that answers my question of why didn't we go find her, because she was waiting here. It's Sanders.
Waiting for you, lost lamb.
Why is he white now? What the fuck?
Would you mind letting go of me?
He pulled the fucking Michael Jacks.
So pitiful. The Lord hungers.
He pulled a fucking reverse Trudeau on this one for sure.
Here we go again.
What?
Pitiful. Truly pitiful, my little...
I remember he called me pitiful last time too, because he's a little asshole.
No, neither Zach nor I.
Oh, so pitiful. So pitiful, just pitiful.
He's mad, dude. The leader of the Band of the Hawk.
Hungers.
That reminds me of a movie I saw once.
1 can of red beans and 1 can of spinach. You are to offer up...
He wants me to go get him food?
Taboo.
This is the Sky House, dude.
Oh, how
I need $50,000 for my father's cancer. It's real, I promise.
Lord never errs. Now, my pitiful agent, bring forth the taboo trinity at once. For it is the will of the Lord our God.
Okay.
I told you this.
Gotta go get him some foodstuffs, I guess. I feel like
And I need to go after that stylish woman.
he's just leaving.
Now, we need to obey God's will.
The Lord hunger.
You hungers, you fucking asshole.
We need to go.
Well, Zach, I don't know what to say.
First an article, now an order from God?
Now an
Hey,
order
what's up,
from God.
Delatar? Welcome back.
Maybe this is the trial that will.
We're currently playing some Deadly Premonition 2 still.
Either way, it looks like we have no choice but to gather the taboo trinity.
Okay, I guess we'll go find it.
Goes to show that small
What do you say, red
towns
beans,
still
spinach, and what?
Unpredictable.
I wasn't paying attention. The Lord hungers. I feel like Sky Williams, like, oh, I have to get them at different. Oh, they're all at different places. Holy shit, that's so annoying. I feel like Sky Williams really missed his calling as like a mega church pastor, because that's like their whole job is to lie and rip people off and get them to give them obscene amounts of money. But like Sky got all shit on, right, and everybody hates him now for that. But if he was a mega church pastor, he'd be beloved, and he'd be making even more money. We gotta pay for all these giant TVs somehow. Is that priest okay? He's gonna be okay. He's just hungering right now. The Lord hungers. Hey, Pastor.
You are to bring forth the taboo trinity, for it is an offering.
I know I have to bring forth the taboo trinity.
Hey, Tyrone. Pastor?
One can of spam. One can
Okay,
of
spam, red bean,
beans,
spinach, got it.
And one can of spinach. The Lord hungers.
I suppose that even an FBI badge is powerless in the face of God. It's no use, Zach. We'll just have to go out and...
He said the line from Sonic 06, just cause, bro. He said the funny thing from Sonic 06. The Lord hungers. Ba-ba-bum-ba-bum. Let's save. There we go. I got $2,000 now. I should buy stuff, like, for example, ammo, because I have no fucking ammo for my gun. Where did I buy ammo again? I don't remember. I honestly don't remember where I buy ammo from. I want to say they sold it at the hotel for some reason, but I honestly don't know. I think front desk hotel. The Lord hungers. I don't like that tree. That tree seems very evil. Have you noticed that we haven't really seen that tree yet? Did we meet that tree? I don't think we met this tree. It's very fucking evil. And it's on the cover of the game. The cover of this game is so sick looking. It's like some berserk shit. But we haven't... It's like a giant fucking tree. And we haven't seen it yet. It is in the backyard. I guess it's that tree. I guess so. I guess it must be just small right now. My guess is that all this sacrifice stuff is to make the tree grow huge. Well, here's my actual guess, right? My actual guess is that the tree is already basically covering the entire town. That's my guess. But it's just hidden right now. Because, like, that one thing he says is, it's really weird when he talks about how most of New Orleans is all lumpy and swamp-like, but this place is all rigid and uniform. I think it's because the roots go under the entire town. Like, everything is covered in the fucking roots. I think the tree is everything in the square. Which is probably also how the... What are they called? The rich family, like, knows how everything's going on. I think they know through the dang roots. I honestly think they kind of know through the roots. Okay, so this is what I was talking about in that cutscene. It's not split diagonally. So the sanctuaries wouldn't look like half the town. Okay, got it. The town is split in half, but not the way I thought it was. I thought it was diagonal. Alright, I gotta go get some red beans and rice. So this place... That's actually not bad. I just have to go to those 3 stores that are right close to each other. Yeah, this should be fine. This should be totally fine. Damn it. I need to see when cars are coming. The cars are really rare in this one, I've noticed.
No, nothing. Just felt like saying that.
I saw online an amazing glitch in this game, and I need to try it out myself. I need to see if they didn't patch it yet. Look, it's a UFO! Oh, I forgot I'm out of ammo. No. I don't like being out of ammo. I like it more when I have a lot of ammo. It's weird, because last time I checked, I had like 140 shots. And then when I went to fire my gun after that,
Tracing the San Rouge
I fucking was just out, like plain up
right
out.
to Louisiana. You know what that means. We've got a hot hand, and Lady Luck's given us far more favor than she ever has before. We just happened to hear news about Lisa's murder while sitting in a bar during our vacation in New Orleans. That certainly wouldn't have happened if we had stayed in D.C.
True,
It
what a
would have
good
given the
point.
case to another special agent, or maybe even to the state, and then we never would have found it. In the end, it would have been shut up in that vast, desolate evidence vault along with all the other cases, marked by nothing but a first-degree.
Okay, shut up, dude. I gotta go buy food. This guy's going insane.
At the bottom of a sea of data. That
Now I know how people feel when they try to watch cutscenes in my stream and I just talk over everything. That's like Francis York Morgan. It's like me as a video game character. Just doesn't shut the fuck up.
We've traveled all over the United States trying to track down San Rouge. We can't let this chance pass us by.
Can we, Zach?
We need to find some sort of clue before this southern sun melts it all away.
Okay. Alright, go. Erzuli Frida. I wish I run a store called Erzuli Frida full of voodoo stuff. I feel like this store is just... Get out of my fucking face, tree. I'm sick of ye. Yeah, the thing I've noticed too is that this loading screen tree is on like a desolate hellscape background, which definitely like isn't the case in the game yet. So maybe that tree's growing in the other world. Maybe it doesn't even exist in the material world yet. Maybe that's what the sacrifices are for. They're trying to bring the big tree into our world.
Do you carry any canned goods here?
Canned goods? The vermin of the grocery store? Nay, I think not.
Understood, Mirror. Well then, if you'll excuse me.
Wait.
Vermin of the grocery store? What are you saying?
I can see it. I can see the canned good thou seeketh.
How intriguing. Well then, where is the canned good I seek?
In a place where no man could ever peddle it.
I see. In a place where it can't be bought from a person. Got it, Mirror.
Thanks, Mirror.
It was but a trifle. For the Lord
What?
hungers.
How does he know that? How do you know that, Mirror?
Zach, it's in a vending machine. It appears that God wants us to go on a wild goose chase all around town.
It's in a vending machine. Buy canned spinach. Alright, well, I'll go do that. I did not solve that riddle at all. Not even close. I didn't know what the hell he was talking about. He was talking about a vending machine, as it turns out. I love riddles. I feel like riddles, if everybody communicated in riddles more, the world would be a better place. I feel like if you try to go anywhere in the world, the people should be telling you fucking riddles. Like, you try to buy shit from the grocery store, you have to solve their riddle first. I'll be so hype. And it would weed out all the stupid people, too. I wouldn't be able to buy food anymore. Hurry up, tree. Load for me. This tree does not like to load for me at all. It just likes to, like, vaguely throb and gestate. It's on top of rocks, too, I noticed at the very bottom. It's like a rock-based tree. I wonder what the patch was today. What the hell was the patch? I'm gonna Google it. Deadly Premonition 2 patch. Well, I don't know if it was today. It was sometime in the last week. I don't know. I was gonna look it up, but I decided not to because it just finished loading. Yeah, my skateboard's condition is going down now. I'm gonna have to fix it at that girl's store now when I fuck it up. So I know where I can find a vending machine in the hotel, and I believe I also get one of my objects there, like the red bean. I believe I also get the green bean from in the store.
Back when we were driving that hybrid car before we switched over to the skateboard. We passed over the Lake Pontchartrain Causeway.
I don't care about bridges, York. I don't give a fuck about bridges. Jeff or otherwise. Spider-Man 2 is probably still my favorite Spider-Man movie. That one's pretty fun too. I think Spider-Verse is better though. I think Spider-Verse is just such a tight experience. For the Sam Raimi movies, parts of them I have to enjoy like ironically, you know, because they're like really goofy. But Spider-Verse is just genuinely super good the entire way through. It says ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-do-da-do. And they go through the snowman stuff. That's a pretty good fucking movie, I gotta say. Which of the guys am I supposed to talk to for that side quest right now? I can't remember. La Crawfish, yeah, spam. Elusive water valve. Talk to the chef. Okay, come on, chef. I think he's the chef because he wasn't downstairs. Come on, be the chef. Yes, he's the chef. Awesome.
Another hot one today.
I can fix the thing. Hey, mister, how do you like the water pressure? Just what the doctor ordered, ain't it? It appears that the shower in my room is broken, so there's currently no way for me to sample the water pressure that you seem to be so proud of. Is that so? I'm a chef. Anything other than food's outside my jurisdiction. You're a true pro after all. But I may be able to give you a hint that'll help you fix this problem of yours. Meaning? Might be something's wrong with the water valve near the bathroom on the first floor. That damn bellboy's supposed to be checking up on it, but he never follows through. I see. Well then, can you have him fix the valve? No can do, Mr. FBI. I'm a pro chef, which means I ain't gonna do jack squat outside the cooking good, genuine food. Then what should I do? You're an FBI agent, ain't you? Fix up a valve should be a piece of cake for a guy like you. Zach, it looks like we'll need to masquerade as plumbers for a bit if we wish to enjoy a good shower here. Okay. I have to fix the dang shower. It's a classic Deadly Premonition thing. The showers. The shower scenes. Yeah, I wasn't a huge fan of the Amazing Spider one. Why can't I move? I've been trapped by the Jawara. I literally can't move. No. How long has it been since I fucking saved, dude? Holy shit. How long has it been since I saved the goddamn video game? Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I can't pause or anything. Literally the only thing I could do is main menu. Please, no. Why? Why? When I talked to Jawara, I finally did the shower quest that took forever because you have to wait till he randomly appears as one of his jobs. Fuck. I just realized, too, if I'm right about the whole multiple people thing, or at least reflections, there might actually be 4 David Jawaras. It might actually be different dudes, which would be super funny. But that doesn't matter right now. What really matters is the fact that I can't fucking move. I guess I'll just close out of it. Blink. There's only 2 minutes left in the stream anyway, for fuck's sake. God damn it, how far back did that put me? I must have saved, like... No, I can't think of the last time I saved. I really hope I saved, but oh my god, I think I did not save for a while. Why? Why, Deadly Premonition 2? Why? No, I saved when I was talking to the priest. So I'm fine. Okay, thank god. I think I saved when I talked to the priest. I'm almost positive. Now, pro. I'm just gonna let the opening song play because it sounds really good. See, it goes ding, ding, ding. Yeah, I guess that'll be it for today. I do have to get going in 1 minute, so there's no point in really starting it up the game again. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed this session of Deadly Premonition 2, otherwise known as DP2, otherwise known as Deadly P. There is no good way to abbreviate this game. It all sounds stupid. But yeah, I'll get going now. Ah, man, I'm really enjoying this game. I can't wait for next Friday. It's just so fun. It's so fucking goofy, and the story's so intriguing. That's the interesting thing about Deadly Premonition. The first one was that way too. Like, it's such a weird and goofy game, but the story is like so compelling. It's like genuinely fun. It's a genuinely fun story. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed. I will catch you tomorrow for more games, and I will catch you on next Friday for Deadly Premonition 2. More of it. I don't think it'll be the last session. I don't feel like we're super far into the game, but We're getting there. We're on chapter 2. I don't know how many chapters there are total, but chapter 2 is not bad. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed, and I will catch you tomorrow. See you guys later. Have a good night, everybody.